Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Jimmy Durante, Dick Haymes.
Mark Hellinger was also with us when we cut this program. And just as Mark and his friends would like it, he's here on the show tonight.
As you all know, February 1948 is the month with the extra day that happens to show up every 4 years. Tonight we bring you a man who just happens to show up every 7 days when he shows up, Bing Crosby.
What do you mean when he shows up, Ken? This year I've been very, very punctual. Been here every week and on time, too. In fact, the Philco people have pasted a gold star on my report card for perfect attendance.
Well, that's not a bad card.
Pretty good.
See. Yeah, you got A for attendance, B for music appreciation.
Listen to Jack Smith every night.
B minus for deportment.
Don't understand that.
Oh, look here, B plus for manual training.
They love that last batch of console cabinets I made.
I saw them. They were gorgeous.
They're working me a little hard, though. All that filigree work's tough on my eyes. When I was with Kraft, I didn't have to make cheese.
We do now.
I'd love to catch Jolson bending over a churn sometime.
Getting back to your report card, Bing, look at this. Oh, this is awful.
What's that?
Neatness. You flunked it again.
How do you like 'em flunking me in neatness? I can't understand it. Every day before I leave the house, Dixie runs the Hoover over me.
The Hoover vacuum cleaner?
Well, I don't mean Herbert. Anyhow, Carp, now that I'm here, it is time for the music class. Teacher, fling us a downbeat.
Walking down the aisle with someone by your side. The bells will ring, the choir will sing, the groom will kiss the bride. Oh, what a day that's gonna be, they'll come from everywhere. And when they play, oh, promise me,
I'll promise you I'll be there. I'll dance at your wedding, I'll dance at your wedding, I'll dance at your wedding, I'll have a wonderful time. I'll fly with your father, I'll whirl with your mother, and I'll yuck with your brother, I'll really break it up fine. I'll kiss all the ladies, the young and old, and then I'll make believe I just came in, and then I'll kiss them all again. I'm gonna dance at your wedding, I won't miss that wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. Am I gonna shine at your wedding and mine?
Dance, dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
Have a wonderful time.
Dance, dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
I'll really break it up fine. I'll kiss all the ladies, the young and old, and then I'll make believe I just came in, and then I'll kiss them all again. I'm going to dance at your wedding. I won't miss that wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. Am I going to shine at your wedding and mine?
Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
Let's dance. Have a wonderful time.
Very stylish, Bing and Rhythmaires. Well, Bing, I'm sure on your next report card you'll get excellent for singing.
Thanks, Kenneth. Say, I was thinking of something. You're pretty snoopy with my report card. How about me copping a gander at yours?
Why, certainly. Here you are. You notice that Philco gave me an A in public speaking.
How could you miss a fellow as long-winded as you are?
Now, just a minute, Bing. I'm not long-winded.
You're not, huh? You got enough wind to give a transfusion to a hurricane.
Well, I hope I'm in good voice tonight because I'm taking my midterm exams. Our sponsor wants to test my knowledge of one of our new radio phonographs.
That's the classiest thing yet. Really, there's that terrific Philco radio phonograph in that beautifully designed console cabinet.
Bing, don't. That's cheating.
How come?
Well, you're not supposed to help me. I'm supposed to talk about that radio phonograph all by myself without any help.
Pardon me. Go ahead and recite, Ken.
Well, Bing, I hope this raises my mark in console salesmanship. Because remember, Philco graduated that gorgeous radio phonograph from the Philco laboratories with a diploma for easy listening. Actually, you don't have to know more than your 3 R's in radio quality to appreciate its superb performance. Tone, but tops. Cabinet, easy on your eyes, like a cover gal. And the price is plenty easy on your pocketbook. So compare this new Philco console with automatic record changer at your dealer now. And let your own eyes and ears tell you it's a tip-top buy for your money in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
A big hit in England just now is a song called Now Is the Hour, formerly the Maori love song from Australia. Starting to catch on here, too. Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. Soon you'll be sailing far across the sea. While you're away, oh, then remember me when you return. You'll find me waiting here.
Sunset glow fades in the west. Night o'er the valley is creeping.
Birds cuddle down in their nests. Soon all the world will be sleeping. Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. Soon you'll be sailing far across the sea. While you're away, oh, then remember me when you return. You'll find me waiting here. Our guest book this evening boasts the signature of one of Hollywood's favorite movie producers, a genial gentleman who turns out smashing movies and fascinating newspaper columns with equal facility. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mark Hellinger.
Thanks, Jim.
Nice to see you again, Mark, and congratulations on turning out to be such a big producer.
Oh, thanks, Bing, and may I return the compliment?
I meant pictures. I got a big kick out of The Killers with that boy, Burt Lancaster. What a tough, rugged guy he is, huh?
Yeah, Bert's quite a lad.
I'll say. And then there was Brute Force. You had Lancaster in there, and then another real tough character, Howard Duff. That Duff's got muscles of iron, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, but if you think those guys are tough, Bing, wait till you see the picture I've got out now, The Naked City.
Yeah?
I've got a fellow in there who makes Duff and Lancaster look like the Bobbsey twins.
Tougher than those guys? Who is it?
Barry Fitzgerald.
Not my Barry Fitzgerald.
He's the one, Bing. And he does a standout job as a New York policeman.
Barry Fitzgerald is an Irish cop? I told him if he didn't stop running around with Pat O'Brien, that's where he'd wind up. Anyhow, Mark, I believe that it's your experience as a newspaperman that's given you the background to produce such powerful, such hard-hitting movies.
Bing, those are mighty kind words. But a lot of newspaper men are doing well in Hollywood now. Look at Jerry Wald, the producer.
Mm-hmm.
He used to bat out a column on the old New York Graphic.
Oh, I remember Jerry's column. I used to sit up all night waiting for the graphic to come out just to see if he'd mention my name.
Did he mention you?
Once?
Of course, you sued.
Naturally. But Bing...
Bing, the ex-newspaper man who's really doing great out here is Hercules Gimp.
Hercules Gimp. I don't seem to place Hercules.
Oh, you remember him, Bing. He was the former drama critic of the Daily Racing Form.
Oh. Herky, huh? What's he doing out here?
Oh, he's got the best job of us all. He's in charge of saddle repairs at Republic Studios. Well, a lot of us have come a long way since the old days in New York. Bing, I remember when you got your first big break on the Ziegfeld roof.
Had some merry times, though, on the Ziegfeld roof, didn't we, Mark?
Yes, sir. Many's the night we got from the roof to the street without using the elevator.
Well, we had arches then, didn't we?
I'll tell you one thing, Bing. I'll bet in those days you never thought you'd be as popular as Al Jolson.
Well, I don't think so now.
Whoever gave you that idea?
Jolson.
Oh.
Jolie's working on another picture, Mark. It's a sequel to the Jolson story. He's calling it Al's Other Life.
Well, pictures are great, Bing. But you know, lately I've had a terrific yen to go back to Broadway and produce a musical. Interested?
I don't know, Mark.
Bing, think of the glamour and excitement of the big city. The great night spots and restaurants. Jimmy Glennon's, Toots Shaw's,
yes.
the Stork Club. Yep. Why, just walking in the Stork Club gives me a lift.
I got a few lifts in the Stork myself. But... I like it out here in the sticks in California.
But I need you in my Broadway musical, Bing. In fact, I need 3 soloists.
3? That's a lot of tonsils to clutter up a stage with, isn't it?
Well, I've already signed 2 fellows. One of them is Dick Haymes.
What's that name again?
Haymes. Dick Haymes.
Dick Haymes. New boy?
No, not new, but still in good condition. Oh, you know Dick, Bing.
Oh, you mean Dick Haymes, the fellow who's doing so well in pictures.
That's the one.
And on the records, too.
Yeah.
Has his own radio show.
Right.
Can't place him.
Well, I asked Dick to come down and talk things over, Bing.
Well, tell you what, Mark, while we're waiting for Dick, do you mind if I squeeze in a number here from the road to Rio? Have a listen, will you?
I'm on the Erie, Bing.
Thanks. Love is funny, or it's sad, or it's quiet, or it's mad. It's a good thing, or it's bad, but beautiful, beautiful to take a chance, and if you fall, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind at all. Love is tearful, or it's gay. It's a problem, or it's play. It's a heartache either way, but beautiful. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know.
Very nice, Bing.
Thank you, Mark. Say, where's Haymes? Did he show up yet?
Hi, Bing. Hello, Mark.
Well, Dick came. I didn't see you there in the studio, Dick. Why don't you cut in?
Oh, I enjoyed listening to you and Mark tell about the old days. Boy, I wish I'd been around then.
They were great times.
Gee, imagine rubbing elbows with Diamond Jim Brady, John L. Sullivan, Lillian Russell.
Oh, now, whoa. No glasses. We didn't go back that far.
Of course not.
No.
You could, couldn't you?
Definitely not.
Why, Dick, you and Bing look like you're about the same age.
Well, I didn't get much sleep last night.
I think you and Dick would make a great team, Bing.
Well, I don't want to cut out Bob Hope.
Oh, start slicing, son. Come in. If you were replacing Hope, it'd be a smash. Then we'd have two good-looking guys.
Oh, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. Don't forget, I've got a third handsome brute signed up.
Oh, yes, 3 singers. Who's the other singer you want besides Dick and myself?
Well, it's everybody's favorite. The man with the voice that thrills, Jimmy Durante.
In person, make room, fellas.
I'm surprised to see you up here for this.
What do you mean, surprised?
Yeah.
Why, Bingo, wherever great singers congregate, it's imperative as well as premonitory, not to mention obligatory, that Durante be present.
Literal translation, he belongs.
You said it, especially after my triumphs at the Metropolitan, which we fondly call the Met.
What we call it the Met.
Me and Lawrence Smellicure.
How do you like him? He's made 10 pictures with him. He can't say his name yet. How about the piano player? Can you pronounce his name? What's his name? Jose what? That other fellow you work with.
Toby.
What's his first name? What's his first name?
What?
What's his first name?
Joe.
I didn't know you ever sang at the Met, Jim. Your voice doesn't have enough volume.
Keep talking. I lost my place.
Well, I'll tell him about the road to Rio soon to play your neighborhood theater.
Give me that again. Give me that again.
Your voice doesn't have enough volume.
Volume?
Yeah.
Why, my voice filled that opera house. In fact, several people were seen running out to make room for it.
Well, I guess we're all set for my show. I've got my 3 leading men right here.
And I presume that you have 3 leading ladies in mind?
Why, no, Jimmy. I only have 2 leading ladies.
Stop the presses. Hold everything. That'll never do.
What's your beef, Jim?
Don't you see, Bingo? With only 2 girls in a show, either you or Haynes are going to be left standing there with egg on your faces. This script has got to be rewrit, and to wit.
Jimmy, you're a constant surprise to me. I didn't know you did any writing.
Why, my last novel was accepted by the Match Book of the Month Club.
Oh, I know. Close cover before reading.
Boys, let's stop the beefing and set a date for the first rehearsal of the show.
Well, just a minute, Mark. After all, I've never been in a Broadway show, and maybe I'd better get a little background of musical comedy or vaudeville first, don't you
That's a
think
good idea, Dick. What do you suggest?
Well, I'll tell you.
I say Bing Crosby and J. Durante.
Yes, Richard, boy, what's on your mind today?
Well, I thought that we might go out to see a vaudeville show. It is highly entertaining, so they say.
Now listen, Richard.
It hurts to tell you,
But the day is past of vaudeville's greatest names.
Do you mean that vaudeville's dead?
If it's not, it's sick in bed.
Are you kidding, Bing and Jimmy?
We're not kidding, Mr. Haymes.
Oh, whatever happened to vaudeville?
Vaudeville.
Whatever happened to all the jugglers and the seals?
Yes, whatever happened to vaudeville?
we wish that it were in existence still.
The pretty songs and funny gags.
And the tramp comedians dressed in rags.
Ah, but they gave our hearts a thrill. Oh, whatever happened to vaudeville?
Do you remember the good old days?
Yes, we remember.
Remember Nora Bayes?
Yes, we remember.
Remember Sophie Tucker?
Yes, we remember.
Texas Guinan's Hollow Sucker?
How well we remember.
Recall the melodies of George M. Cohan?
How Georgie Jessel talked to Mama on the telephone and...
Recall the four Marx Brothers.
Their antics were the boldest.
Milton Berle and all the others.
His jokes were the oldest.
I'd love to see once more an all-star bill.
Oh, whatever happened to vaudeville?
Won't you tell me what I want to know?
Come over here.
Where did all the vaudevillians go?
And now the answer's plain to see.
It's as simple as can be.
They're appearing on the radio. Take the lead,
They
you
won't have
bum.
sponsors appearing on the radio.
The baritone who used to sing so sweetly on the White Way is advertising spark plugs in a sweet and auto-light way. Auto-light plugs for all cars when you park beneath the stars, like the one whose smile is sunny. Auto-light plug, it's a honey.
H-U-N-Y, honey.
The act that had them in the aisle and rolling on the rugs is working for a sponsor now who manufactures drugs. Rexall drugs for all occasions, any kind of ache or pain or sore, antiseptics for abrasions at the nearest Rexall store. Rex, ouch, all.
Oh, the acts are all appearing on the wireless. Yes, the acts are all performing on the air.
They've given up the 5 a day for shorter hours and higher pay.
They moved to California and are really living there.
We miss the acts that thrilled us at the palace, and forever we'll recall the grand old names.
We know that nothing ever will take
Take
the
place of vaudeville.
Are you certain, Bing and Jimmy?
Are you certain, Bing and Jimmy?
Positively, Mr. Haymes.
Positively, Mr. Haymes.
We know nothing ever will
Take the place of
vaudeville.
Sure, I would bung it up.
That despairing look in Durante's face. Looks like his landlord just closed out at him. He knew he was
I
cooked.
was worried. That was really great, fellas. It's things like that that'll bring vaudeville back.
Ken, it's things like that that sent it away in the first place.
No, I thought it was very good, except for one thing.
Fellas, I'll lay 8 to 5. We're going to get a word from the Philco man right in here.
Well, I don't have to say anything necessarily, but you just sang about Dick's sponsor and Jimmy's sponsor, and you didn't sing a word about Philco.
Well, if that's all it's worrying, you stand back. We shall hit you with a real vaudeville commercial.
Love it.
P-A Philco. That's how you spell Philco. Get a set and you'll be in your glory. All your remarks will be exclamatory. Philco. Say it tenderly. It's a name, yes, a name that I'm happy to be connected with. Philco for me on some
Philco.
Say it tenderly. It's a name, what a name that I'm happy to be connected with.
Philco
for me.
Very good, Bing. Now, to get back to my musical fellows, I've got a pretty good story, but I still need a good sock love song in the score.
Mark, so happens that I have recently penned a love song.
But I've got to have a song that'll sweep the country.
My song will not only sweep the country, but also mop it, dust it, wax it, and dry clean it.
Durante does everything.
Wait a minute. Stand back, Bingo. I'll start it, and you and Haynes join me when I nod.
Join you, we will join you. Got the right part?
Now and then I try to write a book. At other times I paint besides a brook. The other night I got an inspiration to compose. So I sat down and wrote a song, and this is how it goes. Chitty-bee, 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 chitty-bee.
Oh, what a melody!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chitty-bee, 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 chitty-bee.
It keeps a haunting me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This could be a song.
Just hum it to your sweetheart while the shallows play. She'll look at you with dreamy eyes, and then she'll say, chitty-bee, 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 chitty-bee.
Here it goes again.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit it, fellas.
Chitty-bee, 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 chitty-bee.
Oh, what a melody.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Great.
Chitty-bee, 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 chitty-bee.
It keeps haunting me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bingo.
Suppose your dream girl asks you if your heart is true.
Get on your knees and tell her with a sigh or two. Chitty-bee, 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 chitty-bee.
There it goes again. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I can't quite cut it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don't like it either.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Everything all right, Dick? You didn't blow a gasket or anything?
Oh, I'm okay, Bing. How about you?
I think my radiators were boiling over a little, but I'll be all right.
Wow, what a song. Yeah. Now, don't tell me I didn't come in late that time. Now, it was Dick Haynes' fault. I'll take Bing's line, I'll take my own. I think my radiator is boiling over a little, Bing said. Ah, what a song. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Blackberry.
What a note. I should have had it transcribed for release during my laryngitis season.
We'll take care of that for you. Next week's show, folks, features Oscar Levant, Peggy Lee, Joe Venuti, and some other stylish musical figures. Thanks for dropping in, you fellas. Good night, folks, and thanks. Thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week when Bing's guests will be Oscar Levant, Peggy Lee, and Joe Venuti. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
the night meets the goal of the day. Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Oscar Levant, Peggy Lee, and Joe Venuti. With Valentine's Day just around the corner, we bring you a little round fellow with a bow and arrow, Cupid Crosby.
Thank you, Ken. If I'd known you were going to introduce me as Cupid, I'd have come undressed for the part.
Oh, so? What are you dressed for?
Immediately following this broadcast, I'm going to the opera.
Oh, no, Big. No, there's no opera in town tonight.
At Charlie Foy's?
Oh, that's...
Why, every night out there in the valley. Now, Ken, if you'll just back up and make way for the Rhythmaires, John Scott Trotter will lead us all deep into the jungle. We search for civilization. Proceed, Herr Doctor.
Bingo, bango, bongo, bingo, bonk. Bingo, bango, bingo, bonk.
Each morning a missionary advertised with neon signs. He tell the native population that civilization is fine. And 3 educated savages holler from a bamboo tree. Yoo-hoo, yoo-hoo, yoo-hoo. The civilization is the thing for me to see. But bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. Oh, no, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
Bingo, bango, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no bright lights, false teeth, doorbells, landlords, I make it clear. So no matter how they coax me, I'll stay right here.
Bongo, 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 he don't want to leave the Congo.
I look through a magazine that missionary's wife can see. I see how people who are civilized and bang you with automobiles. At the movies that they've got to pay many coconuts to see. Uncivilized pictures that the newsreel takes of me.
So, bongo, 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 he don't want to leave the Congo. Oh, no, 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 no.
Bingle, bangle, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no penthouse, bathtub, streetcars, taxis, noise in my ear. So no matter how they coax me, I'll stay right here. They hurry like savages to get aboard an iron train. And though it's smoky and it's crowded, they're too civilized to complain. When they got 2 weeks vacation, they hurry to vacation ground. Well, they swim and they fish, but that's what I do all the year round.
Bongo, 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 he don't want to leave the Congo. Oh, no, 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 no. Bingo, bango, bongo, he's so happy in the jungle.
I refuse to go. Don't want no fancy spats or no tuxedo.
Solid comfort, that's his credo.
Frank Sinatra, Soul Latino, clogging my ear.
So no matter how we coax him,
I'll stay right here.
bongo, bongo, bongo.
I don't want to leave the Congo.
Bingo, bingo, bango, bongo.
I refuse to leave the jungle.
Civilization, civilization, civilization.
I'll stay right here.
That was just peachy,
Wasn't
Bing.
that a bouncy thing?
I loved it. You know, I'm glad I'm not in the Congo.
Why, Ken, it's a beautiful spot. Lush, languid, very beautiful.
Oh, I agree, but there are plenty of spots in this country that are loaded with beauty.
Oh, definitely. The Hudson River, Yosemite, Grand Canyon, Earl Carroll's.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget our Philco dealer showrooms, Bing. They're loaded with real beauties, too. Some nifty new models.
Models? Oh, so they've added a new line of Conover and Powers girls.
No,
this is interesting. What time is the first
No,
show?
Bing, please, really. No, I want to tell you about one of our new Philco models. It's as easy on your eyes as any cover gal.
Oh, that I got to see.
Bing, this new Philco console is really easy to look at and plenty thrilling to listen to. And the price? Well, that's easy, too. Yes, and you can even say thrilling. Because this new Philco gives you so much more for your money. Automatic record changer? But the best. Handles up to 12 records at a clip and really babies them. Won't get out of whack if you just breathe on it either. Tone? Well, compare it at your Philco dealers and let your ear be the judge. As for the cabinet, if you go for good-looking mahogany furniture, and who doesn't, you'll spruce up your living room with this stylish new Philco before a decorator could say Hepplewhite. Check it 4 ways: for tone, for record changer, for cabinet, and for price. And you're a cinch to buy the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
As guest time approaches, so does our guest. And in this instance, we're playing host to one of the most charming young men in show business. His graciousness, his warmth, and his humility are exceeded only by his overwhelming modesty and his consideration for his fellow artists. Ladies and gentlemen.
Never mind that stuff, Bing. Why don't you introduce me?
Well, Oscar Levant.
You're welcome. You should be very careful how you speak to me, Bing. I suffer from a very serious inferiority complex.
Inferiority?
Yes, I'm even better than I think I am.
I see. You just can't drive yourself to believe it. Oscar, yonder sits a piano. If you'll assume a firing position, we can rip into something.
What mood are we in, Bing? Classical, semi, or pop?
Oscar, here's what I was thinking. You're probably the greatest exponent of George Gershwin's great music extant.
I'm sorry, it's extant.
Is it really?
On the level, it's
I must
extant.
check with my Roger's Thesaurus in the morning. We've sent out a call, though. We got some of these great Gershwin tunes available, and I went ahead and sent out a call and got some great men to come in here and join us tonight. Some great fellas, great musicians. We got Harry Bluestone there. We got Perry Bodkin, Buddy Cole.
Those were giants in those days.
Oh, these are... Yes, and we've even opened the brass section. We got Manny Klein.
Good-o. Say, isn't that Joe Venuti over there?
Yes, certainly is. That's the Flash the Fiddle. Hiya, Joe.
Hello, Bing. Hi, Oscar.
Hiya, Joe. Say, we're loaded here tonight, aren't we? I see you even got Paul Whiteman over here.
No, that's not Paul. That's John Scott Trotter. Turn around and prove it, John.
Hey. Whiteman was never that big.
We also got a very fancy young lady to help out, too, Oscar. You know Peggy Lee, don't you?
Sure. Hello, Peggy.
Hello, boys.
Oscar, how about putting us into the Gershwin mood? Could you slip me a little arpeggio, sort of a cadenza? I'd like to oblige with Somebody Loves Me.
That was a great Gershwin number in the Scandals of 1924.
1924, huh? Well, of course, I was too young to see the show.
Me too. Just a babe in arms then.
I know the babe you had in your arms.
That's carrying reminiscing too far.
Shall I start singing?
Rather.
Give me a bit of a downbeat.
Somebody loves me. I wonder who. I wonder who she can be. Somebody loves me. I wish I knew. Who can she be? Where is me? For every girl who passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me, I wonder who. Maybe
I notice now that Mr. Venuti is edging up to the mic with an armful of amati. Is that amati or amato?
Santo Serafin.
Joe, did you have something in mind from Lady Be Good?
Certainly. Lady Be Good. That's the one for me.
Well, then, so away. Go at it, Jose. it was good. Good, Joe. Really fine. What's that you're playing now there, Oscar? What's that?
Pardon me?
What's that you're playing?
That's the middle theme of the second Rhapsody.
Oh, yes. I'd forgotten.
Are you sure you ever knew?
Not two. Anyhow, Oscar, do you remember the hit show OK back in 1926? Remember the show that starred Gertie Lawrence with Oman and Arden?
Oman and Arden. What'd they do?
Oman and Arden played twin pianos.
I can never remember piano players except me. Remember this from OK, Bing?
Which one? Oh, yeah. Do. OK was full of hits. That one had Clap Your Hands, and then... Oh, good remembering, Joe. Someone to watch over me. Won't you tell her, please, to put on some speed? Follow my lead. Oh, how I need someone to watch over me.
Bing, I'll never forget Gertrude Lawrence doing that number. Mm-hmm. I remember how charming she was, how ravishing, how beautiful, and how flat she sang it.
Now, Oscar. You're being bitter again. If Gertie Lawrence is listening, rest assured, Gertie, I'll rinse Oscar's mouth out with Dreft.
I like Dreft.
Say, Bing, you know a Gershwin tune that always sends me...
Which one's that, Peggy?
It's Wonderful.
Oh, yeah, good old It's Wonderful from Funny Face, 1927. Should we sing it, Peg?
It's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
Marvelous.
Marvelous.
You should
care for me. Softful nights. It's paradise.
Paradise. What I long to see.
You've made my life so glamorous. You can't blame me for feeling amorous.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Marvelous.
Marvelous that you should care for me. That was a big smash, and there was another Gershwin hit, too, Strike Up the Band.
Bing, wasn't that the show I've Got a Crush on You came from?
That's it, Peg.
Let's sing that one.
Oh, I love it. Love to.
I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie, all the day and night time. Hear me sigh.
I never had the least notion that I could fall with so much emotion. Could you coo?
Could you care for a cunning cottage for us to share?
The world will pardon our mush, 'cause I've got a crush, my baby, on you.
Say, Peg and Bing, pardon me, that's darn good, but you know that tune was originally a one-step. It went like this in the show. Of course, it didn't become popular that way until the way you just did it. The wrong way.
The wrong way.
There were a lot of great one-steps around at that time, like this one, for instance. I'm just wild about Harry, and Harry just wild about me. after an embarrassing silence, I want to say, I just want to state that I'm just wild about Harry, which I just sung. There was nothing political in that remark, of course.
This fella just can't stand other piano players, can't he?
Bing, here's another great Gershwin one-step.
What's that?
Love is sweet in the country. Love is sweet in the land.
Oh, what a
Oh,
broom.
the sexes from Maine to Texas, today, buddy, for.
Anyway,
Love is sweet. Ah, yes, love is sweeping the country. What a broom that was.
it still sweeps pretty good.
Say, Oscar, would you like to stand by for a minute while Miss Lee and I do a chorus of a really great Gershwin ballad? Bring me in, John.
The way you wear your...
You nodded your large head. You gave me the biggest downbeat in the history of soda.
The way you wear your hat.
The way you sip your tea. The memory of all that.
No, they can't take that away from me.
The way your smile just beams. The way you sing off key.
The way you haunt my dreams. No, they can't take that away from me.
We may never meet again on the bumpy road to love, but I'll always keep the memory of the way you hold your knife,
The way we danced till 3. The way you've changed my life. No, they can't take that away from me. No, they can't take that away from me.
That was from George and Ira Gershwin's great score, Shall We Dance?
Here's a number I've had no request for, and I'm happy to oblige. The third prelude by Gershwin. I'm forced to say thank you. Thank you. Say, Bing, so far we've been doing just the choruses of Gershwin's tunes.
Yeah.
In Girl Crazy, there was a great verse to a song which I will now sing, Biding My Time.
You going to sing the verse?
Rather.
I await this eagerly.
Some fella love to tiptoe through the tulips. Some fellas go on singing in the rain. Some fellas keep on painting skies with sunshine. Some fellas must go swinging down the lane.
I like this boy better than Jessel, you know that? This opens up a whole new field for you, singing verses. Yes, sir. Very few verse singers around. Harry Ruby's about the only good verse singer I know.
This opens up a new vista. You know, Bing, songwriters often argue, does the song make the singer or the singer make the song? A good example was Ethel Merman, a newcomer singing I Got Rhythm and Girl Crazy.
Well, what's your slant on this highly controversial subject, Oscar?
Well, without lapsing into a few thousand words, who cares? Merman is still a great star, and I Got Rhythm is still a great song.
It's so great, I don't think we can hurt it. So let's all get in on this one, huh? Peggy, Joe, Manny, Nick Fatul, everybody, huh? The whole team. I got rhythm, I got music, I got my gal who could ask for anything more.
I got daisies in green pastures. I got my man who could ask for anything more. Oh, man, trouble, I don't mind him. You won't find him around my door.
I got starlight, I got sweet dreams. I got my gal who could ask for anything more. Who could ask for anything more? I got rhythm, I got music, I got my gal who could ask for anything more.
I got daisies in green pastures. I got my man who could ask for anything more. Oh, man, trouble, I don't mind him. You won't find him around my door.
I got starlight, I got sweet dreams. I got my gal who could ask for anything more.
Who could ask for anything more?
You know, folks, anytime you want to get rhythm, set yourself up a Gershwin concert on one of Philco's slick new 1948 radio phonographs. Man, that's luxury these winter nights. Outside it's snowing or sleeting, maybe. Forget it. You can get a lift out of Porgy and Bess without budging out of your easy chair. Stack your records on Philco's super smooth automatic record changer, and you're as good as right there in the theater or concert hall. Thanks to the research program of the Philco laboratories, you get brilliant on-the-spot performance from your records, tone that sends you out of this world. And you can kiss the noise goodbye with Philco's sensational electronic scratch eliminator. No hiss, no screech, no scratch. Just the music against a background of blissful silence. Philco research is like that. Always out front for easier listening at the lowest possible cost. And it all pays off in more for your money, the top radio value at every price. Thanks to the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, the leader.
From the great American opera of Porgy and Bess, this is a classic among American folk songs.
Summertime, and the living is easy.
Fish are jumping, and the cotton is high.
Oh, your daddy's rich,
and your ma is good looking. So hush, little baby, don't cry.
then you'll spread your wings and you'll take to the sky.
But till that morning, there's nothing can harm you.
With Daddy and Mammy standing by.
Well, it's with great reluctance that we face the parting hour. It's been wonderful singing and playing all this great music, even though we only scratched the surface of the tremendous legacy that George Gershwin left the American public. I'd like to extend my thanks to Peggy Lee, Oscar Levant, and Joe Venuti for aiding our cause tonight.
Bing, who's your guest next week?
Next week, Peggy, Robert Taylor pays us a visit.
Say, I may come back myself.
You're always welcome, Peg. Good night, folks, and thanks very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Peggy Lee appeared through the courtesy of the Rexall Drug Company. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Robert Taylor. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
John Scott Trotter, his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Robert Taylor. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in just a few days, it'll be George Washington's birthday.
Yeah, if it's George Washington's birthday, what's that Christmas tree doing over there instead?
Bing, look, that's not a Christmas tree, it's a cherry tree.
Well, don't look now, Ken, but the cherries are all lit up.
But, speaking of George Washington, Bing...
Which you just did.
Please, don't interrupt here. It's very interesting to say.
Okay.
I know for an absolute fact that Washington did throw a silver dollar across the Potomac River.
Well, I didn't know about that, Ken. Where'd you get this information?
From Al Jolson.
Jolson? How would he know?
He was on the opposite bank of the river with a catcher's mitt.
Well, I'll have to see that dollar.
Don't worry, Joe, he still got it.
And you ain't gonna get it to me.
No, you're right.
If you'll excuse me, the Rhythmaires and I would like to do a tune that's enjoying a healthy revival. Pretty Baby. Back in the 20s, Joe Fisker used to dance to this tune. Maybe this rendition will put Joe back on the hoop. John Scott, are you ready? Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby, and I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too. Pretty baby, won't you let me rock you in my cradle of love? We'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want to love them, baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby of mine. And I like to be a sister and my
Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, and I'd like to be your sister brother that never sees. Pretty baby, won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? We'll travel all the time. Oh, I wanna love and baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby, pretty baby of mine. Now, Mr. Carpenter, the floor is yours. A few words about Philco, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Bing. I don't have anything to say about Philco tonight. I'd rather just let it go.
Well, then let's both of us go. Say something. Don't you have something to say?
Well, sure, I have plenty to say, but I can't.
Let's come over here. This is your spot to spout. Come on. Fill the air now with Philcoism.
No, look, I repeat, Mr. C, there's nothing I can say.
Oh, Ken, I know for a fact there are several brand new Philco radios and radio phonographs coming up. Stop drooling over them.
But Bing, those new models are still big secret.
Yeah. Well, I should live to see the announcer keeping the commercial a secret.
This is a really thing. But Bing, you don't understand. They're not in all the stores yet.
Well, even if they aren't in all the stores yet, folks will be interested in hearing about them. Come on, Cotton. Now, Jimmy.
Well, Bing, I can't let everybody in on one secret.
I'm all yours.
I can tell you about a sensational new Philco radio phonograph and an extra added attraction. Lots of record storage space in the cabinet. I think I better start over.
I'll give you a nice cheer. Thanks. Big satisfaction to you. Well, even if they aren't all in the stores yet, folks will be interested in hearing about them. Come on, give that, Carp.
Bing, I can't let everybody in on one secret. I can tell you about a sensational new Philco radio phonograph with an extra added attraction. Lots of record storage space in the cabinet. That's a real bonus for you record fans, but it's only the beginning of the story on this fine new Philco. Wait till you hear it at your dealer. On radio or records, its tone is but terrific. Super smooth Philco automatic record changer, too. Talk about pretty babies. Its mahogany cabinet is a real eyesore. And the price? Well, just check your Philco dealer. You'll be getting this great new Philco combination any day now, and your own eyes and ears will tell you it's a sensational value for your money. The newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
One of the big ballads this winter is Ballerina. I think you'll enjoy John Scott's copy of musical background. Dance, ballerina, dance, and do your pirouette in rhythm with your aching heart. Dance, ballerina, dance, you mustn't once forget a dancer has to dance apart. Oh, ballerina, and just ignore the sweat that can go. This is the moment, girl. Although he's not out there applauding as you feel the soul. Once you say his love must wait its turn, you want to gain and say, I guess that's your concern. You live and learn, and love is gone, ballerina gone. Go on with your career, you can't afford a backward glance. Dance on and on and on. 1,000 people here have come to see the show as round and round you go, so ballerina dance. Go on with your career, you can't afford a backward glance. A thousand people here have come to see the show as round and round you go, so ballerina dance. The piano run was by Betty Cole. Because we feel it's high time that our Philco festivals were invested with some good-looking masculine people to relieve the monotony of such nondescript characters as we have around here, like Carpenter, Carter, and myself. We have fetched up tonight one of our town's best-looking leading men. Our guest room this evening harbors a lad named Robert Taylor. Take a bend, Bob. The other day, just by way of making small talk, I was flipping through a copy of Photoplay magazine to see what's going on here in Clifton. And I read that you were born in Nebraska.
That's right, Ben. Good old Philly, Nebraska.
Philly, huh? Well, I've been in Nebraska, but I don't seem to recall a town by the name of Philly.
Well, Ben, it's about 9 miles west of Crab Orchard.
Crab Orchard, where's that?
Well, that's about 30 miles southeast of Beaver Crossing.
Oh, Beaver Crossing.
Yeah, and that's about 10 miles northwest of Mayberg.
Well, Bob, just where is Philly in relation to Omaha?
Omaha?
Yeah.
Where's that?
We better start this thing over. Say, Bob, the other day I read in the paper where you were born in New York City.
Oh, that's a lie. I was born in Philly, Nebraska.
Here we go again. What's the population?
174. Of course, the town will be mobbed the day of the big game.
What big game?
I don't know. I haven't had one yet.
You get a baseball team, I'll tell you what I'll do for you. I'll get the Pittsburgh Pirates to go down there and play an exhibition.
Well, Ben, I'll tell you, Philly doesn't have a baseball team, and their baseballs are made out of horsehide.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, Philly's a one-horse town. We're not going to kill the horse just to play baseball. The ball easily.
Remember those horses I used to race?
Yeah.
Oh, they're on the National League now.
I heard about that. I heard about that new slow ball they have.
Well, there. You're Bob Taylor, not Bob Holt. Please, you're beginning to sound a little like old Parsons.
That reminds me, Ben, I've got a business proposition for you.
Please, Bob, my brother Edgar. He's my business.
Well, this concerns Bob Holt.
Holt's brother Jack handles all his business.
No wonder I don't have a radio program. I haven't got a brother.
Well, you can have mine.
I can't afford him.
Neither can I. Hey, what's this deal that you want to play my way?
Well, Ben, to make a long story...
What do you do? We haven't got much of a script here. Just go on. Our writers went to Las Vegas and lost their joke.
Ben, last night I saw the road to Rio.
That was outstanding, didn't you think?
Yes. Oh, what I'm getting at, Ben, is I'm tired of making serious pictures. Why am I letting you make one of those road epics for you?
You mean that? Yeah.
Well, what do we do about Hope? I understand that Paramount's going to retire. Hope, that's all. He's getting along.
Well, I'm no Mickey Williams.
He's getting old, too.
Yeah, but it doesn't show on him. No, Bob, I don't think Paramount's ready to retire Hope yet. In fact, I heard they just had his bid reactivated. The Goodness Town people have a standing order to keep this boy in shape. Tell you one thing, Bob. With you in the picture instead of Hope, we'd get the kind of people into the theater we've never had before.
What do you mean?
Women. Something. I'd like to do a picture with you. I really would, but I know that with you in there, I'd never get to do it.
I'll tell you what, man. If you let me make a road picture of you, I'll see to it that you get Dorothy Lamour.
Thanks. If that's not a square deal, well. But, Bob, how are we going to get rid of Hope? This band gets around with it. How are we going to get rid of Hope?
Oh, hope he's simple. I know, but how are we going to get rid of him? Big another royal wedding, and then when he rushes over there to crash it, we'll sneak out and make the picture. Well, they got to straighten out. Hope didn't crash Princess Elizabeth's wedding. He was invited. What did he do to him? He was a flower girl. I understand he took quite a figure waddling down the aisle, picking his teeth with a rose. What do you say, Ben? Did they make the picture? It's something idea, Bob. Do you think you can handle the kind of stuff that Hope does? They've been practicing all day. Is it like sample? No, I wouldn't. But don't let that stop you. Wouldn't stop Hope. Okay, music, please, John Scott. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bob broadcasting from the La Brea Tar-Pit Dog and Cat Hospital, Taylor. For you guys and gals, if you want your teeth to say Roger, will told, and brush them twice a day with a brand new Philco. What do you think, huh? But I must admit you do a pretty fair job with that whole person. However, road pictures, you know, Bob, but the musicals. You sing? No, but back home in Philly, I used to play with a harmonic. Oh, the Philly harmonic, huh? What did you play? Good cello. I don't know if you can tell on a road picture. Well, if you're going to wind up with Lamore, I got to have something to have. You know, a cello with a sarong might be better than Lamore. I don't know. If we use the cello, you have to play Thanks for the Memory. After all, you're doing whole side. The only tune I know is the glowworm. The glowworm, huh? That's it. I tell you, get your cello, Bob. I'll teach you Thanks for the Memory. Teach you 2 in 2 seconds. Thanks for the compliment. It goes like this, roughly. It'll be rougher. It'll be a smash. Here's the way it goes. Thanks for the memory. Da-dum-da-dum-da-dee. Yeah. I think I got it. Might be fine. I've got to remind people of hope. Play that, Bob, just to show you that I'm a musician, too. I'll join in maybe on the instrument that I studied when I was a kid. Well, let's go. Okay, and hit it. Oh, I think the cello might be great, but there's one very important thing I must tell you. It's awful. I don't mean that. No. If you take Hope's part, you'll have to take the Hope attitude and insult me all the time. And besides that, you have to run down my clothes, my hair, the tires, everything. You have to criticize my singing, my acting. You really got to kick me around. Okay, skinhead, here's some adrenaline. Pick up those baggy bloomers. Let's hit the road, Toad. No. I'll water your mascara. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, wait a minute. Call me, pretty boy. Listen, if we're going to be hope, this is only the beginning. Okay, happy hip. Let's find a road picture. Wait a minute. All we need is a map. Start the picture, Mr. Carpenter. Road to the Congo, starring Dailey, Crosby, and Bob. Picture, stick it on. You know, the most mysterious, enchanted, romantic land in the world. Peace Moses, California. This is a road picture. We just stop there, grab some clams, and move on. On to the African Congo, where we find our 2 intrepid soldiers of fortune hunting their way through the jungle in search of big game. Well, here we are in the jungle of Africa. You've always got me on a wild goose chase. What are you talking about? We already got 50 wild goose. If you hadn't proposed to that girl in Altoona. I know she's going to say yes. Quit your griping, Wavy Lock. Okay, knucklehead. What's the plot of this picture?
How are we going to strike it rich? The famous white elephant with the black tusk is in this area. When that elephant dies, we'll be millionaires.
Never even met that animal. How do we know he'll die and leave his money to us?
Don't you understand me on eyes?
Watch it, Lord.
We can grab that elephant's eye, we'll make a fortune selling it to piano manufacturers. There's a big shortage of black keys back home.
Hold on, Shaggy. I think I hear some native drums.
Here.
We better go and find those natives. Maybe they can lead us to the Black Tusk Elephant.
Yeah, come on, Jim.
Right away to your tugboat.
Hey, Bob, did you bring along the box of trinkets to trade with the natives?
Yep, here's one of the trinkets right here.
That's nothing but a canteen of water.
Well, trinkets.
That's Hope's material.
Hey, look out. There's an alligator in front of us.
That's no alligator. That's just an old log.
It's an alligator.
It's a log.
I say it's an alligator.
I'll say it's a log. I'll show you. Hold my left hand while I reach out and tickle it. It's an alligator.
I told you so, Ben.
Call me Lefty.
Hey, this place is infested with animals.
Man.
Hey there.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob, Coast Guard Hope.
Hey, hold it, Ben. I think I see an elephant way over there in the clearing.
Black tusk elephant.
Hey, look, there's a whole herd of elephants.
He's got natives coming toward us.
Welcome, stranger.
What's the real? How are you?
Me, Madman Munt, used elephant dealer.
Hey, you're just the man that can help us, Munt. We're looking for a very special animal, a white elephant with a black tusk.
Oh, what's my elephant? Oh, you no get him. That animal is very personal property of Her Highness the Blonde Princess of Congo.
The blonde princess. What's her name?
You ever hear of Tarzana?
Sure.
Her name Encino.
Hey, she sounds like something we ought to investigate. Where do I find her?
Where do we find her?
Princess, find you.
Yeah, get a load of that.
What's the matter, boys? Your whistle shut?
Excuse me, Princess, but we haven't seen a girl in so long. We'd almost forgotten what they look like.
Do I refresh your memory?
Refresh it, you refuel it.
Say, you're cute. What's your name?
Bob Taylor. This is my friend, Gabby Hayes.
Hey!
You're cool and all bashful,
Shucks, I'm not bashful. I always climb trees when I think to go.
Well, come down from there. Let me get a good look at you.
Okay, yeah. What do you think?
So I'm back up.
Hey, Princess, we understand that you're the owner of the famous white elephant with the black tusk. We'd like to make a deal with you.
A deal?
Yeah, we gotta have that elephant.
Okay, I'll make a deal. I'll trade my elephant to one of you fellows.
It's a deal, honey. Crosby, grab the elephant and head for the States.
Just a minute, Taylor. You take the country down, John.
I'll beat it, Scram. Get lost, blow, will you?
Just a minute, Taylor. You promised me I would get the girl.
Well, I changed my mind. I want it.
Well, you dirty double-talker. How can you be such a heel?
It's easy. I'm supposed to be Hope.
Silly. Now scram out of the Congo, bud.
Oh, no. Oh, bunga, bunga, bunga. Leave the Congo.
Oh, yeah, yes, you will. Bingo, bango, princess, I'm supposed to get the princess. Why don't you know?
Don't want no Harry Crosby hanging around me, grabbing my date.
Listen, lover boy. They'll climb a coconut tree and cuddle up beside and mate. Oh, thank you. Thank Thanks very much, Bob.
The guy is good as hope, man.
Oh, you were better. I want to tell you something else. It's a pleasure working with someone that lets me get up to the microphone.
Say, Bing, what are we going to do about the blonde prince?
I think we'll have to talk to town coins over later. Meanwhile, I got to do a song.
We'll make it a long one, will you? I want to talk to the prince.
Oh, no, you don't. You stand right here now. Stand by. Don't go away.
Still get jealous when they look at me. I may not know, but I do. It's more than I can bear. When they start to say, I guess they think you're too good to be true. I still get jealous when we kiss goodnight. Unless you hold me extra tight, and there I know a secret you didn't know I knew. I still get jealous 'cause it pleases you.
Get loosened up and don't be so cozy with your commercials.
Well, I hate to keep on playing mysterious moles for our listeners, but there's a Philco radio phonograph that's just arriving at your Philco dealers now. I know it's only a teaser to tell you that for tone, style, and performance, these 1948 Philcos are the most sensational new values in radios. But we have to hold our fire till we're sure you can walk into your Philco dealers and check up with your own eyes and ears on their tone and performance. Believe us when you do, you'll get an eye full as well as an ear full. Meanwhile, keep your eye on your own Philco dealer. Don't see him now. Maybe he'll beat us to the punch and be able to show you those sensational Philco radio phonographs before we get a chance to tell you about them. And don't forget, in back of every radio Philco makes are all the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer. Research laboratories, quality materials, radio know-how, plus the capacity of the world's longest radio production line. Once again, you'll find it all pays off the most for your radio money. The outstanding new values at your dealer today from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
The story that this is no is true, that when your love wears golden earrings, she belongs to you. An old love story that's known to very few. But if you wear these golden earrings, love will come to you. By the burning fire they will glow with every coal. You
stars are so low inside your soul. Oh, be my gypsy, make love your guiding light, and let this pair of golden evenings cast a spell tonight. Oh, be my gypsy, make love your guiding light, and let this pair of golden earrings cast a spell tonight. Placing the golden earrings tenderly in their plush box, I shall now reach for my Cavanaugh snap brim and hit my favorite road, the road home. First, I'd like to thank Bob Taylor and his cello for joining us tonight.
Don't mention it, Bing. The cello, that is.
Oh, the grand, Bob.
By the way, do you mind if I make Metro Golden Mare very happy by mentioning my latest picture?
Oh, The High Wall. Very gripping drama, Bob. By all means, let's give it a big plug.
Oh, thanks. Who's your guest for next week, Bing?
Next week, happy news. Miss Peggy Lee is going to stop in, and we're doing the second edition of the Flop Parade. We've got some great tunes, some real clunks, some fine melodic crullers we're going to unveil here next week. And we're also expecting Rudolph Schmohopper, our elusive guest.
Well, good. I'll be listening.
Good night, Bob. Good night, folks, and thanks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, Bing's guest, Peggy Lee, and your all-time flop parade. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
I shall whistle this. No, I can't. When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Peggy Lee. And now on this cold February evening, we bring you Philco's red-hot snowman, Bing Crosby.
Ken, that's a left-handed introduction if I've ever heard one. Red-hot snowman.
I'm sorry, Bing. How about calling you Philco's singing snowman?
That's better. At least it takes me out of the drip class.
Good.
Now, if the Rhythmaires will come huddle around the old snowman, we shall all skip down the road to Rio, from the Paramount picture, I mean, and blend in a song called You Don't Have to Know the Language. John Scott, give us a push, will you?
Oh, Mr. Crosby.
Hello.
We've a problem that is difficult to solve because the language it involves is one that we know nothing about.
For rhythmers, after due deliberation of your problem, all you do is woo and wobble 'em, which in any language always means a miss, a kiss.
Like this?
Supposing you need a vacation, Brazil is the place you should be.
So you can't understand what they're saying, and you can't read a sign that you see.
But you don't have to know the language. With the moon in the sky and a girl in your arms and a look in her eyes.
You stop at the Copacabana, with Sugarloaf Mountain in view.
So the words on the menu mean nothing.
No stopping.
You can't ask us all what to do, but you don't have to know the language. With the moon in the sky and a girl in your arms and a look in her eyes.
When she smiles your way, what more would you want anyone to say? So you sigh, just sigh.
You don't have to mention that Yankee phrase. Perhaps when you end your vacation, you bring back a bit of Brazil.
So you can't understand what she's saying. You need an interpreter still.
But
You don't have to know the language. With the moon in the sky
and a girl in your eyes
and a look in her eyes.
I know
You don't have to know the language if you don't want to say goodbye.
With the moon in the sky
And a girl in your arms.
It's the look in her eyes.
You don't have to know, you don't have to know. The language isn't necessary, cause the meaning doesn't vary. If you've got the time to take, the language isn't necessary. Thank you very much, boys and girls. And now I turn you over to a man who really knows the language, Master Kenneth Carpenter.
Thank you, Mr. Crosby. And to prove your statement, I will say a few hundred words on any subject. Just name it any subject at all.
All right. Horseshoes.
Horseshoes? Very well. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to hear Billy Rose's program Pitching Horseshoes, he'll sound more sparkling than ever on any of the new Philco radios.
That's pretty clever.
Yeah?
We can't trap you, can we, Ken?
No, not when it comes talking about Philcos, Bing. And talking about Philcos, those gorgeous new Philco consoles give you lots of storage space to keep lots of records.
Supposing you haven't got lots of records.
Well, and there's plenty of space to store your old horseshoes.
Or your old Billy Roses.
Sure.
See, that's nice.
Anyway, Bing, the big news for record fans right now is that Philco's brought out 4 magnificent new console radio phonographs. And with every one of them, you get a new extra dividend, plenty of record storage space in the cabinet. Now, that just about wraps it up for you listeners who go for recorded music in a big way. Because these 4 new Philco consoles sure give you everything else for luxurious listening. Take Philco's new 1286. Gives you wonderful static-free FM reception. Philco's big concert grand speaker. Super smooth record changer. Plus the sensational Philco electronic scratch eliminator. And get this. You can buy the Philco 1286 at a price that won't bust your budget. See it, hear it, price it at your Philco dealer. It's a sensational new radio phonograph value. Tops in quality for your money from Philco, the leader.
One of the greatest records Peggy Lee ever made was Golden Earrings. Here tonight is her personalized version of it.
There's a story the gypsies know is true, that when your love wears golden earrings, he belongs to you. An old love story that's known to very few. But if your love wears golden earrings, inside your soul. So be my gypsy, make love your guiding light, and let this pair of golden earrings cast a spell tonight. Love your guiding light, and let this pair of golden earrings cast their spell tonight.
That was very gossamer, Peggy.
Yeah.
Got some more like it?
Lots of them, Bing.
Well, while I'm still under the spell of your voice, I want to confess something to you, Peggy. The work you've been doing over on Durante's show, very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not the least bit mad because you threw me over for Jimmy.
Oh.
The best man won.
You know, there are times when Jimmy's voice really thrills me. It's so haunting.
Haunting?
Yeah.
Oh, Peggy. Come, pull yourself together.
Pull myself
Let's face it, Jimmy's a sweetheart, but his voice to me sounds like two stalks of celery chewing each other to shreds on a tin roof.
Of course, you just can't compare Jimmy's voice with yours.
Not after what I just said. Anyhow, Peg, do you recall a few months ago when Dinah Shore and I did a batch of beat-up ballads that nobody had ever heard before?
Oh, sure. You did sort of a broken-down hit parade.
Yeah, that's right. You do hear our show once in a while.
Oh,
huh?
yes.
You're the one. Say, I wonder if you'd like to break down with me tonight, Peggy, and do a second edition of that show.
Why, certainly. What can I lose?
Just your reputation.
Well, Bing, I think it's a good idea to do some tunes that never quite make the grade.
You're so right. Who needs popular songs?
Well, not me. I've heard the best things in life are free so many times I tore up all my money.
I know what you mean. I've sung Dance Ballerina Dance so often I can't get off my toes. I may be the next Mrs. Hush, I don't...
You know, and once a song catches on, it sure gets around.
And how? I've heard Too Fat Polka. You know that tune so many times I've ordered a girdle.
Well, you've never worn a girdle, have you, Bing?
No, but Hope tells me they feel great when you get them off. Hey, Peggy, let's get started. How on our program of songs that are fighting for recognition?
Ready, Bing, but what will we call the program?
Stand by, Peggy. John Scott, Fannis Affair.
Your Flop Parade. Yes, your all-time Flop Parade, featuring a saggy sock full of dilapidated ditties which are destined to go nowhere unless you, the people, give them a hand.
Or a boot.
Your all-time Flop Parade is brought to you by the makers of hair. Friends, are you bald? Do you blush where you used to brush? Is your head slick where it used to be thick? If so, try some hair. There's nothing like hair to run your fingers through. Here is one of the men who knows hair best, Mr. Orville J. Follicle of Tony Coldwave, North Carolina. Mr. Follicle says,
I've been growing hair for nigh on to 40 years. Why, ever since I was a small boy, the soft Southern Carolina breezes have been kissing my hair. I wonder who's kissing it now.
Thank you, Mr. Follicle. And housewives, remember, there's nothing like hair to keep your old bobby pins in. Now, on with your Flop Parade, featuring Peggy Lee and Harry Crosby.
Evening, Bing.
Evening, Peggy.
And good evening, all you anxious listeners.
Yes, sir.
You bet.
And how? We get your flop parade started with the song. Got some great laughers in the band tonight. See if this boy's called back every week.
Yeah.
And how? We get your flop parade started with the song voted number 10 by millions of people who have never heard it before. That stirring love song of the Bayous, Mississippi Moon. Okay, Bayous?
Flip the flop to us, Pop.
Okay. There's a miss I miss in Mississippi, where the Mississippi flows. I can see her in the morning when it's drippy, with the Mississippi swishing through her toes. When I see the first ranunculus a-bloomin', I'm a-going back and banish all my woes. Then I'll kiss the miss I miss in Mississippi. Oh, I got it. Though I'm homesick and I'm not in good condition, there's nothing wrong but what a trip won't cure.
Now I ask you, place yourself in his position. Wouldn't you go home at once? And that's for sure.
The refrain. It's about time that I wrote to the folks in Terre Haute, my hometown by the Wabash, far away.
Where he lost his heart one night while the stars were shining bright. By the Wabash now, so far away. When I said goodbye to June beneath that Hoosier moon, a nightingale sang softly, seemed to say, oh, come back soon.
You're in good voice tonight, Kate.
It's about
time that I wrote to the folks in Terre Haute, and my sweetheart by the Wabash, far away, so far away.
Friends, you're listening to your Flop Parade, forced on you by the makers of hair. Remember, housewives, when you go stepping out at night, look your best. Wear hair. Hair comes in several attractive colors: brown, black, red, gray, blonde, and egad, Mabel, what have they done to you this time? And now, on with your Flop Parade.
Here's a great tune for you, Peg.
What's the title, Bing?
When you walked out with your shoes on, I knew you were gone for good.
I don't know it.
Well, then take this one. Was last night the last night with you?
Oh, that's the number 6 song of the week, written by Jack Brooks.
This is your moment, girl.
Oh. Was last night the last night with you? Was the first kiss the last kiss, the last kiss the first? Tell me, has my heart been cursed? Was the first time I saw you the last time? Was the last time the first time? I'm sorry that I asked. The first time was the last time, and the last time was the first. Then the last time was the last time, and the first time is the worst. And at last I see your colors true. And the first time will be the last time that I fall in love with you.
great, Peggy. Really great. Now here's the number 2.5 song of the week. A torchy blues chant entitled Tortured. Written by Miss Bessie Patterson of Tucumcari, New Mexico, after a frightfully human experience. This song will burn its way into the hearts of the nation. Tortured. I don't know why I am so tortured. Every time I see you, I'm tortured. I might say I feel all right, but I still feel all wrong. My heart is crying its eyes out, as hearts will do in a song. Must I be so terribly tortured? It's no fun to be the one tortured. You're with someone new in our old apple orchard, and I'm not only blue, I'm tortured. Now for the number 7 song of the week, a new one, but again a comer, Boise, Idaho, and believe me, this number is no small potatoes.
It was written by Ed Walsh for the Homecoming Extravaganza show at the University of California.
And President Sproul wants it known that this number does not in any way reflect the level of the music department of the university.
I think it's a smash.
Me too. Let's do it, kid. Why, hello.
Why, hello.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Me too. We're both feeling okay.
Say, my bag's all packed.
For a trip out west? You mean out there where the sun shines best?
All set?
You bet. Let's go back that way.
Here we are just a little bit far from the place where we belong.
Oh, we ain't got a dime, but we're biding our time by always singing this song. Ro-do-de-o, do-do-de-o, you'll never know how much we long for Boise, Idaho. Or from a butte, I'm mighty cute, but we will let them go. For the girls are noisy when they come from Boise, Boise, Idaho. Ro-do-de-o, do-do-de-o, you never know how much we long for Boise, Idaho.
We're on the right track, we don't need any sign to a little log cabin in the Rockland Pine.
We're so happy that we don't mind to say goodbye to all the things we left behind.
But it's not near to the place we'd like to play.
Now before we go, there's one more thing that we would like to say. Ro-do-de-o, do-do-de-o, you never know how much we long for Boise, Idaho. Boise, Idaho. Boise, Idaho. Anybody wishing copies of Boise, Idaho can get them baked, boiled, French fried, mashed, or au gratin at his favorite restaurant or at Sib Kleffner's sporting goods store.
And now, a word about hair. Hair is available in many convenient lengths. Very short, short, medium, medium long, long, extra long, and who turned out the lights? And now, on with your flap parade.
Number 1 tune of the week, the one you've all clamored for again and again. These Lush Moments by Burke, Van Heusen, and again.
moments thrill to the core. Our romance is quiet and solemn, but dreams keep running up and down my spinal column.
It's lush music, lover, let's waltz. No rush music, plenty of schmaltz. Say we'll meet again in the same rendezvous. Let's not brush the hush, it's moisturized, of these lush moments with you.
But that last song you and Bing did on the flop parade, these lush moments, oh, brother.
You liked it, huh, Ken?
Oh, that really sent me. I sure hope it puts our listeners in the mood for a little lush listening. You know, it'll take a real schmaltzy commercial to make you appreciate how wonderful these new Philco consoles sound. In fact, we'd settle for your brushing the commercial for now in favor of dropping in at your Philco dealer later and taking a listen to these new Philcos for yourself. Words can't describe the suck you'll get from the extra power Philco built into these fine new radio phonographs. But you sure can hear the difference when you listen to them playing a record you already know. More high notes and more low notes, a greater range of undistorted tone, all the music you could never hear before. And that goes double when you listen to your records played with Philco's new kind of tone arm, the patented dynamic reproducer, and Philco's electronic scratch eliminator that tunes out needle scratch and surface noise. It's an unbeatable combination in recorded music, and you'll find it on two new Philco radio phonographs that hit a new high in luxurious listening. Compare them at your dealer and let your ear be the judge. And for tops in radio listening anytime, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's the Maori's farewell song. Now is the hour.
Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. Soon you'll be sailing far across the sea. While you're away, oh, then remember me. When you return, you'll find me waiting here.
Sunset glow fades in the west. Night o'er the valley is creeping.
Birds cuddle down in their nests. Soon all the world will be sleeping. Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. Soon you'll be sailing far across the sea. While you're away, oh, then remember me. When you return, you'll find me waiting
that, as the saying goes, is that. It's time to thank everybody for chipping in to round out the past half hour. And a special thanks to Peggy Lee.
I had a lot of fun, Bing.
Me, too.
Who's your guest for next week?
All-star cast next week, Peg. We're looking forward to a visit from Jack Benny and Tom Brenneman.
That's quite a cast. How will you keep Tom Brenneman awake long enough to do an evening program?
Oh, we'll hide his Ovaltine that night. Pound him on the head, beat him all round the joint.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, Peg. Good night, folks, and thanks very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Peggy Lee appeared through the courtesy of the Rexall Drug Company. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Jack Benny and Tom Brenneman. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
This is a grim moment, I want to tell you right now. When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Jimmy Stewart. Now, with baseball's hot stove league already perusing the reports from the spring training camps, we bring you the chief masseur of the Pittsburgh Pirates, Bing Crosby.
Ken, haven't you heard?
No, what?
I don't rub down the Pittsburgh team anymore. I've been promoted.
Really?
Yeah, I'm scouting for the team.
Oh, you go out in the sticks to look for new players, huh?
No, I go out in the woods and field trees, see if they make good bats. See, you'll get that good, tough balsam.
Yes, well, that's quite a job, a tree feeler.
Yes, and if I make good next year, they're going to let me go out and field cows, see if they'll make good catcher's mitts.
Bing, for the moment, getting...
The band's ahead of us.
They really are. We'll make them wait, though. For the moment, getting back to those trees, how can you tell if one will make a good bat?
Ken, I never could do it alone.
No.
But I've got two very talented woodpeckers working with me, and they tap.
Well, good luck to you, Bing, and I hope next year you're promoted to cows.
Thank you.
By the way, here it comes.
Yes. Stand by, band.
Yeah, stand by. What part of a cow do they make baseball gloves out of?
The part with the built-in fingers, of course. And now, Ken, let's drop this baseball chatter while I join the Rhythmaires and John Scott Trotter in a bouncy bit of musical real estate titled 160 Acres. Come, children. I got 160 acres in the valley. I've got 160 acres of the best. Got a coal stove there that'll cook 3 square, and a bunk where I can lay me down to rest.
Up at dawn to greet the sun, I've forgotten what a care or worry means. Head for home when day is done, and the pocket money's jingling in my jeans.
I've got 160 acres full of sunshine. I've got 160 million stars above. Got an old paint horse. I'm the guy what's boss on the 160 acres that I love.
I've got 160 160 acres in a valley.
Use kids as loaded.
I got 160 acres of the best.
Who holds the mortgage?
Got a coal stove there that'll cook 3 square, and a bunk where I can lay me down to rest.
Up at dawn, to see the sun.
Hiya, son.
I've forgotten what a care or worry means. Head for home.
I'm going home.
When day is done.
The sun is gone.
And the pocket money's a-jingling in my jeans.
I got 160 acres full of sunshine. I got 160 million stars above me.
Got an old paint horse. I'm the guy who's boss on the 160 acres that I love.
On the 160 acres that I love.
Very entertaining, being with the mares. A lot of work, too. 160 acres sure is a lot of land.
A lot?
Sure.
Oh, up in Nevada, 160 acres is just a little mud on your boots.
Well, I know, but down here in Southern California, that makes a pretty big ranch. I'd get lonesome on a place that big.
You wouldn't be lonesome if you carried a Philco portable while you were plowing the South 40.
You're so right, Bing. A
Naturally.
Philco portable is great company anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Not only that, but Philco is a great company.
Oh, you're just saying that so we'll work steady, I know. I'm with you.
No,
Keep talking. I like it.
Don't worry, Bing, I will.
You're a grand boy.
Well, folks, Philco is bringing out some brand new portable radios. They not only give you powerhouse performance wherever you travel this spring, but they're plenty stylish, too. Smart sets with a smart set. Lightweight and compact, their slick new plastic cabinets come in your choice of 4 different colors. They're real eye catchers, and so is their price. Genuine Philco quality at sensationally low cost. If you're a full-time gadabout, get the new battery model. You stay-at-homes will go for the 3-way jobs that play on battery, AC, or DC. But indoors or out, any of these new Philco plastic portables gives you championship performance in colorful, streamlined styles. They're tops for your money in portable radios from Philco, the leader.
One of the late, great Walter Donaldson's finest songs was in the musical show Whoopee. Ruth Edding did it great. Love me or leave me, or let me be lonely. You won't believe me, and I love you only. I'd rather be lonely than happy with somebody else. Might find the night time, right time for kissing. Night time is my time for just reminiscing, regretting instead of forgetting with somebody else. There'll be no one unless that someone is you. I intend to be so independently blue. I want your love, but I don't want to borrow. To have it today and to give back tomorrow. For my love is your love. There's no love for nobody else. For my love is your love. I'm happy with nobody else. Tonight's guest towel has been hung on the rack for the exclusive use of a gangling young man who's a flicker favorite with many successful starring roles to his credit.
the bashful bachelor of Beverly Hills, Jimmy Stewart. Hi, Jimmy.
Howdy, Bang.
Just by way of prying into your personal affairs, tell me, how is it you've managed to remain a bachelor all these years?
Is this the Crosby program or Llewellyn Parsons?
No, I'm interested. I really am, Jimmy. How have you stayed single?
Well, I guess it's because even though I talk sort of slow, I'm very fast on my feet.
That explains it, then. I saw you at a party the other day surrounded by beautiful girls, and you were wearing track shoes.
Yes. I gotta have them for a speedy getaway.
Naturally.
Of course, I never spike the girls. Unless I'm cornered, of course.
Well, do you wear these spike shoes all the time, Jim?
Oh, sure. The other night I was thrown out of the Macombo for scratching up the dance floor. And the cigarette girl.
Well, even though I realize that you're one of the few bachelors left in Hollywood, aren't you a little more jittery than usual?
Well, you'd be jittery, too, Bing. This is leap year.
Oh, yes. 366 Sadie Hawkins days. Huh?
You're married, aren't you, Bing?
Very.
Well, I might consider marriage if somebody could give me one good reason.
Oh, I've got 4. Oh, I forgot Dixie. 5.
Now, there's something I haven't thought much about, Bing. Kids. Gee, I'm crazy about kids.
Then get busy.
How
about that third cornet player with us all the time? He laughs more than Milton Berle's mother.
You know, Bing, I really would like to settle down, take life easy, and raise a lot of children.
I'll make up your mind, Jimmy. You want to take it easy or raise kids? They're different. Different categories entirely.
They are.
Sure.
I thought in marriage, the wife takes care of the baby.
That's a fallacy, James. Why, in my day, I've swallowed more safety pins than a busy dressmaker, and I include Ori, Kelly, any of the big boys around town. Yes. But I'll say one thing for Dixie. Every time I swallowed a pin, she was right there with the magnet.
You know, sometimes I wish I wasn't so darn bashful around women.
They really upset you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, be darned.
Yes, it does.
Jimmy, I've seen you in your new picture, that Northside 777. You managed to overcome your embarrassment long enough to kiss that girl. If you can kiss a gal in the movies, why can't you do it with a gal at home?
Oh, well, it's a little dangerous, Bang. At home, I don't have a director around to yell, cut.
Yes. Some of them do hang on, as I recall.
Even in those days.
Yeah. You're just bashful with the fair sex, huh, Jim?
It's hereditary, I guess, Bang. My father was the same way. He was so bashful that when he was courting my mother back in the horse and buggy days, Mother used to ride in the buggy and Dad rode up with the horses.
Oh, my brother, Everett, he did something like that when he was courting up in Spokane.
What's that, Bang?
Well, he couldn't afford horses, so he wouldn't date any girl who wasn't strong enough to pull the buggy.
Everett's a big, strong fella. Why would he let a girl pull the buggy?
Well, he likes to drive.
Oh,
But he was very gallant. He never used a whip.
Well, if you get a girl that's willing, you don't really need one.
Well, getting back to your dad, Jim, you say he was more bashful than you?
Oh, I guess it's about a toss-up, Bang.
Sort of a shy tie, huh?
Yeah. I won't take a girl to the movies unless the theater's crowded.
Why a crowded theater?
Well, so we don't have to sit together. Of course, that runs into money.
Runs into money? What do you mean?
2 separate bags of popcorn every time.
Well, you ought to sit with your girl at the movies, and besides just 1 sack of popcorn, that's a lot more fun.
Yeah?
Sure. You see, as soon as your girl reaches in the sack for some corn, you sneak in there with her and you hold hands.
Yeah. You used to do that, Ben?
Sure. Saved plenty of loot that way, Jim. A sack of popcorn lasts me 3 or 4 months.
Well, I don't see how 2 people can get their hands into 1 little sack of popcorn at the same time.
Well, it's tricky, but after you get a little butter on your hands, they slip in the sack.
might have been okay for you, Bing, but when I go to a movie, I'm there to eat popcorn. I'm not for squeezing any salty fingers.
Oh, yeah, but you don't eat popcorn during your own pictures.
Bing, without popcorn, my pictures are nothing.
Well, move over. I don't understand how you ever escaped marriage, track shoes or not. You know what you need, Jim? You need a girl who's shy and retiring, just like you are.
Well, my type doesn't interest me. You know, Bing, women are getting bolder and bolder every year.
I wouldn't know. I don't get out of the house much.
Oh, you don't? You just take my word for it. They've really got a lot of nerve. Yeah, just look at those ankle-length dresses they're wearing now.
You think it takes nerve to wear one of those, huh?
Well, would you wear one?
Oh, yeah, but I'll wear anything.
Oh. I know, when it comes to clothes, Bing, you sure are brave.
Well, it's sheer madness, not bravery.
Really?
And, Jimmy, if you'd adopt a more reckless attitude toward women, you'd be better off.
You really think so?
Positive. You ought to get married, Jim. Gee, at night when you come home, there'll be somebody at the door to throw her arms around you and shower you with affection.
Now, that's if I come home on time, of course.
This boy knows.
Sure, my parents were married, you know, Bing. I really don't need a wife. When I come home, I just like to sit by the fire all by myself and smoke.
Well, you ought to have a wife to bring you your pipe and tobacco.
Oh, I don't use tobacco.
Well, then how do you smoke?
Well, I'm absent-minded, so I always get a little too close to the fire.
There you are. That wouldn't happen if you had a woman around.
No, it wouldn't happen if I had a screen in front of the fireplace.
I better get a wife to watch over you, I guess.
No, don't bother, Bing. It's nearly spring, and I won't be using the fireplace much.
I insist, Jimmy. I'm going to get you married, I swear. If it's the last thing I...
Why don't you lay off?
A guy like you ought to be married. Now, let me see. What girl would I pick for you?
No, never mind, Bing.
Let's see. Eddie Cantor's got some daughters left over.
Cantor always has daughters left over.
Now, you don't worry. I'll find a nice gal for you, Jimmy.
What do you mean, don't worry? This whole thing's terrifying.
Nonsense, Jimmy. There's nothing to it. I'll show you how easy it is to get married.
Well, just a minute.
Don't be difficult. Just to get you ready, we'll act the whole thing out. To make things easy for you, I'll be the groom, and I'll let you be the bride.
Oh, just take it easy. Take it easy. I know less about being the bride than I do about being the groom.
Just pretend you're a girl and do what comes naturally. Now, pay close attention. Jim, Mr. Carpenter, will you take charge?
Well, gladly, Bing. I do love a wedding.
Me too.
I love a parade.
All right, after the wedding, we'll have a parade. Now, stand still and stop fidgeting. You're the bride.
And so, Harry and Jim Ima were married.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I'm very happy, darling.
Me too, sweetheart. Come on, let's jump on the train.
And so our happy honeymooners take the train to Buffalo, New York. Niagara Falls.
Boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, Jemima, darling, look at the falls. Aren't they beautiful? Stand over there. I want to take a snapshot of you.
Let's check into the hotel.
Fellas at the office gave me this peachy Kodak at my bachelor dinner, and if I don't bring back lots of snaps, they'll think I just didn't want to take pictures.
Well, the girls in my office gave me a beautiful negligee to wear, and I'm dying to try it on.
I know. You run up to the room and put it on, then come back and I'll take some pictures of it.
Let's check into the hotel.
Okay. Hello, room clerk. My name is Harry Crosby, and this is my bride.
Oh, he's lovely.
Yes, we were just married.
So I noticed the bride still has track shoes on.
This isn't helping any, Bing. No, I'm not learning anything more about marriage.
I'll tell you what let's do. We'll start the whole thing over, and inasmuch as I'm going to see to it that you wind up as a groom this year, you be the husband, and I'll be the wife.
All right. Here, you put on this veil.
Carpenter, reset the scene.
So, Jimmy married Harriet.
I'm so happy, sweetheart.
I'm scared to death. Stop wiping your nose with your veil, sweetie.
Sorry. Come on, Jimmy, let's jump on the train.
And so the little bride carried her struggling husband aboard the train to Buffalo, New York.
We took a milk train this time.
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo.
Oh, stop crying. I'm the bride. Come on, let's check in the hotel.
Well, stop dragging me.
Well, newlyweds.
Yes. I'm Mr. Stewart, and this is my bride, Miss Harriet Crosby.
Darling, we're married now.
Oh, pardon me. Oh, Mrs. Harriet Crosby.
Oh, he's gorgeous.
We like an we like an outside.
With lemon.
We like an outside room so we can take snapshots.
Now, just a minute. Weren't you two here before?
Yes, but I was the bride then.
Well, let's try this whole thing once again, and I'll be the bride.
Very enlightening. It still doesn't sway me. I'm going to stay single.
Now, don't be too sure. Your spikes may fail you. You're liable to run into a gal who's got track shoes on herself.
If I do, I'll resort to my ace in the hole.
Oh, you're holding out on me?
Yeah. When I was in the Army, I learned the best defense is an offense.
What have you got?
Surefire offense. I sing.
Your singing is an offense?
When I sing, it's as offensive as you can get.
Well, what song do you do? Something romantic, I trust.
No. I've got a special number that frightened women so much that they never come near me again. It's a sort of a vocal DDT.
Don't get any on me, Jimmy, but let's hear it, huh?
Now I'm a wolf of Wolf Creek Pass. I'm just as smooth as silk and just as sharp as glass. I got a Cadillac coupe with a built-in bar, a 40-tube radio equipped with radar. The upholstery is made of nylon and the top is silk. You press a button on the dashboard and out pops malted milk. Ow! Ow! I'm the only guy who really cooks with gas. Just call me the wolf of Wolf Creek Pass. Now I'm a wolf. You can't deny I'm just as slick as a weasel and just as sly. I got a voice like Sinatra, but there's much more appeal. When I sing, they scream, not squeal. Now, I'm sick of all this raving about the voice, when there's no doubt that I'm the lady's choice. Ow! Ow! I'm the only guy who really cooks with gas. Just call me the wolf of Wolf Creek Pass. Now, I'm a wolf, but I got charms. When I start to burn, I'm a four-alarm. I'm tall like Gary Cooper, and I got muscles to boot. I even look like Walter Pidgeon in a $13 suit. I got a call from Ingrid Bergman, and that's true, I swear. Can I help it if I'm so handsome and debonair? Ow! Ow! I'm the only guy who really cooks with gas. Just call me the wolf of Wolf Creek Pass. Now I'm the wolf of world renown. I'll be the best till the best comes round. I got a brand new whistle that's guaranteed to make the gals come running on a small stampede. Now, if you'll listen very closely, you'll see how they fall. It's a combination whistle with a real wolf call. Ow! 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 I'm the only guy who really cooks with gas on all four burners. Just call me the wolf of Wolf Creek Pass.
Really great. Really great. It ought to work out fine, too, because once the girls get to thinking you're a wolf, they run for cover every time.
I certainly hope so, Bing. Just those few minutes we spent at Niagara Falls made a wreck out of me, you know?
I still think you ought to get married, Jim.
Well, if I do, Bing, I'll have it transcribed for release at my convenience.
Well, when you pick the girl and the date, Jimmy, give me a call, will you? Because I'm doing a little outside singing these days. I'm available for weddings, barbershop quartets, barbecues, and bar mitzvahs.
And, Jimmy, be sure and let me know if you're going to take the big step.
What for, Ken?
Well, I want to send you a wedding present, a nice Philco console.
Oh, for free?
Certainly.
Oh, this man gives things away.
Bing, Philco's giving everybody a bonus these days. Plenty of record storage space in those new Philco consoles. And you're really in the business for easy listening anytime you stack a pile of records on Philco's super smooth automatic changer. These slick Philco radio phonographs give you the works for jiving, dancing, or long hair sessions. A solid half hour to clip. And thanks to the research program of the Philco laboratories, you're as good as right there under the bandstand or down front in the concert hall without budging from your chair. You get brilliant on-the-spot performance, tone that sends you out of this world. And you can kiss the noise goodbye with Philco's sensational electronic scratch eliminator. No hiss, no screech, no scratch. It automatically tunes out surface noise and needle scratch, leaving you the music against a background of blissful silence. Philco research is like that, always out front for easier listening at the lowest possible cost to you. And it all pays off in more for your money, the top radio value at every price from the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco. Famous for quality the world over.
From The Road to Rio, a Paramount picture which features an old aunt of mine, we bring you now the ballad. Love is funny, or it's sad, or it's quiet, or it's mad. It's a good thing, or it's bad, but beautiful. Beautiful to take a chance, and if you fall, you fall. And I'm thinking I wouldn't mind at all. Love is tearful, or it's gay. It's a problem, or it's play. It's a heartache either way, but beautiful. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know. I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know. Well, that about wraps it up for ce soir, but I want to say it's been jolly. Many thanks to Jimmy Stewart for coming over tonight. He was stubborn but charming.
Oh, Bing, I'm sorry if I was stubborn, but you know the old saying, once bitten, twice shy.
Jimmy, you've been married before?
Oh, gosh, no, nothing like that. But you see, Bing, I proposed to a girl, and she turned me down.
She turned you down?
Yeah, broke my heart.
Oh, I didn't know that, Jimmy. I'm sorry. When did this girl spurn you?
I was in the 4th grade.
4th grade? Oh, well, Jim, you should have pulled out of that by now. She was just a kid.
Kid nothing. She was in the 8th grade.
Oh. One of those older girls. Well, no matter what happens, Jim, good luck.
Thanks, Bing. Thanks very much. Say, who's your guest next week?
Miss Margaret O'Brien.
Margaret O'Brien. Say, she's real cute.
Yeah, she sure is. We're going to do a big St. Patrick's Day program.
Be sure and catch it. Good night, Bing.
Good night, Jimmy. Good night, folks, and thank you very much.
Produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Margaret O'Brien. And keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
Say, Ken.
Yes, Bing?
What's cooking tonight?
Why, this is our St. Patrick's Day program.
Begorrah it is.
And, incidentally, you're on.
Oh, where the blue of the night meets the green of today. A shamrock waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Margaret O'Brien. And now we bring you Kate Harrigan's greenest groaner, Bing Crosby.
Hey, thanks. How'd you know that my mother's maiden name was Harrigan?
Well, I checked with your brother Everett.
Oh, that's right. He's the family historian, isn't he? He's also in charge of the piggy bank.
Yeah.
Patty's pig, that is. Now, Ken, before we lose this Hibernian mood, the Rhythmaires, John Scott, and myself would like to do a song made immortal by Whisperin' Pat Harrington. Eddie John, dear old Donegal.
3 years ago, this very day, I left the Port of Cork, and on a ship from Old Erin's Isle, I landed in New York. Without a friend to meet me there and a stranger on the shore. But I wore an honest Irish heart and fortune came galore. So here I am back again on dear old Erin's Isle. And the friends, they meet me on the quay and they greet me with a smile. For there's faces there that I surely forgot, for I was so long away. But me mother, she introduces all, and this is what she says.
Shake hands with your Uncle Mike, boy. Shake hands with your sister Kate.
Well, Kitty, me
sure,
darling.
this is the girl you used to swing down on the garden gate. Shake hands with all the neighbors.
Come forward.
And kiss the cotings all.
It's the part I
You're
like.
as welcome as the flowers in May to dear old Donegal.
Well, they gave a party when I came back, and they came from near and far. And the road was lined for near a mile with Irish jaunting cars. And the whiskey flowed like buttermilk to fill our hearts with joy. And the piper played an Irish reel to greet the Yankee boy. So tomorrow out to church I'll go, and the wedded I will be to my pretty little Colleen, sweet Biddy McGee. For Biddy was true and faithful to her Barney o'er the sea, and would join the harp and shamrocks to the stars of liberty. Deckham, Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McGuffey, Malachi, Mahone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Donnelly, Connolly, Dooley, O'Hooley, Muldowney, Mullaw, Kelowna. How did he get in there? Politics, eh? Shanahan, Manahan, Fogarty, Hogarty, Kelly, O'Skilly, McGinnis, McGinn. Then I'll shake the hand of me Uncle Mike and the hand of me Sister Kate, and I'll hug and I'll squeeze as much as I please the girl on the garden gate. Then I'll invite all the neighbors to my wedding, great and small, and I'll live content and pay no rent in dear old
Swell, Bing and Rhythm Airs. That is really straight from the old sod. You sure can rattle off those Irish names, Bing.
Oh, there's a lot of them, Ken. Harmons, Hogans, O'Dooleys. I could go on forever. The O'Tooles, the O'Reillys, the O'Melvinys.
Yeah. Say, Bing, I've often wondered, are there any O'Philcos in Ireland?
When did you often wonder that?
Just now.
Well, I don't know of any O'Philco family there. Why don't you call Pat O'Brien? Check with him. He'll know.
Oh, really?
No, O'Brien.
Oh. Well, anyhow, Bing, they got to have radio programs in Ireland, don't they?
Oh, sure.
What kind do they have?
Oh, about the same as we have here.
Yeah?
They got Phil Fogarty and his all-Colleen Orchestra.
Oh, fine.
They got a program called Truth or the Back of Me Hand to use. And one called People Are Funny, but watch out who you laugh at.
Yes.
And there's Amos and Seamus.
Oh, I like that. Good.
John's Other Jug. And The Rise of the Goldbergs.
Where do they go?
Big over there.
Well, those sound like great shows, Bing. And whether there's no Philco family in Ireland or not, I'm sure lots of folks there listen to Philco radios.
Certainly. The green jobs with the shamrock push buttons and the clay pipe tubes.
And in Ireland, like everywhere else, no matter what you're listening to, all programs sound better on Philcos.
You're so right. Let's have it, Ken, and make it short.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not long for this commercial. No longer than you listeners will be for snapping up Philco's sensational new plastic portable. One fast look at and listen, and you're in business with the slickest, smartest portable radio you ever flipped a switch on. Lightweight plastic case in your choice of 4 colors, every one an eye-catcher. So's the price, Philco quality all the way through at a sensationally low cost. Breeze on into your Philco dealer now and catch the performance of this new portable champion from Philco, the leader.
Gloria Wood forsakes the rhythm airs at this point to join me in Jack Brooks's new tune, Saturday Day. It's just the way she sang it on record with Harry Babbitt for Kay Kaiser. Hello, honey. Do you look swell? How you been?
Oh, wonderful. Oh, but don't just stand there. Come on in.
Oh, but haven't we got places to go? A lot of things to do?
Mm-hmm. But I'd like to stay at home. Well, if it's all the same to you.
Well, okay. I got a Saturday date with my everyday sweetheart.
And we plan to spend a wonderful evening at home.
We'll be dining in the kitchen,
Dancing in the parlor,
talking when the lights are low,
or just plain sitting,
listening to the radio.
On my Saturday date with my everyday sweetheart.
As long as we're alone, we're all right. We're a couple of stay-at-homes on Saturday night.
Honey, let's sit over here where the lights are low.
You mean just you and I and the radio?
Are you happy?
Happy.
Love me?
Guess.
You comfy?
And cozy.
Shall we dance?
Oh, yes.
my Saturday date with my everyday sweetheart.
Long as we're alone, we're all right.
It's a pleasure to be alone
In a world that we call our own.
Shall we do this again
Well, now you tell me when.
on our Saturday date?
Oh, I can hardly wait. 'Cause we're a couple of stay-at-homes on Saturday night.
By way of presenting a young lady whose name has been in my special date book for a long time, let me say that here's the perfect example of what happens when you mix sugar and spice and everything nice. The very charming and talented Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Miss Margaret O'Brien. Margaret, it's really nice to see you again. And may I take this opportunity to wish you a very joyous St. Patrick's Day.
Sure now, and I thank ye, Mr. Crosby, and 'tis the very same thing I'm wishing to you.
Well, bless my glockamora. Barry Fitzgerald in a hair ribbon we got here.
Sure, it is a grand and glorious day that they've set aside in honor of St. Pat.
Sure, and it is that, Maggie Miguel. And let me add that I've never seen you looking more beautiful. Your eyes, they glimmer like the Irish sun dancing across the waters of the River Shannon. And your cheeks have the tender colouring of the wild Irish rose.
Oh, Mr. Crosby, you and your blarney. How you do go on. And please do go on.
Tis no blarney, McCushla. 'Tis from me heart.
Faith, and is it now?
Faith, and it is. And if I'm not telling the truth, may the leprechauns put the whammy on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Heaven forbid.
Heaven forbid.
Heaven forbid indeed.
Well, Mr. Crosby, as long as you said so many nice things about me, may I offer you a little blarney?
That you may.
Sure, and your voice is like an Irish thrush pouring out its heart. And your eyes are as blue as the skies over the lakes of Killarney. And those clothes you're wearing.
Yes.
Finian's rainbow.
Margaret, we better cut this out or we'll have Ajax Cassidy moving in here from Allen's Alley.
I guess you're right, Mr. Crosby.
I'm sure happy to see you tonight because I want to thank you for something, Margaret.
What's that?
Well, I must say that during the past year, you've had a remarkable influence on my youngest son, Linny.
He's so charming. And you know, Linny was almost voted the most popular boy in our class.
Well, who ran first?
Leslie Peterson.
Leslie Peterson?
He gave us all the measles.
Everybody went home. I remember that vacation you all had. Tell me, Margaret, how's Linny doing in school there?
All right, I guess. Don't you see his report card?
Report card? He gave me to understand that they don't have report cards at your school.
Oh, well, maybe they just give report cards to the girls at our school.
Mm-hmm.
But really, Mr. Crosby, we're both very good in everything, but history.
History? Why should history give you trouble? Why, when I was your age, I could name all of the presidents in order.
Yes, but there weren't nearly so many of them to remember then.
You're right. The last president I had to remember was a Republican, I think. I've been reading your column in the Family Circle magazine. Pretty good stuff. With your pictures and your schoolwork and everything, I don't see how you find time to write a column.
Well, I visit different places, and I read the newspapers, and I listen to the radio.
Do you ever listen to my program?
Oh, yes, Mr. Crosby. Every day, all day long.
See what you mean.
But my favorite program next to you is Super Neutron, the man with the atomic lungs.
Atomic lungs? Is that standard equipment?
Oh, yes. He just breathes on criminals and they explode.
If boy ever catches cold, he's in big trouble.
Oh, Super Neutron never catches cold. He eats Stratosphere Crunchies, the breakfast food that's out of this world.
Got to be. Do they snap, crackle, and pop?
No, they just go.
Sounds pretty dangerous. Do you eat them?
Certainly. I have to so I can save the box tops.
Ah, yes, the box tops. What do you do with them?
When I get 10 of them, I send them to Super Neutron, and he sends me the secret invisible code message.
For 10 bucks tops?
Yes, and then I save 10 more, and Super Neutron sends me the chemical formula to make the secret code message visible.
This is pretty fascinating stuff, isn't it? What happens then?
Then I send in 10 more box tops, and Super Neutron sends me the code book so I can read the secret code.
Oh, and what does it say?
It says, this little girl has sent in 30 box tops.
Look what I've missed being an old oatmeal man.
Not only that, Mr. Crosby, the Super Neutron stories are very interesting.
Oh, well, they probably are, Margaret, but I don't go for these modern stories so much. Whatever happened to the kids who enjoyed the old-fashioned fairy tales?
Well, children still like fairy tales.
Well, I'm really glad to hear that.
I've just written a fairy tale for our class play, and I play the part of Cinderella.
Oh, Maggie, you'd be devastating as Cinderella. Who's going to be Prince Charming?
The most charming man I know.
Well, you got the script with you?
Right here. This is your copy.
Thank you.
I marked your part with red Crayola.
Say, it's a clever title. Cinderella Goes to Town.
This is a modern version. I wonder if Mr. Carpenter will play the narrator.
Well, I'd be honored, Margaret. Shall we begin?
But first we must have someone to play Cinderella's two mean sisters.
Well, I've got the people, all right. John Scott Trotter. He's not mean, but he's two people, all right.
But I was saving him for Cinderella's carriage.
We get another carriage somewhere.
Then I guess we're all ready to begin, Mr. Carpenter.
All right, Margaret. Ladies and gentlemen, Cinderella Goes to Town. Once upon a time, in 1948, there was a mean and haughty woman who had 3 daughters, Metro, Goldwyn, and Cinderella.
I'm from Paramount, you know.
Please, Mr. Crosby, don't spoil the mood.
I'm sorry. Continue, Carp.
The 2 sisters were very mean to Cinderella. All day long, they would sit around eating Hershey bars and popsicles. And poor Cinderella was forced to stay out on the service porch with a Maytag washer and wash May's tags.
Mighty modern drudgery.
As the scene opens, Cinderella's 2 sisters are getting dressed for the big ball that Prince Mike Romanoff Charming is giving that night.
At his restaurant.
Prince Mike Charming is giving a fancy dress ball to which he's invited all the grand and important people of Hollywood, such as agents. Cinderella's 2 mean sisters have been invited, too, but not poor, sweet Cinderella. The first mean sister speaks.
Oh, mean sister.
The second mean sister speaks.
Yes, mean sister. What are you going to wear to the ball tonight? Oh, I think I'll wear my pink velvet with the wasp waist.
I'd like to see either one of you get into it.
Say, other mean sister, where's that wretched Cinderella? I'll call her. Cinderella?
Yes, mean sisters. What do you want?
Here, take this stick out and have it re-popsicled.
Oh, I'm so unhappy. I haven't been invited to the ball.
Who would invite you to the ball? Now go and do your work.
Yes, mean sisters.
And so the 2 mean sisters got all dressed up and went to the ball and left poor Cinderella home in tears.
Oh, poor me. Here I am left all alone to sit in the chimney corners among the cinders. I guess I'll tune into Bob Hope's program and have a good cry.
Don't cry, Cinderella. Dry your little tears.
Oh, are you my fairy godfather?
No, my child. I am Super Neutron, the man with the atomic lungs.
Sounds like a fresh pack of Raleighs.
Oh, Super Neutron.
I'm here to help you, my child. I have come to see that you attend Prince Charming's court ball.
But I have no silver dress trimmed with precious jewels.
I will tap you with my atomic wand. Here, my child. Now look at yourself in this mirror.
Oh, I'm ravishingly beautiful. I have a new gown by Orly Kelly, makeup by Wally Westmore, and hairstyling by Tony Coldwave.
Yes, Cinderella. And look at your dainty little feet.
Oh, how lovely. Beautiful glass slippers with high heels.
Now you must have a royal carriage. I will tap this pumpkin with my wand.
Oh, a beautiful Cadillac convertible drawn by Madman Muntz.
Now you may leave for the ball, Cinderella. But remember, you must not stay a minute after the clock strikes 12, because your Cadillac will again become a pumpkin. Madman Muntz will turn into Honest John. And your clothes will become the ugly, dirty rags of the girl who sat among the cinders.
I'll remember the clock. And thank you a million trillion times for all these lovely gifts.
Oh, this stuff is nothing. You ought to guess who Miss Hush is sometime. Goodbye, Cinderella.
Goodbye, Super Neutron. And now I'm off to the ball. Oh, Prince Charming, this is the most wonderful party in all the world.
My dear, may I say that you are the most beautiful princess I have ever seen.
Oh, thank you, Prince Charming. You're beautiful, too.
For many years, I have waited for a lovely princess like you to come along.
Oh, Prince Charming, you are so charming.
Darling, tell me that you will marry me and be my wife.
Oh, no, the clock strikes 12. I must leave.
But, my darling, she's running away. But she threw a shoe. My princess has fled, and I have naught but this tiny glass slipper to remember her by. I have searched all over my vast kingdom, but I cannot find the lovely girl whose foot fits into the slipper. I am in the depths of despair. I will kill myself with this dagger.
Hold everything.
Why, it's Super Neutron.
Yes, stay thy hand, Prince Charming. I know where you can find the beautiful girl to whom that slipper belongs.
Where, Super Neutron? Where does she live?
118 Elm Street.
I will fly there immediately on one of my fastest horses.
You'll never make it. I gotta tap something. Let me tap that slipper.
Oh, hello.
It's my princess. And she's in the slipper.
My Prince Charming.
Oh, my darling, now that I've found you, I shall never let you out of my arms again. Come, we will be married at once.
Oh, I'm so thrilled. Let us go and live happily ever after.
Margaret, your play was delightful, and thank you. Now, if you'll just stand close by here, I'd like to sing you a fine old Irish tune just for you.
Tumble-down shack where the wild roses bloom round the door, just to pillow my head in that old trundle bed, just to see my old mother once more. There's a bright, gleaming light guiding me home tonight down the long road of white cobblestone.
down the road that leads back to that tumble-down shack, to the tumble-down shack in Athlone. I'm a long way from home, and my thoughts ever roam to old Erin far over the sea. For my heart, it is there, where the skies are so fair, and old Ireland is calling to me. There's a bright gleaming light guiding me home tonight, down the long road of white cobblestone, down the road that leads back to that tumble-down shack, to that tumble-down shack in
Thank you. I love that song.
Well, I'm so glad you did, my princess.
Oh, do you know what?
What?
We forgot to thank Mr. Carpenter for his wonderful acting as Super Neutron, the man with the atomic lungs.
Oh, Margaret, you shouldn't have mentioned Carpenter's lungs here.
Why not?
You just take a deep breath and let go of the commercial.
Well, why not, Bing? We got plenty to blow about. Brand new Philco models arriving at your dealer every day. Gorgeous Philco radio phonographs with everything for easy listening. Plus, plenty of record storage space as a dividend. Eye-catching new plastic portables, powerhouse performers at a sensationally low price for Philco quality. And now, an atomic bombshell for you record fans. Philco's new automatic way to play records in a stunning, streamlined table radio phonograph that's a regular ring-dang-do, a ball of fire on radio or records, a fashion flash in fine cabinet design. See it, hear it, get it at your Philco dealer. You'll blow your top, too, over the sensational new Philco 1401, the radio phonograph with the easiest way to play records ever invented. From the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, the leader.
You blew all right. Dust yourself off, folks.
If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Claddagh and watch the barefoot gossoons at their play. Just to hear again the ripple of the trout stream, the women in the meadows making hay, and to sit beside a turf fire in the cabin and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. For the breeze is blowing o'er the seas from Ireland, are perfumed by the heather as they blow. And the women in the upland digging praties speak a language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their ways, They scorned us just for being what we are. But they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there's going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's gonna be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea.
And now, before heading home for a late snack of corned beef and cabbage, I want to thank Princess Margaret O'Brien for dropping in tonight and marrying me.
And Mr. Crosby, when you go home, please be sure to explain to Mrs. Crosby that we were just play acting.
Oh, I think Dixie will understand, Margaret. I want to tell you that I saw this picture that you were in, this last picture, and you did a remarkable job of acting in it. You big city?
It was fun working with Danny Thomas, George Murphy, and Bob Preston.
Oh, grand boys, every one of them. Well, Maggie, I hope I'll see you soon. Good night.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, folks. Thanks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires and Bing's guests, Wild Bill Elliott, and Peggy Lee. The Blarney on our St. Patrick's Day program was through the courtesy of Hal Cantor, Larry Clemens, and Blarney Dean. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
This is so nerve-wracking, this last one.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires and Bing's guests, Wild Bill Elliott and Peggy Lee. And now, with Easter just around the corner, here's Philco's crooning cottontail, Uncle Wiggly Crosby.
Oh, how precious. Crooning cottontail, indeed.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't tell the people that I lay Easter eggs, too.
Well, why not? With those ears of yours, you ought to be able to do anything any other rabbit can do.
Oh, now, if you were a carrot carpenter, I'd chomp you into bits. Now, what's on the docket? We got any news?
Yes, Bing, we got a lot of mail here.
Huh?
First off, here's a list of suggestions from your brother Everett.
Throw that away. What's next?
Well, here's a note that says, ignore Everett's letter, signed Brother Larry.
Complied with. Anything else in the mailbag, Ken?
Yes, Radio Mirror magazine wants you to know that their readers have selected you as the best male singer in 1947.
Oh, we certainly snuck that in cleverly, didn't we? Thanks, folks. Anything else?
Yes, here's another one. Oh, here's the letter from the American Federation of Easter Bunnies.
Yes?
They've elected you Mr. Egghead of 1948.
Who's the ex-champ? Jack Benny?
He's out. He's out.
Bing?
There's a lot of mail here from the Rudolph Schmohopper fan clubs. They want to know where Rudy is.
Yeah, so do I.
Here's a note of admonition.
What have I done now?
Oh, look at this. Why, last week was the 37th anniversary of the Campfire Girls, and you forgot to congratulate them.
Oh, what a gross oversight.
Yeah?
And me, a member in good standing of the Horizon Girls of Temple City, California.
Are you really a Campfire Girl, Bing?
Oh, honorary, naturally. A fine organization, though, the Campfire Girls. I'm really sorry that our good wishes are a little late. What's next, Carpenter?
Well, Peggy Lee sent you a copy of the latest song she wrote with Dave Barber.
Oh, Mañana. Oh, that really jumps.
Yeah.
I wish Peggy were here. I'd like to sing it with her.
I am here, Bing.
Well, Peggy Lee. Now, isn't that radio for you? You just mentioned somebody's name and up they pop.
That's right, Pop. Shall we hit it?
Right, let's cut it up but good, Peggy. John Scott, make like Cougat, huh? The faucet, she is dripping, and the fence, she's falling down. My pocket needs some money, so I can't go into town. My brother isn't working, and my sister doesn't care. The car, she needs a motor, so I can't go anywhere. Mañana, mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
My mother's always working. She's working very hard. But every time she looks for me, I'm sleeping in the yard. My mother thinks I'm lazy, and maybe she is right. I'll go to work mañana, but I gotta sleep tonight.
Mañana, mañana, mañana is soon enough for me.
Oh, once I had some money, but I gave it to my friend. He said he'd pay me double. He was only for a lend. But he said a little later that the horse, she was so slow. Why he gave the horse my money is something I don't know.
Mañana, mañana, mañana
is soon enough for me.
My brother took his suitcase and he went away to school. My father said he only learned to be a silly fool. My father said that I should learn to make a chili pot. But then I burned the house down. The chili was too hot.
The window, she is broken and the rain is coming in. If someone doesn't fix it, I'll be soaking to my skin.
But if we wait a day or two, the rain may go away. And we don't need a window on such a sunny day.
Mañana, mañana,
mañana is soon enough for me.
Mañana, mañana,
mañana is soon enough for me.
Soon enough, soon enough.
Mañana is soon enough for me.
Soon enough, soon enough.
Mañana is soon enough for me.
Mañana.
Swell. Peggy, I'd like to congratulate you and Dave on writing that tune.
Well, thanks, Ken.
Oh, it's a great number. It's really going places.
Say, Bing, why is it you never wrote a song?
Me?
Peggy writes them and sings them. Jimmy Durante, Johnny Mercer, Red Evans, Jack Owens, they all write them and sing them. Why don't you?
Well, I've written scads of songs, Ken.
Really?
Certainement. Haven't you heard my current smash? I'm looking over a four-leaf Philco.
Four-leaf Philco?
Yes, I also wrote the best things in life for Philco. When it's Philco time in the Rockies.
Oh, great.
If you knew Philco like I know Philco.
Wonderful song.
Philco My Heart.
Yeah.
And My Old Kentucky Portable.
Oh, no. Oh, those songs sound wonderful, Bing. Did they go over big?
They did with Philco.
Well, how could they miss, Bing? And those new Philcos are going over big, too. 1, 2, 3 on the radio hit parade already. And with folks who know radio quality best. The number one smash of the week is Philco's sensational new 1401. An inspired, utterly different table radio phonograph. It's the new automatic way to play a record. Just slide your record in and relax. Philco's 1401 starts, plays, and stops itself automatically. No tone arm to tussle with, no adjustments to make. Man, that's luxury. And so amazingly simple, you can play it blindfold. But who wants to wear blinders with a cabinet as easy on the eyes as this one? You never saw the new look looking better than on this sleek, streamlined 1401. The newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Girls, don't walk in on the commercial. Mr. Kennelly's in the audience. I'm a big fat pushover for any song that's got a gypsy in it or a dim-lit cellar. Here's one that has both.
La Rue, Lily Bolero. La Rue, Lily Bolero.
La Rue, La Rue, Lily Bolero. La Rue, La Rue, Lily Bolero. That's a magic saying that I heard one day in Napoli. When a fortune teller in a dim-lit cellar said to me, you said La Rue, Lily Bolero. And just like that, quick as an arrow, you'll find the girl who's meant for you. And sure enough, it all came true. La Rue, Lily Bolero.
There's some magic words I know. I'll tell you how they go. They're simple, simple. All you do is say.
You say La Rue, Lily Bolero. Like that, quick as an arrow, you'll find the girl who's meant for you. And sure enough, it all came true. La Rue, La Rue, Lily Bolero.
Us folks here in Philcoville are mighty proud to point out a familiar-looking horse tied to the hitching rail in front of the old Scratch Eliminator sandwich grill, right smack dab in the heart of town. That cayuse is the property of one of the slickest six-gun artists of the hard-riding herd of Western heroes out Republic Studios way. Our guest of the evening, Wild Bill Elliott. Bend it, Bill.
Thanks, Bing.
Boy, I wish my kids could see me now, standing here on the same stage with Wild Bill Elliott.
Boy, you know, I wish my daughter could see me now, standing here on the same stage with Bing Crosby.
You know, my kids are crazy about you, Bill.
And you know, Bing, my daughter's crazy about your kids.
I'm shut out, huh? Huh?
No, it's not that, Bing. She's a practical girl.
No?
She's not interested in the pioneers. She goes for the sons of the pioneers.
Why, Bill, my boys and I are all fans of yours. Every Saturday, we're down at the matinee with 6 bags of popcorn apiece.
Apiece?
Yeah.
Well, how can each of you use up 6 bags of popcorn?
Well, Bill, us Crosbys, we're intent. We never take our eyes off the screen. You're bound to miss your mouth a lot that way. When that popcorn starts flying over our shoulders, it looks like a lint storm in an underwear factory.
You know, Bing, you don't have to waste all that popcorn.
We don't?
No, you just sit one behind the other, in file.
Well, we tried that, Bill, but the Crosby at the end of the line got snowed under. By the time we got to him, he was saltier than a herring barrel.
Well, you know, Bing, a kid with all that salt on him ought to keep forever.
Yeah, but with all that butter in his hair, we can't let him out in the sun. We're afraid he'll saute.
Well, if the kid's still covered with butter, Why don't you give him a bath?
Oh, no, we ain't going to bathe him as long as we can rub bread on him. Right, all that trouble. The trouble or no, butter, popcorn, salt, no matter what, we really enjoy your pictures, Bill. We've seen them all since the days when you played Red Ryder. Made a lot of those Red Ryder pictures, didn't you?
That's right. And I sure was red from riding, too.
Yes, I know. With the wind whipping in your face, it does get. I even remember your first big picture, Bill.
Oh, you mean Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah, and that Wild Bill handle, that's stuck with you, huh?
Yes, sir. But you know the studio wants to change it.
Why, I think Wild Bill is a very colorful name.
Well, me too.
Why, they want you to drop it?
Well, they claim Wild Bill Elliott sounds like a used car dealer.
It does at that. You haven't got an old Essex on you, have you? An old Saxon or something, a Briscoe or a Metz with a chain drive? What do they want to call you, Bill?
Well, Bing, I'd rather not tell you.
Oh, come on. What is it?
Well, all right. It's William.
William, that's rich. Oh, don't be so touchy, Bill.
Oh, I'm mighty sorry, Bing. But you know, every time I hear that name William, my gun starts to smoke. I didn't hit you, did I?
No, I came in here with open-toed shoes, Bill. Getting back to Western pictures, tell me something.
All right, what's that?
How is it that you fellas, you'll fight off 100 outlaws, shoot your way out of an Indian trap, chase a runaway team, flip onto a stagecoach just to save a girl, and after you get her, you never kiss her? Why's that?
Well, Bill, I'll tell you. Bing.
I'm Bing, you're
Bing.
Bill.
That's right. Big bad Bing. Well, I tell you, after a fella fights off outlaws and shoots a few Indians, chases a runaway team, and flips onto a stagecoach, he's just too tuckered out to pucker up.
No, if it was me, I'd make some kind of a stab at it. I don't see how you can hold a girl in your arms, look into her big brown eyes, and not kiss her.
Well, it's just like you with the popcorn, Bing. I'm so intent on her eyes that I keep missing her mouth. It's pretty embarrassing, too, because there's usually a horse behind her.
I must say you're ahead of me, Bill. I ain't never kissed a horse. Getting back to girls, Bill. People say that you big Western he-men that you're so shy and so bashful that you wear wide-brimmed hats to keep the gals away from you and spurs to spike them if they get too close.
Well, I got some news for you, Crosby. Brace yourself.
Oh, I'm all braced up here.
Good. Well, sir, I've got a new picture out called Old Los Angeles.
Yeah?
And at the end, I grab a hold of the girl, hug her real tight, and kiss her.
Well, that's the biggest news since they found out Lassie was a boy.
Yes, and
This is shattering.
Yes, it is. And that gal found out that I was a boy, too.
Oh, you kissed her right smack dab on the lips, huh, Bill?
It's smack all right, but no dab. I really linger there.
You mean you bivouac?
That's right.
But, Bill, the love story in a Western isn't really important after all. It's, what people like. They like the action, the great outdoor scenes, and those thrills.
I guess that's so, Bing, but how is it that you've never strapped a holster on your hip and made a real Western?
No, I guess I'm just not the strong, silent type.
Well, what are you talking about? Look at all those big Western stars. What's Hopalong Cassidy got that you haven't got? What's Tim Holt got that you haven't got? What's Roy Rogers got that you haven't got?
When you get to Dale Evans, boy, have I got an answer.
Why, Bing, you could be as big as any of us. What do you say we try a Western right now?
Oh, no, I couldn't be convincing as a tough cowboy.
Well, all right, then you can be my Barry Fitzgerald.
You're Barry Fitzgerald?
Sure, Gabby Hayes.
Well, I can gab along with the best of them. Set the scene, Carp.
Okay, Gabby. We take you now to the Old West, the frontier days, when men were men and women were women. A neater arrangement no one's ever come up with.
It's fair deal. I ain't Gabby Crosby.
Shut up, Gabby. Go ahead, Carpenter.
Right. We take you now to the Quarter Circle S Ranch in Wild Horse, Nevada, where things are popping. If you're looking for trouble, there's plenty of trouble. If you're looking for action, there's plenty of action. If you're looking for a radio, get a Philco. Ouch! As the scene opens, we find Wild Bill Elliott and his sidekick, Gabby Crosby, riding the range in the desolate badlands of the Old West.
Say, Wild Bill.
Yes, Flabby?
That's Gabby. That's Flabby. Hey. What in tarnation was that?
That was Gene Autry and the Cass County Boys. They're late for recording day.
Look here comes a lone rider.
Hold on, you fellas! Come back!
That must be Petrillo.
Come on, we got to locate Rattlesnake Carpenter.
Yeah.
You know that varmint stole all our cows.
Not all of them. There's still one of them left at the ranch.
No, there ain't. That one got caught in the Venetian blind and milked herself to death.
I thought when I looked out the window the other morning that sun looked sort of homogenized.
Uh-huh. Well, let's ride along, sidekick. Oh, and say, sidekick.
What is it, sidekick?
Stop kicking my side.
Can't help it. My horse threw a shoe.
Your horse is always throwing shoes. What's the idea?
Well, he's a gay horse. He just likes to throw shoes.
You know, Gabby, you're just a regular smiley brunette. Come on now, we got to ford this river.
Ford or nothing. This is a A picture. Let's Cadillac her.
Hold her, Gabby. Here comes a couple of strangers. Maybe they've seen Rattlesnake Carpenter. Hey, you fellas.
Yep. What is it, stranger?
Have you men seen Rattlesnake Carpenter around here?
We sure have, stranger.
Well, which way did he go?
He went that-a-way.
He went this-a-way.
I say he went that-a-way.
And I say he went this-a-way.
Now, ain't that ironic? The guy that sent they went that away is laying there pointing this away.
Well, tell me, Gabby. Which way shall we go? This way?
No, that away.
Whoa, whoa!
Yo, whoop, whoop, look yonder, Wild Bill.
Say, here comes one of the prettiest creatures I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and there's a woman a-riding it.
That ain't a woman. It's a girl.
Howdy, man.
Howdy. Howdy. Say, that's a mighty pretty horse you got there. He's a paint, isn't he?
Yep, a paint. His name's Chemtone.
Chemtone, that's right, clever. Well, gal, you'll have to excuse us now. We got to go shoot it out with Rattlesnake Carpenter. So long.
So long, gal.
Howdy.
Come on, Wild Bill. We got trigger business to do.
Well, here's Bottle Canyon.
How do you know?
I just found the cork.
Well, if it's still damp, let me have a lick of it.
Quiet, Gabby. Say, look through those yawks.
Where?
There's Rattlesnake Carpenter sitting by that campfire. I'll tell you what, you walk right in and plug him.
Supposing he plugs me first.
Well, you've got nothing to worry about. I'm right here to avenge your death. Besides, you're the logical one to go in first because you're older than I am.
Yep, and I want to stay older.
Then we'll both go in. And we'll go in shooting. All right, Carpenter. Up with your hands. We got you dead to rights, Rattlesnake. Your back's to the wall. You stole our cattle, and we're going to drill you for it.
Oh, not so fast, boys. I know when I'm licked. I admit I stole your cattle.
Well, then what are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm a-fixing to do something that no rustler's ever done in no western picture before.
What's that?
I'm a-going to pay you for 'em.
Howdy.
Well, howdy.
Well, that ought to handle the hokum for a moment or two. Although it's a far cry from the wild and woolly West to New York's Fifth Avenue, I feel we should make a quick segue. And if Peggy Lee will don her new bonnet, we shall blend into Irving Berlin's Easter Parade. In your Easter bonnet, I mean the model with all those frills upon it.
I'll be the grandest lady in the Easter parade. I'll be all in clover.
And when they look you over, I'll be the proudest fella in the Easter parade.
On the avenue, Fifth Avenue, the photographers will snap us.
And you'll find that you're in the rotogravure. I could
write a sonnet about her Easter bonnet,
and of the girl you're taking
to the Easter parade.
On the avenue, Fifth Avenue.
The photographers are gonna snap us, and you'll find that you're in the rotogravure. I could write a sonnet about your Easter bonnet,
and of the girl you're taking
to the Easter
Folks, speaking of new Easter bonnets, how's that old radio of yours looking today? Time marches on, you know, so don't get stuck with any old hat models. Philco's out on the avenue with a whole new parade of style and performance in radio and television. Take FM, for instance. There's plenty happening lately in this new kind of broadcasting. And your radio's really out of date if it doesn't give you the superb FM listening you can enjoy with a new Philco. Now, don't take our word for it. Drop in at your Philco dealer and let your own ear tell you the difference. Ask for a free demonstration of the sparkling new Philco table models with FM and all standard broadcasts. Or if you go for the whole works in radio and recorded music, give one of those great new Philco console radio phonographs a workout. Either way, you can kiss the noise goodbye. Static, fading, interference. Because any new Philco with FM lets you listen to the best shows in the land against a background of blissful silence, with all the overtones that bring you the performance in person. Trade in your old radio now for the new FM from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
The Maori farewell song from New Zealand. Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. Soon you'll be sailing far across the sea, while you're away. Oh, then remember me when you return. You'll find me waiting here.
Sunset glow fades in the west. Night o'er the valley is creeping.
Birds cuddle down in their nest. Soon all the world will be sleeping. Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. Soon
remember me when you return. You'll find me waiting here.
Well, that's about the full routine for tonight. Thanks, Peggy. You've been grand through it all. Want to thank the Remington people for the ammunition tonight. Thank you, too, Bill Elliott, for galloping in tonight to aid and abet what we laughingly call the merriment.
Well, I certainly enjoyed it, Bing.
Bill, I want to wish you good luck on your rodeo. When do you start your tour?
We open this coming Saturday in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Man, I'd like to go along with you and bulldog some shrimp creole or something. Crawlies down there.
Hey, Bing, who are your guests next week?
Next week, Peggy, Dick Powell is going to go it with me. We're fixing to chop up a few tunes and cut up a few touches.
Well, I'll be listening.
Well, me too, Bing. So long.
So long, Bill. Good night, Peg. And, folks, here's a reminder. At this Easter time, let's not forget the 500,000 crippled children in our land. Let's see that they have a chance to grow into useful citizens. Buy Easter seals. Easter seals provide the special services our crippled children need. Also, remember to give generously to our Red Cross. We are the Red Cross, and through our contributions, humanity is served. Remember also that greater sums are required to do a job compared with other years. The good old dollar has shrunk, but human needs have not. Thank you.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Peggy Lee appeared through the courtesy of the Rexall Drug Company. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Dick Powell. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
Say we're on, I think. Give me a downbeat or something.
When the blues of tonight.
I didn't see that light, did you? I've got to get bifocals or something.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Dick Powell.
Dick Powell coming tonight?
That's right.
Say, he's a singer, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I can go home. I'll see you next week.
No. Now, wait a minute. Come back here, Bing. No, you got work to do.
Good try, though, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Now, you see, Bing, Dick has practically given up singing.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. He's a big detective in pictures. I wonder what my move will be.
Well, maybe you can go into politics. After all, you're the mayor of Elko, Nevada.
And the chief street cleaner.
Well, for a fellow who once had horses, you should be pretty handy at that.
I'm outstanding. I use the overlapping grip.
I was wondering. Inside out, every time. You know, Bing, Bob Hope was made mayor of Palm Springs some time ago.
Hope is mayor of Palm Springs?
That's right.
Leave it to those dudes to pick a dud, will you? Say, Ken, have you ever seen the ensemble, the outfit, the cowboy outfit that Hope wears around Palm Springs?
Oh, no. What's it like?
Stand by.
Sure.
This boy's got a shirt, this Hope, with a bare midriff.
Naturally.
Pepsodent for piping around the edges. Wears Levi's with lace cuffs. Wears a gun on one hip and his hand on the other.
Really?
No. Not only that, he uses a beauty rest saddle, I think. Say, you know, he went to a barn dance at Rogers' stable the other night in ballet slippers.
Well, he's always on his toes, that boy.
Yes, he's generally snapping at some barbecued beef or something, too, while he's here. Say, Ken, if the Rhythmaires and John Scott will move in, we shall hit everybody with a new song that's quite a smash now, called Love Is So Terrific. Hit it, John. So terrific, such a funny feeling, makes you want to cuddle and cling, makes you sentimental, makes you kind of gentle. Ouch, terrific thing. Love is so prolific, sends your head a-reeling, makes you want to giggle and sing. Roo-ba, roo-ba. Makes you sigh and wonder, hits you just like thunder. Ouch, terrific thing. Life rearranges, suddenly changes, everything strange as it can be. Memory gets hazy, then you go crazy. Wow, look what it's done to me. Love is so terrific, such a dizzy feeling, makes you hear the wedding bells ring. Roo-ba, roo-ba. Melts away your collar, makes you want to holler. Ouch, terrific thing. So terrific, such a funny feeling, makes the winter turn into spring. Start your heart a-thundering, get your mind a-wondering. Ouch, terrific thing. Love is really so prolific, sends your silly head a-reeling. Makes your daily troubles take wing. Makes your pain a pleasure, love is such a treasure. Ouch, terrific thing. Life rearranges, suddenly changes, everything strange as it can be. Memory gets hazy, then you go crazy. Wow, look what it's done to me. Love is so terrific, such a dizzy feeling, makes you hold the world on a spring. Melts away your collar, though you won't regret it. Makes you want to holler. Don't you forget it. Love is so terrific. Ouch, terrific thing.
Oh, Rhythmaires, that was terrific. And John Scott, you and the orchestra were terrific.
Thanks, Ken.
There's rehearsal. And Bing.
Thanks, Ken.
Now, you were terrific, too.
I figured as much.
You know what else is terrific?
Yes, the way you're sneaking into this commercial.
What commercial?
The Philco commercial, or didn't they pick up our option?
Well, certainly. Philco's pick up everything.
I never saw one walking down Hollywood Boulevard with Broadway Rose.
Well, nevertheless, they're great radios, Bing. They pull in any station far and near.
Well, I guess we might as well pull up a chair, folks. We are cooked.
Sure, relax. You always get easy listening with a Philco. And that goes double for those new Philcos with FM. Why not give this new kind of broadcasting a whirl now? A Philco with FM puts more zip and sparkle in all the big shows. And today you can enjoy a lot of them on FM for the first time. It doesn't cost you a dime to drop in at your Philco dealer and take a listen to those brilliant new Philco table models that give you both FM and all standard broadcasts. Or if you want the full treatment in radio and recorded music, check those great new Philco consoles with FM and everything else for luxurious listening. Either way, Philco FM lets you kiss the noise goodbye, static, fading, interference from storms and such like, and brings you the best shows in the land at their best. Trade in your old radio now for the new FM from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's Jack Brooks' bouncy tune with Gloria Woods assisting me. Saturday Day. Hello, honey. Gee, you look swell. How have you been?
Oh, wonderful. But don't just stand there. Come on in.
Well, haven't we got places to go and a lot of things to do?
Mm-hmm. But I'd like to stay at home, if it's all the same to you.
Well, okay. I got a Saturday date with my everyday sweetheart.
And we plan to spend a wonderful evening at home.
We'll be dining in the kitchen,
dancing in the parlor,
talking while the lights are low,
or just plain sitting, listening to the radio. On my Saturday date with my everyday sweetheart.
As long as we're alone, we're all right. We're a couple of
stay-at-homes on Saturday night.
Say, honey, let's sit over here, where the lights are low.
You mean just you and me and the radio?
Mm-hmm. You happy?
Happy.
Love me?
Guess.
Comfy?
Cozy.
Shall we dance?
Oh, yes.
You think Sammy Kaye's got a good beat, honey?
Oh, I like Shep Fields.
I just think Ran Wild is gone. On my Saturday date with my everyday sweetheart.
As long as we're alone, we're all right.
Why, it's a pleasure to be alone
in a world that we call our own.
Shall we do it again?
Well, you tell me when.
On our Saturday date?
Oh, I can hardly wait.
'Cause we're a couple of stay-at-homes on Saturday night. Back in the days, way back in the dear dead days when I was head busboy at the Coconut Grove, a young guitar player from Indianapolis with a mellifluous voice and a toothy grin started to catch on real big. Fellow really went places. He's a solid click now as a romantic, rough-and-ready movie detective. You've seen him in such thrillers as Murder, My Sweet, Cornered, and To the Ends of the Earth. Folks, here's Dick Powell.
Howdy, Bing.
Well, Dick, it's nice to have you down.
What do you mean, down? I'm doing all right.
I mean, down here on the program, Dick. Hey, don't be so touchy.
I just thought you were going to start something.
What's come over this boy?
Well, Big, I'm so used to dealing with crooks and thugs, I'm all the defensive all the time.
You're a bundle.
Bundle of what?
Bundle of nerves, naturally. Now, steady. Take it easy.
All right, but I am a little jittery, Pappy.
Those dangerous parts you've been playing, they've got you upset, Rich.
You said it, Pappy.
Wait a minute. What's all this pappy stuff?
Well, no offense. All of us detectives call people by some slang name, like chum, sweetheart, Pappy.
Well, call me Sonny Boy. That's slangy enough. And, Dick, I got a little tip for you. Now, don't you take this movie work too seriously. First thing you know, you'll be thinking you're a real detective.
Well, I am a real detective.
All right, let's see you detect something.
Well, it's very simple.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell just by looking at you that you had an argument with Dixie this morning and you made up before you left home.
That's amazing. We did have a word or two, and we did make up, but how can you tell just by looking at me?
That lump on your head has lipstick on it. Here, let me wipe it off.
Thanks.
Oh, you poor fellow, you.
Mm-hmm.
Any woman who would hit a crooner.
Crooner? Get a load of this lad. Here's a guy that's knocking it that tried it. You even liked it.
Well, I was young. I didn't know what I was doing.
Say, by the way, Dick, what made you give up singing?
Well, I just figured that I was getting to a certain age, and I didn't feel that my voice was there anymore. You know how it is.
What do you mean? What do you mean, I know how it is?
Besides, I figured there wasn't any money in singing.
I can't believe that. Look at what I've made.
That's what I mean. There wasn't any left.
That Pope heresy is getting around, isn't it?
Yes,
Malarkey spreads. I ain't got change of a match.
Yeah. Besides, how long can a fella go on singing?
Well, look at Al Jolson.
Yeah, but look at the comeback Jolson had to make. Do you think you'd ever be able to make a comeback like that?
No, I don't.
That's very modest of you to admit it.
Who's modest? I just figure I ain't ever going to stop.
You know, I still think you should get an angle like me, become a private detective.
Me? A plainclothes man? Dick. You're out of your mind. But, Dick, with those great parts you get in pictures, I'll bet you're glad you don't have to sing anymore, huh?
No, Bing, you never get over it. A singer's just like an actor with grease paint in his blood.
Singers as bad as actors, huh?
Worse. Why, to this day, every time I hear a bell note, my mouth flies open.
No fooling. Well, I'll be there. He does, too. He was ready. Oh, he was ready.
And you know another thing?
Huh?
I find myself walking into drugstores just to browse among the Zymol trochees.
Dick, do you still have a yearning for gargles and throat sprays? And...
Oh, my, yes. When I pass that counter, tears come to my eyes.
I understand.
But you know, I don't even drink my orange juice at breakfast. I spray it down my throat with my old atomizer.
Gosh, what a sentimental guy.
And Bing, I still squeeze the bulb of the old atomizer with my left hand.
Oh, that's right. You were the only southpaw singer in the business, weren't you?
You remembered?
Certainly. Everybody in the trade knows that.
Oh, I thought they'd forgotten.
No.
You know, I have a lot more to confess, too. Every week when you're on the air, I sit at home all alone and listen to you sing. And you know what I do?
What?
I join in.
You don't?
Yes.
Well, how do we sound together?
Great. And Bing, you think you're casual down here in the studio in an old pair of slacks and a sports shirt. If you think you're relaxed, you ought to get a load of me.
Why? What do you wear?
Shorts.
Just shorts?
On cool evenings, longs.
I'm with you there. But tell me, Dick, am I the only singer you join in with on the radio?
Well, no, not exactly. Sometimes I join Jack Smith.
I like Jack Smith myself.
Oh, he's good. Say, I wonder how he gets that smile in his voice.
I don't know for sure, but I hear his tonsils have dimples.
Oh.
Sitting home and joining in with all the singers, it must be exciting pastime, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is. You know what happened last week when Vaughn Monroe was on?
What?
I beat him to the moon by 8 lengths.
That was your moment, boy.
You know, lots of times I sing with Peggy Lee, too.
In just your shorts?
Oh, no. No, when I join Peggy, I put on a tie.
A gentleman to the end. Well, Dick, as long as you have this yen to sing, why don't you do a number right now?
Oh, but I couldn't sing. I was in such a hurry to get on here today, I forgot to put on my shorts.
Sing with your clothes on.
Oh, no.
Come on.
No.
You've done some great tunes, Dick. Remember this one?
Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear. The moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people pass by, but they all disappear from
Hugh Casey with a guitar.
And I only have eyes for you.
That worked out all right, Dick.
Yeah, this is fun. How about this tune, Bing?
Which one?
Oh, baby, what I couldn't do.
Remember it well.
With plenty of money and you. It's the root of all evil, of strife and upheaval. But I'm certain, honey, that life could be sunny with plenty of money and you.
Here's another one, Dick. You know, you must remember this when you were the dream boy over there with Warner Brothers and all those old musicals. You must have been a beautiful baby.
Oh, yeah.
You must have been a wonderful child.
Naturally.
When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little girls wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, you must have shown the other kids how. I can see the judge's eyes as they handed you the prize. I bet you made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby, 'cause baby, look at you now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't think I'd get that. Hey, Bing, you got time for another tune?
Time. We're loaded with time. Sing all you want, Rich.
I wonder if Buddy Cole would give me a little Jeepers Creepers, huh?
Buddy?
Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers?
Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those eyes?
Gosh, all get up, how'd they get so lit up?
Gosh, all get up, how'd they get that size? Golly gee, when you turn those heaters on, woe is me. I gotta put my cheaters on. Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers? Oh, those weepers, how they hypnotize. Where'd you get those eyes?
Hey, Bing, how about Shuffle Off to Buffalo? That was a great boy-girl tune.
Well, who's going to be who?
You be the girl. I got a cold.
Stuck again. Wang!
I'll go home and get my clothes. You go get your these and thoses, and away we'll go. Ooh, ooh, off we go. Shuffle, shuffle off to Buffalo. To Niagara in a sleeper, there's no honeymoon that's cheaper, and the train goes slow.
Train effect.
Ooh, ooh, off we're going to shuffle, shuffle off to Buffalo.
Oh, Rich, that was great, and thanks a million.
Now, thanks a million. There's a tune.
Oh, buddy, don't jump the gun, old man.
Are you anxious, old boy?
We made him stand out all night, and it's gone to his head.
Yeah.
Thanks a million, Dick. That was great.
Wait a minute. Thanks a million. Now, there's a tune.
See? Just like we planned it. If you...
Thanks a million. A million thanks to you for everything that love could bring. You brought me. You made a million dreams come true. And so I'm saying thanks a million to you.
Well, that was okay, Ricardo. If you ever get tired of being a detective, you've always got something to fall back on.
Thanks, Bing. But it's not nearly as soft as what you've got to fall back on.
Oh, you're wrong, Dick. That's not all me. I'm just smuggling home a couple of boxes of Kleenex. But, Dick, I don't mean to be rude, but I have to blend into a number from the road to Rio. Right about here.
Would love to hear it. Love to hear it.
You see, Mr. Hope and I have a vital interest in this picture. Mr. Hope's a keen student of the dollar, so he asked me to keep plugging this song. And Burke and Van Heusen came up with a beautiful ballad, so I feel we should have another go at it. John, are you ready?
Love is funny, or it's sad, or it's quiet, or it's mad. It's a good thing, or it's bad, but beautiful. Beautiful to take a chance, and if you fall, you fall. And I'm thinking I wouldn't mind at all. Love is tearful, or it's gay. It's a problem, or it's play. It's a heartache either way, but beautiful. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful. I know.
But beautiful. Maybe I can latch on here with the thought of the really elegant performance you get from the new Philcos. If you want but beautiful tone from a tabletop radio, catch up now with what's new at your dealer from Philco, the leader. Right down the line, from table models with FM, push-button tuning, and other luxury features to the smallest Philco compact, you get Philco quality through and through. Tone and performance that are out of this world, and at the lowest possible price. And you can say that again for Philco's new tabletop radio phonographs. They're handy and compact, yet they look like a million and play like a dream. It all pays off in radio values you couldn't duplicate in a blue moon. So remember, you take no gamble on quality when you buy a table radio made by the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here, by way of sunny Italy, is the story of Sorrento. We use the rhythm airs in this, and also in the solo passages, Miss Lily Jean Norman. She stands out, really.
In the story of Sorrento, do they mention us at all? Do they tell about the evenings that I wistfully recall? In the story of Sorrento, do they say that I was there, that I've never known the magic of a sweeter love affair, with your arms around me, your eager lips like wine. You said that I was yours, and you were mine. They overlooked a thrilling as people often do. In the story of Sorrento, they forgot, and so did you.
With your arms around me, your eager lips on mine.
You said that I was yours,
and you were mine.
They overlooked a thrilling moment, just as people often do. In the story of Sorrento, they forgot. And so did you.
That's about it for now. I would like to remind our friends and my relatives up in Tacoma, Washington, loaded with relatives up there, that the Freedom Train will be in Tacoma April 8th. You folks will have an opportunity to grab yourself a real thrill and view some mighty important reminders of our American heritage. Say, Dick Powell still here?
Right here, Bing. I'd like to tell you that I really enjoyed the visit here tonight.
Well, we enjoyed having you, Dick, and please come again.
Thank you. Here's my card in case you want any detective work done.
Say, I may need that. I'm trying to locate a guy named Rudolph Schmohapa.
Well, anytime you want him, I'll nail him for you. Who's with you next week, Bing?
Next week, Dick, Fred Astaire and Peggy Lee are paying us a call.
Oh, should be jolly. So long, Bing.
So long, Dick. Ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday, April 6th is Army Day. And we pause at this time to pay our respects to that undermanned khaki line which stands today, as it has for 173 years, protecting and guaranteeing for us the bounty of the United States. But let us remember that on Army Day, a strong America is a peaceful America.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Fred Astaire and Peggy Manana Lee. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires and Bing's guests, Fred Astaire and Peggy Lee. And now, here he is, pushing his way up to the frosty earth and shaking the moss from his petals, the first crocus of spring, Bing Crosby.
Nice piece of verbiage there.
Huh?
First crocus of spring.
Yeah.
Ken, you're as flowery as a chef salad in the greenhouse. I wonder if I could get Groucho Marx to give you away on his show next week.
Oh.
spring just brings out the poet in me, Bing.
Well, I don't mind you wooing the muse once in a while, but don't call me a crocus.
No?
I fancy myself more as a proud sunflower, with my head constantly turning to face the sun.
Yeah? Well, with all the sons you got, your head must be spinning like a ballerina with a bee in her ruffles.
Watch your introductions anyhow. Will you? Last year, you know what you did last year about this time? You introduced me as some sort of a flower. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
A week later, the mails brought me 8 sacks of Vigoro. Yes, but spring is a restless time of the year. And if the Rhythmaires and John Scott Trotter is as restless as I am, we'll all take a trip to the Flying W Ranch. Hi-oh, silver away! Come on along and shoot the breeze. Don't let a trouble you. Come on and live a life of ease at the Flying W.
Ooh, sing like a cowboy, sing as you ride o'er the purple stage. Ooh, be like a cowboy, the life will let you forget your age.
Come on along and shoot the breeze. Don't let a trouble you. Come on and do just as you please at the Flying W.
Throw away your derby thrower, weigh all your suits. Get yourself a Stetson hat, a pair of boots. Then a snappy shirt, some dungarees and a tie. And yippee-ki-yi-oh.
Come on along.
Come on and shoot the breeze. Come on along.
Don't let a trouble
you. Come on along.
Come on and live a life of ease at the Flying W. Ooh, sing like a cowboy.
Sing as you ride o'er the purple stage.
Ooh, be like a cowboy. The life will let you forget your age.
Come on along.
Come on and shoot the breeze. Come on along.
Don't let a trouble
you. Come on and do.
Come on and do
just as you please at the Flying W. Going to a gallop, mister, hang on for life.
Be sure you got insurance for your child and wife.
If your seat is sore, forget it and don't you cry.
Just yippee-ki-yi-oh. Come on along and shoot the breeze. Don't let a trouble ever trouble you. Come on along, come on and do just as you please
at the Flying W.
At the Flying W, the Flying W.
Bing and kids. You know, Bing, I'm going to spend my vacation on a dude ranch this summer.
You go for the ranch life, Ken?
No, I detest it.
Oh, Mrs. Carpenter's idea, then?
No, she can't stand it either.
What are you going to a ranch for?
Well, I think my Philco portable would enjoy the outdoors.
Then why not go to Hawaii? There's a beautiful spot.
Oh, no, my portable's been to Hawaii. Where else could I take it?
Say, I know. Why don't you take your Philco up to Jasper Park in the Canadian Rockies?
Way up there?
Yes, my friend Jim Wood will show your portable some scenery that'll really make its knobs twirl.
Well, that sounds great. You know, I want my Philco portable to see the whole world.
Yes, and you want the whole world to see your portable, too, don't you?
Well, Ben, you'd be surprised. Those Philco portables really get around, especially Philco's new lightweight plastic job. Take it anywhere on your vacation, and it takes you everywhere. Keeps you in touch with the ball games and everything else on the air. It's a 3-way portable, plays on battery, AC, or DC, and it's Philco quality all the way through. Now at a new low price. And talking of low prices, you'll get many more hours of use out of its Philco long life battery at lower cost per hour. This new Philco 602 is a real eye catcher, too, in its smart plastic cabinet, with your choice of 4 different colors. Get yours now in time for spring outings. Ask for the Philco 602, the newest thing in portable radios from the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, the leader.
Here's a tune that was first published in England in 1946. Just become a big hit over here. Must have come over by a slow boat. As you walk, as you talk with the one you love, do you know just how lucky you are when you stroll hand in hand 'neath the moon above? Does your heart sing how lucky you are? There's so many heartaches in this world of ours, but sometimes a dream will come true when the one that you love is in love with you. That's the greatest of blessings by far. And you don't know how lucky you are. Our first guest this evening is one of the most charming men in show business. He has danced and sung his way into a permanent niche in America's Hall of Musical Comedy Favorites. Let's lift our cups to Mr. Fred Astaire.
Thank you, Bing. Thank you.
Fred, it's certainly nice to see you again. I have great news from Culver City, too, about your new Metro picture, Easter Parade. They say it's one of the finest things you've ever done.
Well, thanks, Bing. I hope so.
But, Fred, didn't you tell me one day, I think it was out on the 14th Fairway at Bel Air, that you'd retired from professional life?
That's right. I did hang up my slippers and vow never to dance again in public.
But you've just finished a picture at Metro. Whatever made you break your vow?
One morning, Metro called me and asked me to make a picture.
That'll generally do it every time.
Yeah, but don't think they didn't have to persuade me.
Oh, of course, Fred. They got a cashier out there with a drawer full of some mighty persuasive stuff.
No, it wasn't just the money.
No?
No, they served wonderful chicken soup in the commissary.
You came out of retirement for chicken soup, huh?
Oh, you might say that.
I guess Jolson must have come back for borscht. I want to get back and talk to you, Fred, now, about this thing of retirement. I don't know why you ever wanted to retire in the first place.
Oh, I've been dancing for a long time.
Long time, huh?
Sure. After all, I started dancing at the age of 6 months.
The age of 6 months? Here, now, wait a minute. Really?
I had to dance. I was too young to walk.
I was a pretty lively kid, too, Fred. I did my first rumba at the age of 8 months.
Say, you must have been talented.
Talent nothing. It was those cold safety pins. I can still feel them.
My mother used to heat mine.
It's cozy.
Incidentally, I want to congratulate you on the swell dancing in Road to Rio. You really knocked out some steps that amazed me.
Well, I don't want you to tell anybody, Fred, but that really wasn't me dancing. They dubbed in Larry Parks's legs. I fought for Betty Grable's legs, but they wanted Larry Parks.
Oh, no. Hope told me all about your hooping a few weeks ago. I was a guest on his program.
Fred, you are never a guest on Hope's show. You're a hostage.
Oh, you've been there.
I have indeed. The last time I visited Hope, he squirted Pepsodent in my eyes, so I couldn't read the script.
That's what I call a dirty trick.
I'm not so sure.
Getting back to your dancing, Bing, I remember the routines we did together in Blue Skies. You weren't bad with your feet in that one.
Look, while we're on this delightful subject, I think it's time that we mention the Fred Astaire dancing schools that are mushrooming up all over the country.
No, isn't that strange you should bring that up? Why, they're not mushrooming up, Bing. They're ballrooming.
Oh, pardon. Say, Fred, if I came over to one of your schools, could you arrange for a beautiful girl to teach me the samba semi-privately?
Well, why do you want a pretty girl, Bing?
Well, a pretty girl is like a melody, and you need melody to dance, you know.
Well, if you come to my school, I feel that we're such good friends I should teach you personally.
Oh, and I'm heading for Arthur Murray's.
Arthur Murray?
Yeah, his outfit teaches dancing in a hurry.
I know, Bing, but the Fred Astaire schools teach you to dance while you're on your way to Arthur Murray.
So you got things pretty well sewed up, haven't you? Oh, look who's here. The writer of Mañana, countless other hits, Peggy Lee. Peg, you know Fred Astaire, don't you?
Oh, yes. I learned the Coffee Master Conga at his dancing school.
The Coffee Master Conga? How does that go?
Oh, it's terrific. The top part of you stands still while the bottom percolates.
Put the coffee on, honey. I'll be right over.
Steady, Bing.
Gee, Fred, I remember seeing all of your old pictures, and I always wished that I could dance like you did.
Yeah, me too.
Well, thanks. You know, Bing, I remember all your old pictures, and I always wished I could sing like you did.
I wished I could sing like I did, too.
Ah, Bing, I think you're singing better now than ever.
You mean better now than Everett?
I agree with Peggy, Bing. Your voice seems to get more mellow as the years go by. Like good wine, it improves with time.
Yeah, but every now and then my good wine pops a cork. Hey, but speaking of Fred's pictures, he's done some great ones. Really wonderful pictures. How about those great musicals you made at RKO with Ginger Rogers,
Oh, there was some real gone tunes in those. What do you say we uncork a few?
Suits me. Say, Bing, remember Top Hat?
Remembered. Why, they wanted me to make a sequel to it called Slouch Hat. Why don't we give the folks a little of the title tune from that movie?
I'm putting on my top hat, tying up my white tie, brushing off my tail.
I'm duding up my shirt front, putting in the shirt studs, polishing my nails.
I'm stepping out, my dear, to breathe an atmosphere that simply reeks with class.
And I trust that you'll excuse my dust when I step on the gas.
For I'll be there, putting down my top hat,
mussing up my white tie,
dancing in my tail.
Grand, boys.
Thanks, Peg.
Hey, Bing, let's you and me go dancing cheek to cheek.
Well, if that's not a fair offer, I'm captain of a rowboat. Let's go.
Heaven, I'm in heaven.
And my heart beats so that I can hardly speak.
And I seem to find the happiness I see when we're out together, dancing cheek to cheek.
Stay right under the old top hat, Peg, and let's get caught in the rain.
All right. Isn't this a lovely day to be caught in the rain?
You were going on your way, now you've got to remain. Just as you were going, leaving me all at sea. The clouds broke, they broke, and oh, what a break for me.
I can see the sun up high, but we're caught in a storm.
I can see where you and I could be cozy and warm. Let the rain pitter-patter, but it really doesn't matter if the skies are gray. Long as I can be with you, it's a lovely day.
Let's keep it rolling, huh?
Say, how about the three of us doing a fine romance?
The three of us? That'd be a fine romance. Well, Peggy, you start it. We'll try and get in for the photo.
A fine romance with no kisses.
A fine romance, my friend, this is.
We're calmer than the seals in the Arctic Ocean. At least they flap their fins to express emotion.
A fine romance with no kisses.
A fine romance, my friend, this is.
I might as well play bridge with my old maid Aunt. I haven't got a chance. This is a fine romance. Okay, Peggy, how about you and Bing doing George and Ira Gershwin's top tune from Shall We Dance?
Oh, yes. They can't take that away from me.
They can't take that away from me. Dedicated to Jack Benny's piggy bank. Buddy, Cole, you got a bell note there, buddy?
The way you wear your hat,
the way you sip your tea, the memory of all that.
No, they can't take that away from me.
No, they can't take that away from
I don't know about you, Fred, but I like to inhale a little oxygen for a minute. I want to lay back for a little. I wonder if we could get Peggy to do Smoke Gets in Your Eyes from Roberta.
How about Smog Gets in Your Eyes from Los Angeles?
Oh, no, Smoke. Okay. And incidentally, Roberta was the musical that introduced Bob Hope to Broadway.
Also, incidentally, Bing, if you remember, I was the fellow who took you to Bob's dressing room and first introduced you to him.
I was thrilled. Then. But I should have known that a stare would lead to a stoop. Peggy, throw a smoke screen over this whole thing, will you, quickly?
They asked me how I knew my true love was true. Something here inside cannot be denied. They said someday you'll find all who love are blind.
here, Miss Lee. Now, would you sing Dearly Beloved?
Would.
Good.
Join me?
Love to.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Dearly beloved, how clearly I see somewhere in heaven you were fashioned for me.
Angel eyes knew you. Angel voices led me to you.
Nothing could save me. Fate gave me a sign. I know that I'll be yours come shower or shine.
So I say, merely, dearly beloved, be
Say, Bing, how about a little White Christmas from Holiday Inn?
White Christmas, Fred. This is April.
Oh, that doesn't make any difference. You sing it, and I'll scamper through the auditorium sprinkling ivory flakes on the folks.
Oh, television. Hurry, Dave. Hurry. That's where we need a few props around. Are you ready, Peg?
With you.
You open it.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. With every Christmas card I write, may your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Berlin really did it that time, didn't he?
Oh, Irving does it every time,
He
Fred.
sure does, and as a songwriter, I want to lodge a complaint against him.
What's the matter, Peg?
Well, in Holiday Inn, Berlin wrote a song for every holiday there is. Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving, New Year's.
That's right, Peg. He also hit Washington's birthday. He wrote one for Lincoln's birthday, 4th of July, Valentine's Day.
He swept the calendar clean.
That's what you think, Peggy, and that's what Berlin thinks. But Fred and I know difference, don't we, Fred?
We sure do.
What do you mean?
Well, we did 2 pictures with Irving, and when he wasn't looking, we wrote some songs about days he overlooked.
Yep.
Oh, don't kid me, fellas. Berlin didn't miss a day in the year.
We did, too, and Fred and I got tunes to cover every day he forgot.
Oh, those I gotta see.
Here, Peggy, now take some of our special lyrics.
Well, I'll be darned. These are days he forgot.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is a beautifully sentimental ballad written by Astaire and Crosby. Catalog Day.
Catalog Day.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
This gal never lived on a farm, I guess. Now, what's the melody of this? Somebody get... Just picture a family in Kansas, let's say, sitting and waiting for Catalog Day.
They'll see new machinery to dig up their scenery.
The new look will be on display, on display.
It's part of what's called the American way.
Just waiting for Catalog Day.
That number is a smash.
Yeah, what lyrics, what music. I wouldn't be surprised if Berlin drops himself in a claiming race.
Or
after that. Say, Bing, let's give him a Hawaiian tune. You got your copy, Peggy?
Is this it?
That's it, right there. King Kamehameha Day. In honor of the birthday of the first king of the Hawaiian Islands.
Well, how could Berlin have overlooked that?
I told you Fred and I fooled him. John Scott, we're ready if you are.
Kamehameha Day we ought to contemplate. Kamehameha Day we better learn the date.
They're saying that Hawaii may become another state, and Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate.
And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate. And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate. And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate.
Fast.
And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate.
Where were you?
Berlin is going to be livid with envy. See how we beat him to the punch? When Hawaii becomes a state, Fred and I got a tune already.
Well, I'll say one thing. You boys are darn clever.
Oh, we sure are. And there's another big day that Berlin forgot. This is the most important day of the year, isn't it, Bing?
Certainly.
Gosh, what day is that, fellas?
Philco Day.
Well, when is Philco Day?
You just listen and join us, please. Oh, every day is Philco Day. It's Philco every day. New melody.
With many table models at the price you want to pay.
Oh, every day is Philco Day. It's Philco every day.
We'll get a band and we'll parade to prove just what we say.
Oh, the drums go bang and the cymbals clang and the trumpets blast away.
John Trotter plays the orchestra while we the Philcos play.
It's either FM or a portable gem, but you'll get what you want each way.
And credit
it to Philco just because it's Philco Day.
And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate. And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate. And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate. And Kamehameha Day we'll celebrate.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, as our hooper sinks slowly in the west, we leave the beautiful island. Did you get your part in? All right, well, here you go. Ready? Ready? I'm sorry, we left the rhythmaires standing over there at the other mic, and they've got a big humming part that we didn't give them a chance. Go ahead. Go ahead, do it. Get me my whip, please. Well, we want to thank Fred Astaire for dropping in tonight. We certainly do. Fred, did you enjoy it?
I loved it, old man. I really did.
We want to thank Fred Astaire for dropping in tonight.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I love it.
Also, a deep bow to Miss Peggy Lee.
I had fun too, Bing. Who's with you next? Who's with you next week?
I don't know, Peg, but I read in Photoplay magazine that we're going to have a star-studded show. That's what it says. Think of that.
I gotta catch it.
Please do. So long, Peg. Good night, Fred. Good night, folks, and thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Special lyrics and music were by Johnny Burke and Jimmy Van Heusen. Peggy Lee appeared through the courtesy of the Rexall Drug Company. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. And now here's the Pittsburgh Pirate from Spokane, Washington, Bing Low and Wide Crosby.
Thank you, Ken, but if you'll take another look, you'll see that I'm not as wide as I was a few weeks ago.
You do look very well, yes.
I've been working out with the Pirates, and the training has certainly done me good.
You going to play with the team all season, Bing?
No, I couldn't keep up with the other guys, so they're trading me to Billings, Montana Club for a hind quarter of buffalo meat. Along about here, Jack Benny would say, But I think I'll sing, and a very lively tune it is, if the rhythm airs are handy, and I see they are. John Scott, let's get to going, huh? Love is so terrific, such a funny feeling, makes you want to cuddle and cling. Makes you sentimental, makes you kind of gentle. Ouch, terrific thing. Love is so prolific, sends your head a-reeling, makes you want to giggle and sing. Roo-ba, roo-ba. Makes you sigh and wonder, hits you just like thunder. Ouch, terrific thing. Life rearranges, suddenly changes, everything strange as it can be. Memory gets hazy, then you go crazy. Wow, look what it's done to me. Love is so terrific, such a dizzy feeling, makes you hear the wedding bells ring. Roo-ba, roo-ba. Melts away your collar, makes you want to holler. Ouch, terrific thing. Love is so terrific, such a funny feeling, makes the winter turn into spring. Start your heart a-thundering, get your mind a-wondering. Oh, terrific thing. Love is really so prolific, sends your silly head a-reeling. Makes your daily troubles take wing. Makes your pain a pleasure, love is such a treasure. Oh, it's a terrific thing. Life rearranges, suddenly changes, everything strange as it can be. Memory gets hazy, then you go crazy. Wow, look what it's done to me. Love is so terrific, such a dizzy feeling, makes you hold the world on a string. Melts away your collar, no, you won't regret it. Makes you want to holler, don't you forget it. Love is so terrific, ouch, terrific thing.
That was great.
That jolly?
Well, it was. Very seasonal, too.
What do you mean, Ken? Love knows no season.
Ah, but this is spring, Bing, when a young man's fancy turns to romantic thoughts and sweethearts stroll hand in hand under these balmy April evenings.
Drenched to the skin.
Poets write odes to nature and stuff. Ah, me, that I could set my thoughts to music.
Kenneth, you sound like the breaking up of a hard winter. What you need is some sulfur and molasses.
A thing of beauty to inspire.
I might have known. From the Broadway show, Inside USA, starring B. Lilly, Jack Haley, and hundreds of other talented people, here's the ballad, Haunted Heart.
In the night, though we're apart, there's a ghost of you within my haunted heart. Ghost of you, my lost romance, lips that laugh, eyes that dance, haunted hearts won't let me be. Dreams repeat a sweet but lonely song to me. Dreams are dust, it's you who must belong to me. And thrill my haunted heart. Be still, my haunted heart. Repeat a sweet but lonely song to me. Dreams are dust, it's you who must belong to me. And thrill my haunted heart. Be still, my haunted heart.
Hey, Molly.
Yes, McGee?
Where's that new photoplay magazine I brung home this afternoon?
The magazine I brought home, dearie.
My gosh, did you bring one, too? I can't find neither one.
Well, I hope you do find it. There's a big story about Bing in this issue.
About who?
Bing?
Bing who?
How many Bings are there?
How many Bings are there? Well, there's Bing Sprangton, the actress.
No. That's Spring Byington, dearie.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'm talking about the Bing Crosby who sings.
Oh, you mean Harry Crosby. Sure, I know him. What a set of pipes.
I agree.
Yes, sir. 7 Dunhills, 2 K Woodies, 4 corn cobs, and a calabash. Never see him without one, too, either.
How'd you know his real name was Harry?
How did I know? I knew that kid when he was a tenor.
Really?
Sure. Sure, he didn't use his own name then. Called himself Morton Downey.
Morton Downey. Isn't he one of the Merrimacks?
No. Too young. The Merrimacks was during the Civil War. Fought the Monitor.
Oh, yes.
But I know Harry Crosby all right. Skinny kid with wavy blonde hair and a tendency to slice. Sings with Paul Whiteman's band.
He was with Paul Whiteman.
Oh, Whiteman let him go, huh? You know, before Whiteman fired him, millions of people spent millions of dollars getting their radios fixed, thinking they had loose connections. When all the time it was just that little sound effect in Crosby's throat.
Yes, I remember the effect. It sounded like a crapshooter with loose kid gloves on shaking a pair of rubber dice. Was Mr. Crosby worried about it?
Was he worried? He thought he was washed up. I seen him sneaking out of the hotel one morning with what looked like a gun case. "Where you going, kid?" I says. And he says, "I'm going out in the country and shoot myself."
Heavenly day.
Going out in the country and shoot myself a game of golf, he says. He played golf then.
He plays now, too.
Not as good as he did then. Now, if he loses the ball, he can afford it. But about his voice, I took him aside one day and I told him not to be discouraged. I says, look, I says, Harry, I says, can a turtle sing? No, he says, a turtle can't sing. Well, I says, Harry, if the voice of the turtle can clean up $2 million silent, you still got a chance with that gurgle of yours. You should have seen his face light up.
Encouraged, you mean?
No, he was lighting his pipe and the matchbox caught fire. Anyway, I told him how to capitalize on his voice.
Yes, he seems to be doing very well these days. Has his own radio show, you know.
Sure, that's one of the things I told him to do. Harry, I says, Harry, what you ought to do is have your own radio program, I says, Harry. Own your own package show, I says. And I gave him a piece of wrapping paper to give him a start.
He's in the movies, too.
Certainly, that was another one of my ideas.
And he's got 4 handsome young sons now.
Well, a guy's entitled to some ideas of his own.
You know, it's nice of you to admit Bing did have a little mind of his own, McGee.
Of course, in a way, I could claim that having a family was part of my idea, too. I told him what he ought to do is settle down and raise one. Harry, I says to him, Harry, I says, what you ought to do, Harry, what you ought to do is go over and grab that girlfriend of yours, Harry, and say to her, Mary Ann, I want you to be my wife. And by George, I guess he did.
McGee,
Hmm?
Bing's wife's name is Dixie.
Dixie? Well, how do you like that? He married the wrong gal.
Dearie, will you be terribly hurt if I don't go along with your story?
Go along as far as you like. It's all true, so help me. You know, I'm not one to bend the truth, Arabella, darling.
My name's Molly.
No, I married the wrong one, too.
Oh, now, you don't really mean that, do you, dearie?
Nah. You know me, joshing all the time. Anything for a laugh.
Yeah, that's better. I knew you were just kidding me, Otis.
Shit. Otis? Who's Otis?
Never mind, McGee. That's in the past. Right or wrong, I married you.
Hey, you wouldn't by any chance be referring to Otis Cadwallader, the trombone player in the Peoria High School band?
How'd you ever remember that Otis Cadwallader played the trombone?
Because I played the cornet and Otis sat right behind me. I still get a lump on the back of my head whenever I hear anybody play Tiger Rag. I got a great little mind for details. That's how come Harry Crosby asked me to handle all his business before his brother Everett was born.
Now, wait a minute, dearie. It so happens that Everett is older than Bing. Now, how do you account for that?
My dear, come closer.
Yes?
Don't go telling this around, Snooky, but Everett Crosby is a fictitious character.
What?
Another one of my ideas. Brother Everett was invented as a tax dodge. He's a dreamed-up dependent. And, hey, that reminds me.
Reminds you of what?
I just happened to think where I left the photoplay magazine. I got it right here in my pocket. Yeah, here it is. See how logical my mind works? Taxes, money, pockets.
Yeah, I'm glad you found it. And, McGee, may I see it?
Now, wait a minute. I'll turn to that stuff about Harry Crosby you mentioned.
You won't have any trouble finding it. Nearly the whole magazine's about Bing.
You're telling me. I had to look for half an hour before I could find a picture of Rita Hayworth in a bathing suit.
Rita who?
Rita Hayworth.
Not Hayes, dearie. It's just Hay.
Take a look at that picture. If that's Hay, it's the best bailing job I ever saw. Say, what's all this hooray and hoorah about Crosby, anyway?
Well, it says right here he won the Photoplay Magazine Award for the 5th consecutive year.
That boy always was a convincing talker. I always knew he could sell more magazines than anyone else in the theater.
Regardless, McGee, he won the poll.
He did?
And I've just been thinking, if you're such a close friend of Bing's, how come the magazine didn't ask you to write a story about him?
What do you mean?
Well, there's stories here about all his friends wrote something about him. Here's one by Bob Hope.
Oh, Hope. Ta-ta.
There's one here by Luella Parsons.
Luella Parsons? Is that the Luella Parsons from Ottawa, Illinois?
No, she's from Dixon.
Oh. Molly, are you sure there's nothing in there that mentions me in connection with Harry's success?
Not a word, not a word. Are you sure the Harry Crosby you're talking about is another fella?
Why, sure, I'm sure.
Well, McGee, inasmuch as you're such a pal of Bing...
Yeah?
Why not get him to sing for you at that big show you got to put on for the Elks Club? After all, you can always use a singer.
I don't know where to get hold of him.
Well, this is Bing's day. He's probably down at the studio. Come on, McGee, let's go down and see your old buddy.
Oh, okay. And, Molly, don't fall all over him now. Don't treat him like a big shot. Remember, he's just an ordinary guy. I knew him when?
When what?
When I knew him. Come on, let's go down. Okay.
Say, Bing, isn't that somebody knocking at the door?
Come in.
Well.
Hello, Mr. Crosby.
Well, Molly, this is a surprise. I haven't seen you in years.
Has been a long time. How's the family?
Just fine. How's yours?
Just fine. Say, you're looking great, Mr. Crosby.
Yeah.
Molly, you're just as pretty as ever, too. You've been married a long time, Molly, haven't you?
Oh, yes, and I have a fine husband.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be darned. Otis Cadwallader. How's the old trombone, Otis?
Trombone?
Uh-oh.
Now, just a darn minute.
Say, Molly, I didn't know you married Otis. I heard you married a fellow named McGee or something.
I did, Mr. Crosby. This is McGee.
Oh, well, this is a pleasure. Glad to meet you, Mr. McGee. What instrument do you play?
Well, the harp, but I didn't bring it tonight because I and it were both feeling a little unstrung. I was afraid of this very thing.
Now, McGee.
What's the man talking about?
The man is talking about you being so upstage. Harry Lillis.
Harry Lillis to death. Harry Lillis? You say that like it was something a fella couldn't take across the state line.
Look, Si, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's a phony. A guy that gives his old pals the cold chicken liver handshake. Molly can see how you're brushing off a fellow that was mighty important to you in the old days.
Well, I'm sorry, Otis.
McGee is the name.
Dearie, just to save time, why don't you just ask Mr. Crosby to sing for your Elks Club show?
Oh,
whether he remembers you or not.
He remembers me, all right. He's trying to play big shot, and I resent it. Just because he's made a few bucks and everybody in the world knows about him and he's a tremendous success, he thinks he's
He thinks he's what?
Well, that's funny. I can't think of anything he might think he is that he ain't.
But, dearie, it's only that he can't seem to remember you.
Well, that's for true, veritably.
McGee is the name.
All right.
Just for the record, Harry, did you or did you not once sing with an orchestra called Happy Harrigan and his Howling Hounds of Harmony?
Certainly.
Well, anyway, Harry, when you were with the Happy Harrigan and his Howling Hounds of Harmony, isn't it true that you played a one-night stand at a place called Starved Rock, Illinois?
Yeah, but...
Do you remember that beautiful bandstand there in the park?
Oh, yeah, it was gorgeous. Really decked out.
I knew you couldn't forget the way that bandstand was decorated. Now, who do you think tacked the bunting on it?
Michelangelo.
He lived in Dixon. Crosby, it was me in person that tacked the bunting on that bandstand.
Yeah, I remember, and right in the middle of my song. You're the fellow that did that hammering, huh?
That's right.
Well, Woodpecker McGee. Imagine seeing you after all these years. What are you doing now?
Well, I'm chairman of the entertainment committee of the Elks Club out our way.
Mr. Crosby, we may as well get to the point. What McGee really came down here for was to ask you to appear at the big show he's putting on for the Elks Club.
Oh, now,
I'd love to be on the show,
Now,
Woody.
just a minute. So I got a big show. There may not be room for Crosby. I got O'Reilly, Callahan, and Murphy, the Japanese acrobats.
They're very good, Mr. Crosby. They work in Kelly green kimonos.
Oh, sounds classy.
I got Salvador Di Lorenzo, the knife thrower, and his assistant, No-Nose Jurgen. Following them, I got Fink's Mules, followed by Shapiro's Sparrows. On roller skates, that is.
Of course, got to be.
Then I got some hula girls from Whittier. I'm going to close the show with Rudolph Schmohopper.
Well, he'll never show up. When is your big show, McGee?
Next Monday night.
Oh, I can't make it Monday night, fella.
How come, why not?
Well, they're taking my tonsils out Monday.
Say, I got a friend of mine, Doc Gamble. He takes out stuff. Who's taking your tonsils out, Crosby?
The government, dearie. They're going to bury them at Fort Knox.
I guess you can stay home then, Harry.
Now, McGee.
Well, who wants Crosby without his tonsils?
Oh, I was just kidding you, McGee. I'm not going to have my tonsils grabbed at all.
Well, I still don't know if I can use a singer. Of course, I might put you in the kissing booth. I suppose there's a lot of silly women who'd pay $2 to kiss you.
I'd pay $4.
Well, if you do, it'll come out of your half of the budget.
Say, McGee, you don't mean you're going to put on a show without letting Molly sing, do you?
Oh, Bing, I haven't sung in years.
I haven't either, but that doesn't stop me. Tell you what, why don't you and Molly do one of your old tunes right now? If I can find a hammer somewhere, I'll accompany you.
Well, I'm game if Molly is. How about it, Snooky?
Okay. Put down that hammer, Bing, and sing with us, will
I'll
you?
be right in there. Perry, could you give us a little something on the guitar?
What'll we sing, Harry?
Oh, how about Dear Old Girl, or I Had a Dream of You, or...
I Had a Dream, dear.
You got the lead?
I think so. I Had a Dream, dear. If anything happens, we'll go into Tipperary.
Because it was of you.
Nice touch, don't you think?
Come, sweetheart, tell me, now is the time. You tell me your dream.
Hold that so I can get that little fill in. And
I'll tell you more.
Ring bong bong bong, ring bong bong bong,
What are we paying them King's men?
Sensational, Molly, Fibber and Bing.
Here's a ballad from the new Walt Disney full-length picture, Melody Time. Shades of night are falling as the winds begin to sigh, and the world is silhouetted neath the sky. Blue shadows on the trail, blue moon shining through the trees, and a plaintive wail from the distance comes a-drifting on the evening breeze. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
McGee, wasn't that beautiful?
Yeah, it was, but I shouldn't admit it. Makes me sound like I'm bragging.
Makes you sound like you're bragging.
Well, I taught the kid everything he knows, didn't I?
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Well, Molly, McGee, it's about time for me to get home and pack my bag for a trip east. I want to catch the Pittsburgh Pirates opening game at Forbes Field next week. April 20th, to be exact.
Oh, that's right. You got into baseball just like I told you to, didn't you?
Never mind, McGee. Bing, how do the Pirates look this year?
Great bunch of fellas, fine spirit. Got a darn good manager, Billy Meyer. We have the loftiest of hopes.
Well, that's mighty nice. Good luck to you.
Well, Harry, if you ever need a pinch hitter for Pittsburgh, call on me. I used to be the flash of the 3-eye league, you know.
He had 3 eyes then, Bing.
I'll keep you in mind, McGee. Good night, Marion. Good night, Jim.
Good night, Bing.
So long, Harry. You're awful nice to old people.
How's that go again? Oh, yes, I keep wanting to do Carolina Moon or Marta or something. Let me hear you.
When the blue of the night meets the gold.
See, that's a nice melody, isn't it? Someone, may I have a copy to take along?
Waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Clifton Webb, Gary Crosby, Dennis Crosby, Philip Crosby, and Lindsay Crosby. And now, here's the daddy of them all, except Clifton, Bing Crosby.
Thanks, Ken, and for once, you're absolutely right. The 4 boys are going to be with us tonight, and I am not Clifton Webb's father.
Gee, imagine 5 Crosbys on one program.
This may shatter the network.
You know, Bing, when I saw you and all the boys filing into the studio tonight, it reminded me of the famous Foy family of vaudeville days.
Well, in numbers, we can nearly tie the Foys, but when it comes to talent, I think they had us... How many Foys were there? 6? Well, it depends whether you count Frisco or not. If you leave Frisco out, there's 7. But to get along with the proceedings, Ken, the Rhythmaires are rippling micward. John Scott seems to be ready with a very stout downbeat, and the tune is called Hooray for Love. Love, love, hooray for love. Who is ever too blasé for love? Make this a night for love. If we have to fight, let's fight for love. Some sigh and cry for love. Oh, but in Paris they die for love. Some waste away for love. Just the same, hooray for love.
It's the wonder of the world.
Or the blunder of the world.
It's a rocket to the moon.
With a touch of Claire de Lune.
It gets you high. It gets you low. But once you get that glow.
Oh, some trust to fate for love. Others have to take off, wait for love. Some go berserk for love. Loafers even have to go to work for love.
Sad songs are sobbed for love.
People have their noses bobbed for love. Some say we pay for love. Just the same, hooray for love. Some beat their brains for love. Other fellas miss their trains for love. Screen stars emote for love. Even politicians vote for love. Some take to drink for love. Others have to buy a lick for love.
Some rob a bank for love. Others never spend a franc for love.
Kings lose their thrones for love.
Lovers disconnect their phones for love. There's more to say for love, but for now,
nothing changed, just the same as ages ago.
Hippity hip hip hooray, hippity hip hip hooray, hippity hip hip hooray. For love.
Hooray, hooray, hooray. For love.
Very nice, Bing and Rhythmaires.
You're very nice to say so, Kenneth.
But, Bing, this is spring.
Certainly. Hooray for love.
Oh, Bing, how can people go around shouting hooray for love when they can shout about the new Philco plastic portables?
Gosh, all fishhooks, Ken, I don't know. I guess folks have just blown their tops.
Well, let them blow their tops about the new Philco portables.
Why?
Why?
Yes.
Why, Bing, don't you know Philco's new plastic portables are just adorable and they come in 4 attractive colors?
Oh, well, that's different. That beats love any day.
I knew you'd see the light, Bing.
What colors do Philco portables come in, Ken? For instance, spank baby, pink, perhaps?
No.
Tight girdle, purple?
No.
Under the sun lamp, too long, beige?
Well, not exactly those
Gay
colors, Bing.
No, what then? Hurry and tell us some of their hues. Paint a brilliant picture, but make it postcard size. We've much to do
With
tonight.
alacrity, Bing. This new Philco portable really gives you a lot more radio for its size. Take it to the beach, the woods, the mountains. Gets you the ball games. Gives you terrific tone and performance wherever you go. And that long-life Philco battery gives you many more hours of playing at less cost per hour. It's a 3-way portable. Plays on AC or DC, too. At a new low price for Philco quality. Oh, yes, and those real gone colors Bing just dreamed up. Its smart plastic cabinet is an eye-catcher in your choice of ivory, tan, maroon, or blue-green. Ask your dealer for the Philco 602. Tops in portable radios from Philco, the leader.
They tell me these balmy summer evenings are just ideal for such outdoor capers as swinging down the lane. It's an old tune, but the custom still prevails. Everybody hand in hand, swinging down the lane. Everybody's feeling grand, swinging down the lane. That's the time I miss the bliss that we might have known. Nights like this, when I'm all alone. When the moon is on the rise, honey, I'm so blue. Watching lovers making eyes like we used to do. When the moon is on the wane, still I'm waiting all in vain. Should be swinging down the lane with you. When the moon is on the rise, honey, I'm so blue. Watching lovers making eyes like we used to do. When the moon is on the wane, still I'm waiting all in vain. Should be swinging down the lane with you.
before we go any further, I meant to ask you, were you trying to reach me on the phone Tuesday night?
Yes, I was. I
Huh?
certainly was. I thought you and Betty might want to join Dixie and me over at Paramount for a showing of a very flashy new Technicolor item called The Emperor Waltz.
Oh, yeah, that's your new picture with Joan Fontaine.
Mm-hmm.
Say, what's the picture about, Bing?
Well, I can't give away all the plot. I wouldn't want to do that,
No.
Kim. But I will tell you that Joan has a dog called Scheherazade, and I have one named Buttons.
Yeah.
They fall in love, and for a while it looks like I'm going to lose my buttons.
Oh, no.
Get pretty clever?
Oh, very. Gee, I'm sorry we missed seeing the picture, Bing.
Well, Dixie and I almost missed it, too. We couldn't get anybody to stay with the kids. Tuesday night, was our maid's night out.
Tuesday? Well, I thought maid's night out was Thursday.
That's usual, yeah, but our girl is different.
Yeah.
She has to get off on Tuesday. You see, she plays third trumpet on the Bob Hope show.
Who'd you finally get to stay with the boys?
Well, we called several babysitters, but they're all busy.
Yeah.
Seems the Babysitters Union was holding a diaper folding and refrigerator rating contest at Chula Vista the very same night. But I finally hit on a brilliant scheme.
I'll just bet you
I
did.
certainly did. I happen to remember Clifton Webb in 20th Century Fox's Sitting Pretty. Clever movie, too.
Oh, sure, he plays a babysitter in that.
A very funny babysitter. So I decided to call him up. Say, aren't we getting into this a little like Fred Allen would do?
Well, is that bad?
That's good.
That's very good.
Anyway, I dialed Clifton's number.
Hello? Clifton Webb's residence. MacArthur speaking.
MacArthur?
Oh, not General MacArthur. MacArthur Yamakata.
Well, Mac, tell me, Mac, is Mr. Webb in?
Mr. Webb, in to some people, out to some people. Which some people are you, please?
Just tell Mr. Webb that Mr. Crosby's calling. Bing Crosby, would you please?
Here I hear.
Hello? Clifton Webb speaking.
Clifton, I just wanted to tell you, called you purposely for this. I wanted to tell you I've seen your picture Sitting Pretty 3 times, and I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, Bing, and I intend to see Emperor Waltz 3 times. Now, what is it you want?
Well, Dixie and I want to go out this evening, but we have no one to stay with the kids. The babysitters are all having a convention tonight.
Your children don't need a sitter, Bing. That's a job for the National Guard.
They turned me down.
And I think I should make it perfectly clear to you, Bing, I abhor children.
Oh, Clifton, that's hardly the attitude to take. You were once a kid yourself.
I was never a child. I was born at the decent age of 32.
Oh, transcribed for a later release, huh?
No, I was an incubator baby, and I held the front door shut from the inside.
Really hiding out, huh? 32 years in an incubator.
It was warm, that's all I asked.
Getting back to my boys, if you'll take care of them tonight, Clifton, I promise you, you won't have any trouble with them. They're all perfect gentlemen.
So is Gorgeous George, but he fractures every opponent.
Kids aren't roughnecks, Clifton. You're making mountains out of my gentle little molehills.
Gentle?
Yes.
Gentle? Mm-hmm. Bing. Only last week, I caught your gentle little molehills taking the top down on my car.
Well, all boys are mechanically minded. They like to push buttons. They like to watch things work. That's the only reason they took the top down on your convertible.
Bing, my car is not a convertible. At least it wasn't.
Oh. Well, you should have a convertible anyway. They're so smart. Now, what do you say? Will you come on over and take charge so Dixie and I can get an evening out?
Well,
Oh, come on, Cliff.
Very well, Bing. I'll come over and sit with the children, but I warn you, if they get the least bit out of hand, I'll tuck them in bed and turn the electric blanket up to barbecue.
You won't have any trouble, Cliff, and thanks a lot.
So, Clifton took the job, huh, Bing?
Yeah, Ken. Wasn't that nice of him?
Nice. I'd say it was downright courageous.
Yes. But I tried to smooth the way for Clifton. Before leaving, I called the boys into the living room for a little pep talk. Hey, gang, everybody. In here, come on. Front and center. Did you call us, Dad?
What's up, Pop?
Now, fellas, Your mother and I are going out for the evening, so I've arranged for a babysitter to come in.
Gee, Dad, we're not babies anymore.
Nevertheless, I have called a sitter.
But, Dad, do you realize that I expect to shave any day now?
Gary, I've seen piano keys that need a shave worse than you do. You'll have a sitter.
Well, I'm growing up just the same.
Son, just a minute. Don't you see, when you grow up, I grow up. Now, you wouldn't want that to happen to your poor dear pappy, would you?
Oh, I see what you mean, Dad.
Natural.
I'll take it easy.
Thank you. So it's all settled now. Clifton Webb will be over soon.
Gee, Pop, why'd you have to get Clifton Webb?
Well, I had to get somebody in a hurry, and he lives near us.
Why didn't you get Rita Hayworth? She lives near us, too.
Don't be like your Uncle Everett.
Say, Dad, can we go to the ball game tomorrow night?
Ask your mother. Now, we're leaving soon, and when we return, I want this house to be still standing here.
Oh, we couldn't move the house.
Well, you could try. Now, I don't want to find any shutters off the windows, so I'd like to see the front porch exactly where the architect placed it, the furniture exactly in the same places where your mother made me move it yesterday. In other words, the entire premises will be intact. Is that understood?
Yes, but remember, this is earthquake country. Sure.
Say, Dad.
What?
Is it all right if we whip up a batch of popcorn later?
Ask your mother. Now, Mr. Webb is a very nervous gentleman. I don't want you boys to do anything to upset him.
Can we listen to Bob Hope's program tonight?
Ask your mother. Now, remember this. Treat Mr. Webb very kindly and do everything you can to cooperate with him. And you've got to be in bed by 9 o'clock.
Gone knees.
9 o'clock?
Yes.
Gee, Dad, that's when the chickens go to bed.
And that's another thing. I want you to take those chickens out of your bedroom, too.
Those aren't chickens, Pop. They're just feathers.
Feathers, huh? I distinctly heard those feathers cackling a little while ago.
Gee, I wonder how they could cackle.
Maybe they're very clever feathers.
Certainly must be. Now, remember, in bed at 9, and don't forget your teeth.
Oh, we'll take them with us.
I mean, brush them. Bunch of comics. Also, everybody wears pajamas tonight.
Gee, what's the matter with underwear?
Dennis, I've explained to you that underwear's just for the daytime. Everybody wears pajamas tonight.
Tops or bottoms?
Both. You wear both.
There's a bit of a limp in the air, and I'll think I'll slip into my Dr. Denton's.
Good luck to you and your Dr. Denton's. Well, that's it, boys. Be sure that Mr. Webb is made comfortable. Just feel that he's your guest this evening. Do everything you can to make him feel at home and happy.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll give him an evening you'll remember for a long time.
I hope I don't detect an ominous ring in there.
Say, Pop, can we get the wrestling matches on the television set?
What television set?
The Philco television set. What else?
Naturally, that's more like it. Our sponsor, you know.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about cheese anymore.
I'll say, we'll never run out of Velveeta.
We better cut out the cheese talk. Linny's Mickey Mouse watch is drooling.
Ha ha. Hey, that's pretty clever, Pop.
If that's a rib steak, I'm talking to you later. Private. Well, boys, I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Night, Dad.
Night, Pop. Oh, Pop.
Huh?
What about the television set? Can we turn it on?
Ask your mother. Night.
Ask your mother. Ask your mother. Boy, has he ever henpecked.
Well, Bing, you don't have to tell me another word. I can just about imagine what happened when Clifton arrived at your house and rang the doorbell.
Well, I suppose I should ring the doorbell. Well. Is that that corny?
This is Mr. Webb, I presume.
Yes, this is Mr. Webb, and I suppose you're the James boys.
We ain't the sons of the pioneers.
Come in, Mr. Webb, and make yourself at home.
Thank you.
I'm Gary, Mr. Webb.
How do you do?
And these are the twins, Phil and Denny.
Hi, Mr. Webb. Hi, Mr. Webb.
And this is Lindsay.
Hiya, Spider.
Young man, next to children, I detest puns most.
Gee, you sure have a nice suntan, Mr. Webb.
I got that from riding in an open car.
You're welcome.
Now then, boys, come. You sit on that side of the room, and I'll sit over here. Remember, good behavior.
Oh, yes. Would you care for the evening paper, Mr. Webb?
Yes, thanks, I would.
Here you are.
Thank you.
That'll be 5 cents.
Young man, unless the Republicans have nominated Alf Landon again, this paper is older than you are.
Hey, Phil, what's that thing around his neck? Where? There.
Gentlemen, this is a cravat, a necktie.
Yeah, Denny, you remember. Dad's wearing a necktie in his wedding picture.
That was... That was before our time.
Now, come, boys, come. Let's all busy ourselves. I'll recline here on the couch and read Mr. Landon's campaign promises, and you boys busy yourselves doing something quietly. There are lots of books over there. Now, you go and open them.
Yes, sir. Say, here's a new book. Win, Lose, or Draw by Warren Brown.
He's a sports writer, and the book's about horses, boxing, and baseball.
Boys.
Gee, I wonder if there's anything in here about the Pittsburgh Pirates. There better be.
Boys, please.
Hey, look, here's a story about Babe Ruth.
Gee, look at that swell uniform he has on.
Yeah, isn't that a dinger?
Dinger, whinger, or plinger, read the book and be quiet.
Oh, pardon us, Mr. Webb. We didn't mean to disturb you, old chap. Look who's here. Here, Bullet.
Hey, Bull.
Hey, boy.
Hey, Mr. Webb, what do you think of our dog?
Dog? I've played polo on ponies smaller than that.
He is pretty big. He's a Labrador Retriever.
A what?
A Labrador Retriever.
Why anyone would ever want to retrieve Labrador is beyond...
Look, he likes you, Mr. Webb. He's licking your face.
Please call him off. He's diluting my aftershave lotion. Go away. Scat.
Here, boy. Here, boy. Here, Bullet.
Thank you. Now, let's try to regain the happy state of composure we nearly captured some moments ago. Now, that's splendid. Now, I'll just take a little nap here while the four of you hold that beast in abeyance. Come now, quiet now.
Gee, what does Mr. Webb want to go to sleep for? He's antisocial.
I guess we must be boring him.
Boys.
I think we're pretty jolly. Why should he be bored?
He just doesn't appreciate it.
Please, boys.
Hey, maybe we should do something to entertain him.
I know. Gary, why don't you play him a solo on your trombone? And I'll play the piano.
I got the old slip horn right here.
Gentlemen, if I hear one tinkle on that piano or one blast from that horn, I'll rat on you to Petrillo.
Go ahead and rat. We've got paid-up cards. I've got an idea. Let's all sing for Mr. Webb. Yeah, let's give him the Wabash Cannonball.
Boys, please.
You start it, Gary, and we'll join in.
From out the wide Pacific to the broad Atlantic shores, she climbs the high mountains, up the hill and by the shore. Although she's tall and handsome, and she's known quite well by all, she's a regular combination of the Wabash Cannonball. Our eastern states are dandies, so the western people say. When she climbed Rock Island, took all her style away. To the lakes of Minnesota, where the rippling waters fall. No no changes can be taken on the Wabash Cannonball.
Oh, cannonball.
Oh, cannonball.
Oh, cannonball. No changes can be taken on the Wabash Cannonball.
Everybody having fun?
Hey, Dad!
Why, Bing, what are you doing back so soon?
Back? Haven't even left yet. Dixie's still dressing. But don't let me break this little thing up here. What's going on?
Come on, Pop. Climb aboard. There's always room for one more. Yeah, Dad, we need a little volume.
Little volume, huh? Well, you got the quality, I guess. Give me a vamp. I'll climb in there. Just listen to the jingle and the rumble and the roar.
Hit it, boys.
As she glides along the woodland to the hills and by the shore.
Beat it out.
Hear the mighty rush of the engine. Hear the lonesome hobos call. Traveling through the jungle on the Wabash Cannonball.
Oh, cannonball.
Oh, cannonball.
Oh, cannonball.
Oh, cannonball. While she's traveling through the jungle on the Wabash Cannonball.
Well, I could go on, Ken, telling you what happened the rest of the evening, but we really haven't got the time. If you want to get the gruesome details of what happened later, contact Clifton Webb.
Suppose I get in through Bill Smith out at Fox?
No, he's at a rest home in Monrovia. I'm going out next week for the unveiling. They're removing the bandages.
I may join you. Before the unveiling, I may say a few words about Philco.
Oh, that should be easy to listen to.
Why, certainly, Bing. Philco's always easy to listen to. Easy on your eyes, too.
Naturally.
Take Philco's new 1283 radio phonograph. It's a perfect parley, thrilling to listen to, and its gorgeous mahogany cabinet is as easy on your eyes as a cover girl. Tone? But tops. Record changer? A real smoothie. Speedy yet safe. Changes up to 12 records at a clip. It won't get out of whack if you just breathe on it either. And price? Well, try and top it. You couldn't match the value in a month of Sundays. All this, plus plenty of record storage space in the cabinet, adds up to the kind of fine radio phonograph you've always wanted. So compare Philco's new 1283 at your dealer now, and let your own eyes and ears tell you it's your tip-top buy for your money in console combinations from the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's a ballad from Britain. Some very catchy words, some nice music. They can keep bundles like this coming. Yes, sir. As you walk, as you talk with the one you love, do you know just how lucky you are when you stroll hand in hand beneath the moon above? Does your heart sing how lucky you are? There's so many heartaches in this world of ours, but sometimes a dream will come true when the one that you love is in love with you. That's the greatest of blessings by far. And you don't know how lucky
About time now to corral the clan and head them over to Romeo's for a plate of spaghetti. They worked hard tonight. I guess they should be fed. Boys, would you like to say goodnight to everybody? Gary?
Night, folks.
Dennis?
Good night, all.
Philip?
So long, everybody.
And Lindsay?
Good night, folks. See you the same time, same station, next week.
For your information, this time next week you'll be a member of our vast and charming listening audience, old boy.
Incidentally, Bing, who's your guest next week?
Next week, Clifton Claudette Colbert joins us.
Ah, that'll be pleasant.
That's our motto, and thanks again, Clifton.
Thank you.
Folks, this month has been set aside by presidential decree as Cancer Control Month. The urgency of this appeal is stressed by the terrible fact that cancer will strike 1 out of every 2 families unless something is done. Cancer control is vital to every man, woman, and child in this country. Send your contribution now to the American Cancer Society, Los Angeles 5, California, or to your local chapter. Thank you, and good night.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Claudette Colbert. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
In the blue of the night meets the gold of the day. Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Claudette Colbert.
Gee, Claudette Colbert, what do you know?
Ladies and gentlemen, during the coming month of May, many important personages will be celebrating their birthdays. Among others, happy birthday will be sung to the Dowager Queen Mary, Irving Berlin, Jim Farley, Elsa Maxwell, Kate Smith, and Bing Crosby.
How'd I get in there?
Oh, they make me say these things.
Well, you know. How'd you know it's my birthday coming up so soon?
Oh, that's easy. Your brother Everett was over this afternoon taking up a collection to buy a bathrobe.
What size bathrobe?
54.
That's Everett's size, all right. I want to thank each and every one of you who kicked in so generously toward a bathrobe for Everett. So just work on some slippers for me or something and an old pipe.
You know, Bing, it'll soon be Al Jolson's birthday, too.
Jolie, was he born in May?
Yeah, May 32nd.
May 32nd.
That's a day that occurs only once every 500 years.
Well, then Jolson is about due, and I'm about due to sing. The Rhythmaires and John Scott are ready. We shall hit everybody with the Thousand Island song from the Broadway show, Angel in the Wings. We'll catch that in about 3 weeks, too, if we can get ducats.
Looking, always looking for Florence. Hollering, yelling, calling, screaming for Florence. Facing north, turning south, where's the east, which is west? So confusing, still we know she's the best.
I left the one I love on one of those 1,000 islands. But unfortunately, I can't remember which one. So I row up the river St. Lawrence, and I'm hollering, Florence, oh, where can you be? I I wouldn't be so lost up here on the Thousand Islands. If we only had met on the Isle of Capri. Now I just can't find a place she marked on a postcard. Call the Navy and Coast Guard. Oh, where can you be? I mustn't take a nap. I gotta watch the map. That was Island 793. From shore to shore, knock on every door. How many thousand islands can there be? Sounded like Mercer into that. I better find you soon, 'cause I see 1,000 rowboats. And the fellas inside look mighty lonesome to me. Oh, when they roll, roll, roll up the river St. Lawrence, they're all hollering Florence. Oh, where can you be?
Take a nap, gotta watch the map. That was Island 793. Go from shore to shore, knock on every door. How many thousand islands can there be? Can there be?
I better find you soon, 'cause I see 1,000 rowboats. And the fellas inside look mighty lonesome to me. Oh, when they roll, 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 roll up the river St. Lawrence, they're all hollering Florence. Oh, where can you be? Flossie!
Florence, paddling sadly up the St. Lawrence, everyone madly hollering Florence.
Oh, where can you be?
Very good, Bing and Rhythm Airs.
Jumped a little, I
like
thought.
that. Yes, that's what I'd call a real musical salad with Thousand Island dressing.
I'm a Roquefort man myself. I used to go for Russian dressing until Winchell tipped me off.
Good. Say, Bing, speaking of islands, you remember all those desert island contests the college boys held years ago?
Oh, yeah, to choose the movie actress they'd like to be stranded with.
That's right. Who'd you used to vote for, Bing?
I'm not going to tell you. Date me. Secretly, it was Nita Naldi.
Nita Barra, something like that.
Nita Naldi.
How do you vote today?
Well, that's easy, Ken. If I had to be cast on a desert isle today, I'd want my good old Philco portable with me.
Well, why not a Philco table model?
No tables on desert isle.
Oh, that's right. Then how about a big, beautiful Philco console model?
Too bulky to swim with. Besides, where could you plug in the console?
Oh, it's very simple. Just attach it to an electric eel and you're in business.
Isn't that nice? Tell us more about electric eels, Daddy. Come on.
Well, Bing, I'm not too familiar with electric eels, but those Philco engineers do think of everything, and you get the whole works with Philco's new 1286. This great new console really sings to you. Listen to its glorious golden tone at your Philco dealer now. Man, that's quality in a radio phonograph. Glamorous mahogany cabinet to match with loads of record storing space, plus FM, shortwave, and Philco's automatic record changer. And that's a real smoothie, too. Plays up to 12 records at a clip. Slick, quick, and quiet. For luxury listening at a price that won't bust your budget, see, hear, and compare Philco's great 1286. It's a sensational value from the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here is Friendly Mountains, from a picture out soon entitled Emperor Walks. Although the locale of this Technicolor triumph is the Tyrolean Alps, we found some very flashy scenery right up in the Canadian Rockies around Jasper Park. Those familiar with this snow-capped region will see Mount Edith Cavell, the Columbia ice fields,
And Crosby in alpine pedal pushers with a feather in his hat.
Gee, all that and music, too?
A big bargain, my friend. Yodel, 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 bum-ba-da-dee-da-da-dee, la-da-dee-dee-da-da-doo, bum-ba-da, yodel, 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 bum, 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 bum. If you feel a song, then let the song begin, and you'll find the friendly mountains joining in. Joining in. Joining in. Loosen up your pipes, and brother, you can bet it's as pretty as a barbershop quartet. Quartet. Say you take the lead, and you think you're all alone, but you find you've got a tenor, bass, and baritone. Tenor, bass, baritone. Baritone's a little hammy. You can raise your voice and sing out, hip hooray, but it always comes back, ole, 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 ole. Give the birds a break and hustle up a song, and let the friendly mountains sing along. Since early morning, we've had our mop and bucket brigade scampering around the studio, getting everything scrubbed and shiny in anticipation of the arrival of tonight's guests. Not often that we get into such a tizzy, but when Claudette Colbert comes to visit, we feel that we should look our apple pie best. Welcome to recently renovated Philco Radio Time, Claudette.
Thank you, Big.
Claudette, don't you think it's pretty nice for us to sort of clean up the studio just for you?
Yes, there was, Bing, but I think you should have warned me.
Warned you?
Well, if I'd known I was coming down here to swing a mop, you know, I'd have worn some old clothes.
You just got here for the finish. Most of the heavy work was done before you arrived.
Well, I know I got here in time to move the piano all alone.
Yes. Well, you did draw the short straw, you know. Nobody forced you into the drawing.
Bing, when you held out those straws, you gave everybody to understand there was a malted milk on the other end.
Oh, no, you misunderstood. The malted milk was the prize for the best worker. You should have seen this place before you got here, Claudette. Why, that corner over there was all cluttered up with fish and tackle, hip boots, and an old batting cage that used to belong to the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Well, at least you piled it neatly.
Oh, no, not there, Claudette. You're looking at John Scott Trotter.
Well, he's piled neatly.
John always looks neat. He's like a well-kept mountain. That boy is really shipshape.
He certainly has.
Queen Mary, huh? Before we go any further, Claudette, I want to tell you that I saw you in Sleep, My Love. It was a good picture. You were prettier than Don Amici.
Oh, well, it's sweet of you to say so, Big.
I thought you were.
I saw you in Roterio, and you were prettier than Amici, too.
I don't know. What a smile he's got with those beautiful, long, white teeth.
Oh, Don hasn't got long teeth, Bing. He's just got short gums.
Well, I'll say one thing, Claudette. I think all of us in pictures are pretty lucky to have hit them during the halcyon days.
What do you mean?
Well, originally, a theater was just a place to go and see a picture. Nowadays, movies are just decoys for candy stores.
You're right. I can remember when I was a kid, the only place in the theater to get chewing gum was under the seat.
Yeah. All broken in and ready to go, too.
Nowadays, when you go into a theater, you have to fight your way through an army of people selling everything from popcorn to hamburgers.
That's right. If this keeps building, the movie theater tomorrow will look like the Rexall drugstore of today. Honestly, if this selling avalanche doesn't stop soon, the time is bound to come when the husband and wife will really be perplexed when they read the movie page. I tell you what, Claudette, you be a wife, I'll be your husband sitting in the parlor after dinner, one evening in the year 1955.
Okay, Bing. We're sitting in the parlor.
Say, honey, how about going to a theater tonight?
Good idea. I haven't been shopping all week.
Well, take a look at the movie page. What's playing at the Hawaii?
Let's see. Oh, the Hawaii has a big sale on pineapple.
Mm-hmm. Well, do we need pineapple, dear?
No, not particularly, but I do need some new nylons. I wonder where stockings are playing.
Oh, you can get stockings at any theater now. What's at the Fairfax?
Ben-Hur Coffee, Ben-Hur Swatches, and Benny Fields.
Benny Fields?
That's the new real estate development in the valley.
Oh. Oh, I see. Say, I picked up something over the grapevine at the office today. They tell me they're going to have a big sneak preview at the Westwood Theater tonight.
Come to think of it, honey, I can't go to the Westwood. I've got to go to the Bijou.
Why the Bijou?
I have a dental appointment there.
I tell you, let's go to the Gem Theater. According to Luella Parsons' shopping guide, the Old Nick candy bars are terrific there.
Oh, I wouldn't go to the Gem Theater after that awful disaster they had the other night.
What disaster?
The root beer barrel burst and drowned 8 people.
Well, they should have had a lifeguard there.
Gosh, Harry, I don't care to get dressed and go out just to go shopping or to eat. I wish there was some place we could go and see a movie.
That's so loud. Don't say movie like that. Let's tune in the underground radio. Maybe someone somewhere is daring enough to show a picture tonight.
Harry, we wouldn't dare to tune in the underground radio. Remember, the Popcorn Trust has spies everywhere.
Don't I know it? Those beasts, they caught poor sad Sam Hogan listening in last month. And a firing squad stood him up against a wall.
Oh, the brutes. They riddled his body with unpopped corn.
Well, I don't care. I'm so hungry to see a movie, I'd settle for a Bob Hope picture. Where are you?
All right, let's tune in the underground. Maybe there'll be some news of a movie legger.
All right. Are the blinds drawn?
Yes.
Now huddle up close to the speaker. We can't take any chances. Now, let's see. What's the number on the dial?
2 left, 1 right.
I always forget. They have to change it every week.
Attention, all movie lovers. Attention, all movie lovers.
Boy, the heat must really be on tonight, huh?
According to a dispatch just received, MOVIE will be shown in the Los Angeles area tonight. Will all faithful movie lovers now please consult their code books?
Where's the code book, honey?
I've got it right here.
Ready now. The central point is 5th and Hill.
5th and Hill?
Let me see. Here it is. La Brea in Wilshire.
Now, proceed Crindlefleg for 9 Franistoles.
That means go 3 blocks north and turn to the left.
Got that?
Yes.
Turn up alley until you reach door on left, marked with secret sign. Knock 5 times and ask for Max. Did you get that? Ask for Max. That is all. Good luck.
I wonder what picture is playing there.
The picture playing tonight is Ask for Max. Oh, they got me.
Oh, darn it, no movie tonight.
Oh, God. Well, thank you, Claudette. I certainly hope things never get as bad as we painted them. Now, if you'll stand by, I'd like to have you hear the #1 song on the French hit parade.
Oh, something from Paris. C'est très charmant.
Oh, oui. The title, Claudette, is You're Too Dangerous, Chérie.
You're too dangerous, Sherry, too dangerous for me. I know I can't resist you. You're too beautiful, Sherry. What will become of me? Will I regret I kissed you? You're too glamorous, Sherry, so amorous, Sherry, so thrilling in my arms. I know it's foolish to love you so much, but I forget to be smart when you touch me. My heart tells me to beware. You're dangerous, Sherry, but I don't care. You're too glamorous, Sherry, so amorous, Sherry, so thrilling in my arms. I know it's foolish to love you so much, but I forget to be smart when you touch me. My heart tells me to beware. You're dangerous, Sherry, but I don't care.
Thank you. You know, Claudette, there's some French lyrics here on the song sheet. I got it right in my hand. I really think Cherie should be done in French. How about singing it for us?
No, you give me that mop again, but no singing.
Oh, come on.
B, I just heard the tune. I couldn't sing.
Well, jump in with me. I know the music, fairly well. Not too well. Doesn't sound like I know it. I'll help you through that if you'll steer me through the French.
Okay, but boy, this is going to be Le Clam Bake.
Well, Le Clam Baker now. Let's give it a whirl. A little arpeggio, please. Français. Steady, everybody.
Quand je la prends dans mes bras, elle me parlait tout bas. Je vois la vie en rose. Elle me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours,
et ça me fait quelque chose.
Elle est entrée dans mon cœur, une part de bonheur dont je connais la cause.
C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie.
je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi mon cœur qui bat.
Encore. Oh, that was really good, Claudette and Bing. You know, Bing, after all, I'm not one to complain, but it seems like everybody on the program's allowed to sing except me.
Ken, old boy, you can sing any time you want to. What would you like to sing about?
Well, the baseball season's off to a big start now, so I kind of thought I'd like to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Good idea. Go ahead. Don't get hurt.
Would you, join me?
Well, I might even drown you out some parts. Go right ahead.
Philco's portable radio takes Kenneth wherever he wants to go. When I can't get out to the baseball park, you can hear me remark, I'll be out to the ball game, though I'm not really there. Maybe I'm home at my wife's request, or maybe I'm giving my whiskers a rest, but I'll still be out to the ball game without getting out of my chair. I've a Philco portable set, it'll get me there or anywhere. Pretty good. Yes, 1, 2, 3, and you're out at the old ball game with Philco's sensational new plastic portable. Tops for travel listening. Take it anywhere to get you all the big games, all the big shows, and the best bands in the land. It's a 3-way portable, plays on battery, AC, or DC, in a colorful, lightweight cabinet that's an eye-catcher for sure. Your choice of 4 smart colors, a fashion flash in ivory, tan, maroon, or blue-green. Ask your Philco dealer now for the new 602 portable. From Philco, the leader.
Here's an old tune. It's a show tune, by the way. Enjoying a little comeback. I'm happy to assist, even in my insignificant way, in its return. I may be wrong, but I think you're wonderful. I may be wrong, but I think you're swell. I like your style. Say I think you're marvelous. I'm always wrong. So how can I tell? All of my shirts are unsightly. All of my ties are a crime. If, dear, in you I've picked rightly, it's the very first time you came along, and I think you're wonderful. I think you're grand, but I may be wrong. I may be wrong, but I think you're wonderful. I may be wrong, but I think you're swell. I like your style. Say, I think you're marvelous. I'm always wrong, so how can I tell? All of my shirts are unsightly. All of my ties are a crime. If, dear, in you I've picked rightly, it's the very first time you
along. And I think you're wonderful. I think you're grand. But I may be wrong.
I may be wrong, but I have a hunch that the program is almost over, too.
Does that mean we can go now, Bing, or do we have to stick around and sweep the stage?
No. Gordon McRae and his gang are going to clean up, Claudette. Anyhow, thanks for offering to help. You're very sweet. And thanks for coming down.
Oh, it was wonderful, Bing. Who's your guest next week?
Next week, Claudette, the mighty Barry Fitzgerald pays us a visit.
Oh, he's so wonderful.
That's what everybody says all the time. Well, bonsoir, Claudette. Bonsoir, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you again for for coming down, Claudette. Where are we? You're supposed to say goodbye.
I'm supposed to say good night, Bing.
Good night, Claudette. Say hello. Bonsoir. Je suis très heureux. Ladies and gentlemen, the Los Angeles Police Relief Association. My bridge is bothering me. Ladies and gentlemen, the Los Angeles Police Relief Association once again is presenting its annual show at the Shrine Auditorium. The funds derived from this show are expended for recreational facilities for children, sponsoring Boy and Girl Scout activities, and assist the officer and his family in time of distress. The police are always on hand for your benefit. Won't you be on hand to benefit the police? They have a wonderful show. They've had a great show every year, and I think you all should go down there and give yourselves a treat. Good night, folks, and thanks very much.
Was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Barry Fitzgerald. And now, with the trout season just open in Nevada, we are fortunate indeed to have with us here in Hollywood Mr. Bing Crosby.
I'm taking care of that trout situation, Ken.
So?
I may be standing here at the microphone, but at this very moment, I am also fishing in the vicinity of Wild Horse, Nevada.
Oh, wait a minute. Bing, how can you be in Hollywood and fishing in Nevada at the same time?
I have a long bamboo pole and 630 miles of line.
Very neat trick. You eager fishermen always find a way, don't you? Had any strikes yet?
You bet I have. I've had some real poodle suckers on today.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Good.
But every time I try to reel them in, there's a cat way out in Victorville. He pounces on them and snags them off the line, and my hook comes in empty.
Oh, that's too bad, Bing. I do love rainbow trout.
Yeah, so's that cat in Victorville. All evens up. Everyone to his own racket, I say.
I always say that, too. What's your racket, Bing?
I sing.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed. And I should be about it, too. Rhythmaires and John Scott Trotter. Let's do the big brass band from Brazil for the people here. Hold my fishing rod, will you, Ken?
The big brass band from Brazil, the big brass band from Brazil. Oompa-pa, Chico-roll, that's the way they go.
Three brothers down in Rio had a noisy family trio. Three piccolos that sounded mighty shrill. But their papa called it music, so with his dough they planned the big brass band from Brazil. They soon sent down to Cuba for some trumpets and a tuba. They figured that their relatives had skill. Papa's ears are stuffed with cotton, but he still thinks they're grand. The big brass band from Brazil. Oh, they practice all night long, but they've only learned one song. So they play that same old phrase 57 different ways. There's first and second cousins, and there's uncles by the dozen. They play as long as Papa pays the bills. And it's getting more expensive each time that they expand the big brass band from Brazil. USA was luring, so old Papa sent 'em touring Chicago and New York and Louisville. But because they don't play baseball in Brooklyn, they were banned. The big brass band from Brazil. Oh, they practice all night long, but they've only learned one song. People say that they'd be through if they practice something new. Give the boys a hand. A big brass band from Brazil. That's the way they go. You liked our brass band effect, did you?
Oh, yes. You know, Bing, every time I hear a band, I feel like marching.
Me too. Let's march right down to the Brown Derby for a short buttermilk.
No.
Now, come on.
Okay. Come on. We just started the show.
Oh, let's get a little.
What about all the folks here in the studio audience?
We'll take them with us. I'm springing tonight. Come on, the buttermilk's on me. Come on.
Man. I think if we all go marching, instead of going to the Derby, we should go to our nearest Philco dealer, don't you?
Can we get buttermilk there?
No, we get Philcos there, and there's a Philco for everybody.
But I'm thirsty. Right now, I want to go for a nice, cool drink.
Well, at your Philco dealers, you can certainly drink in the beauty of the many fine models on display there.
Oh, well, that's better than buttermilk any day. Tell us about those Philcos for everybody, Ken.
All right, Bing, I will.
And he will, too. That's Carpenter for you. When he says he'll talk Philco, he'll talk. Talk loud, Ken. Maybe you can scare off that cat out in Victorville. It's robbing me.
Well, I hope so, Bing. I'd hate to have him claw any listeners I get on my line. And speaking of lines, if you want to see a great line of table radios, just fish around at your Philco dealer now. You'll find the right radio for every room in your house. Table models with FM for your bedroom or den. Smart new performance champions for the kitchen or your youngster's room. Powerful table radio phonographs that give you big set quality in compact, streamlined cabinets for the small house or apartment. Look them over now and spruce up your home for better radio listening this spring. Remember, you pay no more for the extra quality you get with a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Songwriters have long taken the position that hearts can be happy, heavy, broken, mended, even kicked around. The latest theory is that they can also be haunted, as witnessed the following clinical report by Howard Dietz and Arthur Schwartz.
In the night, though we're apart, there's a ghost of you within my haunted heart. Ghost of you, my lost romance. Lips that laugh, eyes that dance. Haunted heart won't let me be. Dreams repeat a sweet but lonely song to me. Dreams are dust, it's you who must belong to me and thrill my heart and heart. Oh, be still, my haunted heart.
By way of introducing our guest of the evening, let us go back a number of years to a town in Ireland where a pair of proud parents are gazing fondly at their firstborn. As they smile over his crib, the mother vows to herself that someday this child will grow up to be the finest doctor in all of Erin. And the father vows to himself that someday this babe will be the most honored jurist in the Emerald Isle. But the child chuckles softly to himself, because he knows in his own crafty little heart that someday he'll grow up to be Pat O'Brien. And here he is, Barry Fitzgerald.
Thank you very much. I don't know which one of the Marx brothers you are, but thank you just the same.
I was just clowning, Barry. You know, in radio you got to poke everything up a little. People expect you to stand up here and make a regular darn fool of yourself.
Well, you should have no trouble doing that.
Nice, though, Barry. Really nice to have you with us tonight, and I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, I'm not upset.
Say, Barry, I don't know if you've heard this before, but over at Paramount, you know, they're cooking up another picture for you and me.
Well, now, that's a little bit upsetting.
Yes, looks like we're saddled with each other again.
Tell me, Bing, what young what and what old what do we play in this one?
Well, I believe you're to portray the role of an old plumber.
Oh, and you're the plumber's friend, I suppose.
Assistant. I'm your assistant. I have an animate part, old boy.
You know, Bing, whenever they cook up a story for us, they've always got us bickering and quarreling about it.
Yes, they do get us to scrapping.
Yes, but in this new picture, where's the argument? What difference of opinion would a plumber of the old school have with a plumber of the new school?
It's simple. Outside versus the inside.
Well, that could be.
I think you'll like the story, Barry. As the picture opens, you're working and I'm singing.
Oh, dogging it again, huh?
We see you bending over a water tank, soldering the inside, and I'm standing beside you with a blowtorch. Pretty girl passes. I turn to watch her, forgetting I've got a torch in my hand.
I see, yes. I get a hot foot.
Well, a high hot foot, a little on the outside. Well, naturally, you get a little mad.
Oh, I'm burnt up.
You're livid. You're really livid. You hop around the shop telling me what an idiotic, harebrained nincompoop I am.
You know, I'm beginning to like this story.
I'm happy to hear it.
Pardon me, Barry and Bing. I've been listening to your conversation over there.
Well, what do you know, Barry? We've got a listener.
Hooray!
No kidding. I was listening to you two, and I want to tell you that I'm simply fascinated with this new movie you're going to make.
You really mean that, Ken, or you just elbowing in here to get something in about Philco?
No, I really mean it. In fact, I dare say you've aroused the interest of listeners all over the country. Why don't you sort of do a preview of the picture right now?
Good idea. I'd like to find out how it goes myself.
Well, all right. Of course, I'd feel better if I had overalls on.
Yeah, you'd look better, too.
You can't win with this boy, Ken. Say, John Scott, would you build us an impressive fanfare, please?
Philco Pictures presents Bing Crosby and Barry Fitzgerald in a romantic tale of a master plumber and his assistant entitled Welcome Plunger. Our story opens in the tiny plumbing shop of Barry and his assistant Bing, located on Prairie Avenue in the bustling little metropolis of Sturgis, Michigan. A soft westerly breeze gently rocks a swinging sign on which in faded letters are spelled out the words Fitzgerald and Crosby, Plumbing and Heating. As we open the door, we find our two plumbers engaged in the most crucial operation of their career.
Stilson wrench.
Stilson wrench.
Ball peen hammer.
Ball peen hammer.
Pliers.
Pliers.
Tin snip.
Tin snip.
Hacksaw.
Hacksaw.
Steady now.
You'd better use an anesthetic, sir.
No, everything's all right. There we are.
You did it, sir.
There you are.
Now, Sonny, don't you feel better with that kettle off your head? Congratulations, Barry. A skillful job if I've ever seen one. But I still think you should have used an anesthetic.
Oh, now there you go with your newfangled idea.
Not my idea. I read it in Time magazine.
Time magazine?
Yeah.
What were you reading that for?
You told me to.
I didn't tell you to read Time. I told you to read the Plumbers magazine, Overtime.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're always falling for every new gimmick that's progressive.
Oh, shucks. You never want me to experiment with nothing new. When you need a blowtorch yourself, you still take a swig of gasoline and light a match.
Well, I like it that way, and besides, it keeps me pipe lit. But let's get busy. Say, what's in that vise?
A chunk of meat.
Meat?
Yeah, I thought we'd have pressed ham for lunch.
Lunch. You never keep your mind on your work. All you think about is eating and going to the movies and dancing and girls and all those newfangled things.
I'll get it. Hello? Fitzgerald and Crosby, plumbing, heating, and pressed ham. Oh, my goodness. Well, now, don't get excited. Keep calm, Mr. Trotter. We'll be right over. Barry, this is an emergency. What's up? John Scott Trotter is stuck in his bathtub. We haven't got a moment to lose. Come on, Barry. We haven't even got time to forget our tools. Hi-ho, Drano, away!
So go Bing and Barry to the rescue. Will they be too late? Will Trotter be saved? Will they reach the house in time?
Here's the house.
Break the door down.
Where's the bathroom? Here I am in the dining room. The dining room? That's a funny place for a bathtub. Well, I like to eat while I'm bathing. Now, first thing we'll have to do is get this sailboat out of the tub.
Don't you touch that. It's a mercy ship filled with provisions.
We better work fast.
Hurry, get me out of this tub. I can hardly breathe.
Now, just a minute. This is a very delicate operation.
You think we can save him?
Well, I think we can save him, but we may lose the tub.
Barry, he's wedged in there so tight you'll never get him out.
Oh, yes, I will. I'm going to blast.
Blast?
Stand back.
Sounds like the Hope Show. Boy, that was a beauty.
Where's Trotter?
It's so smoky. Hey, Trotter. John Scott, where are you? I'm out here in the backyard. Throw me a towel.
That's all leaving Barry behind to find a towel big enough to go around Trotter. Crosby rushes away to keep his date with his girlfriend, Florabelle Fawcett.
Gee, Florabelle, you'd have been proud of us if you'd seen Trotter zooming out of that bathtub. I expect it's the biggest accomplishment since Howard Hughes got his flying boat off the water.
Everything with you is plumbing. You never even kissed me. The most affectionate thing you ever do is take out a pair of pliers and pinch my cheek.
Without tools, I'm all thumbs.
Oh, it's no use. I could never be happy with
now
you.
Don't start to cry, Florabelle. I can't stand the sight of those tears running down your cheeks like a leaky water heater.
Well, you can marry a water heater. I want to marry a man of the world. Someone who's traveled around and knows something besides wrenches and pipes and water mains.
Now, tighten your connections, Florabelle. Pull yourself together.
Oh, you plumber.
Florabelle.
Get away from me. You smell from white lead.
I've been working with red lead. That does it, Florabelle. You and me have severed connections. Goodbye.
And so, broken-hearted, our hero returns to the plumbing shop, dragging his toolbox behind him.
What's the matter, son?
Nothing. There's nothing wrong.
Oh, yes, there is. I can tell by your leather bow tie. All the shine has gone out of it.
Well, if you must know, Florabelle and I had an argument, and we stripped the threads of our romance.
Oh, she jilted you?
I can't stand it, Barry. I'm going to take the meat out of that vice and squeeze my head to death.
Pressed ham again, huh?
I've got to kill myself. I can't live without Florabelle.
Now, son, just take it easy. Sit down here in one of these samples. Now, my boy, you've got to realize that you've chosen one of the noblest professions of them all, and that your work is the most important thing in your life. Remember, my boy, you're a plumber.
Plumber? The heck with plumbing. I wish I've never heard the word plumbing.
What did you say?
I said I wish I'd never heard of plumbing.
You're a disgrace to the uniform you wear. I've but one alternative. As a master plumber, I must strip the copper rivets off your overalls and turn your plier pocket inside out.
No, not that.
Young man, haven't you forgotten the plumber's oath? Do you recall that sacred vow you took?
Yes. I solemnly swear at all times to conduct myself as a gentleman and a plumber, and to plumb and plumb and plumb, no matter what may come. And at all times I will be ever on the alert to keep the flame burning brightly under my soldering iron. So help me, Crane Company. Yes, I recall.
I thought you would. Now, my boy, I have a little surprise for you. By pinching pennies and cutting corners, I just happened to save up $345,000.
Oh, bully.
We're going to take that money and get away from here. We'll travel all over the world.
Say, that's what Florabella said. I ought to travel.
Yes, and when we get back to Sturgis, Florabelle will come crawling to you.
And so Barry and Bing set out on a journey around the world. New York, Montreal, London.
Gee, Barry, here we are in London.
Yeah, it's a beautiful old city.
Begging your pardon, strangers, but aren't you two gentlemen plumbers?
Yes, how'd you know?
You smell from white lead.
And so our heroes travel on to Paris, Rome, Budapest, Vienna, Moscow, Russia.
Well, Bing, here we are in Moscow.
Let's go in that Philco store. I want to hear Winchell's broadcast.
Pardon me, friends. You two peasants are plumbers? No?
Yeah, but how did you know?
Comrades, you smell from red lead.
On and on our two heroes travel to Calcutta, to Shanghai, Honolulu, San Francisco, and finally back to Sturgis, Michigan. As we find Barry and Bing now, they're just getting off the 515 of the Northern Indiana, Goshen, and Battle Creek Railroad.
Oh, boy, it's sure great to be home again.
That it is, son, that it is. And look who's coming. It's your girlfriend, Florabelle Fawcett.
Oh, yeah? I think I'll play a little hard to get. How do you do, Florabelle?
Oh, Bing, darling, I'm so glad you're back. I've been waiting here at the station for hours. I'm so glad you got here.
Oh, so now you want to marry me, eh, Florabelle?
Oh, John Scott Trotter's stuck in his bathtub again.
Oh, And now, if Barry will stand by for a moment, I'll show Florabelle I do things other than plumbing. Here's an old song that gets a Technicolor comeback in the Paramount musical Emperor Waltz. I Kiss Your Hand, Madame. In the Cine version, the hand belongs to Joanne Fontaine. I am the blonde Ivan Lebedev. Kiss your hand, madame, your dainty fingertips, and while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your lips.
when I hold you tight, madame, you vanish with the night, madame. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, and I pray my dreams come true.
Gallant. By the way, I caught a preview of the Emperor Waltz. It ought to break records all over the place. Which is what you listeners won't be doing to your phonograph records if you get a new Philco console with record storage space in the cabinet. Tops for easy listening and plenty easy to look at. Drop in at your Philco dealer and give the once-over to Philco's sensational 1283 radio phonograph. It's really a dilly. Gorgeous mahogany cabinet with lots of room for records. Tone and performance that make any record sound out of this world. Philco quality all the way through. And a new type safety record changer handles up to 12 records automatically and really babies them. Won't get out of whack if you just breathe on it either. All this plus a price that's plenty easy on your pocketbook, too. It all adds up to more for your money. The top radio values at your dealer today from the world's largest radio manufacturer. Philco, the leader.
Walt Disney has just completed a new full-length feature picture entitled Melody Time. In it is a song called Blue Shadows on the Trail. Shades of night are falling as the winds begin to sigh, and the world is silhouetted 'neath the sky. Blue shadows on the trail, blue moon shining through the trees, and a plaintive wail from the distance comes a-drifting on the evening breeze. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn
the dawn will come, and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the
Well, it's time now to get on my old Appaloochie and head across the South 40 for home. First, though, I want to thank Barry Fitzgerald for guesting. Barry, it's always a comfort to be at your side.
Thank you, Bing. It was a lot of fun.
Say, Barry, you think it'd break Paramount's heart if I mentioned that your new picture is The Sainted Sisters and that Veronica Lake and Joan Caulfield provide the glamour?
Well, I think I provided a little glamour, too.
Sure you do.
Of course.
Certainly.
Well, we sure talked ourselves into that.
Got away with it.
Why, who's calling you on the next week, Bing?
Next week, we're undecided, Barry. We'll be in New York City, the big town. Our guests might be anybody from Toots Shore to Bill and Coo.
Good, I'll be listening.
Please do.
Well, good night, Father O'Malley.
Good night, Father Fitzgibbons. Did you see Father Corkery in the booth up there? He's up there. Good night, folks, and thanks very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires and Bing's guests, anyone from Toots Shore to Bill and Coo. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Kenny Delmar welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in New York City.
Kenny Delmar. Well, it's nice to have you with us.
Thanks, Bing, and welcome to New York.
By golly, that's right, we are in New York. I knew it was too tall for Hollywood. Carry on, Kenny.
Thank you. Philco Radio Time with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Skylarks, and Bing's guest, Henry Fonda.
Well, Hank's dropping in later, huh?
Yes. And now, here he is. Not king size, not old size, but life size, Bing Crosby.
On these damp spring days, waterproof wrapping comes in mighty handy, Ken. Mighty handy.
Well, Bing, are you enjoying your stay here in the East?
As always, having a wonderful time. I've been watching the Pittsburgh Pirates win ball games.
Watching them win.
What was that snide laughter?
Well, look, tell me, Bing, what about the ones they lose?
I don't watch. Keep my eyes closed.
Can't stand the pain.
No, I tell you, Kenny, if Pittsburgh doesn't finish in the first division this year, I'm going to take an overdose of hot roasted peanuts.
Well, it's a little too early for such conjecture, Bing. Look at that, fancy words, conjecture.
Pretty clever.
But say, I understand you've really been getting around the country since you left California.
Ken, I have just been an old tumbling tumbleweed. I really have. I went down to Winchester, Virginia to attend the Shenandoah Apple Blossom Festival.
Yeah, I read about that.
Thrilling sight, Kenny. Millions of pink and white apple blossoms blanketing the foothills of the verdant Blue Ridge Mountains.
Ah, what a background.
Yes, I never looked lovelier. And, Kenny, do you know who is crowned queen of the festival?
Not you.
No, dear boy. I was the grand marshal of the parade. Gretchen Merrill was the queen.
Oh, Bing, didn't you also attend the grand opening of the Greenbrier Hotel?
I was there. Mm-hmm. Down in White Sulphur Springs, West Virginia.
Yeah, I hear that's a beautiful spot. Is it as swanky as they say?
Swanky? I've never seen a resort like it. Why do you know, Kenny, that they make you wash and iron your shirts before you send them down to the laundry?
That is really ritzy.
Stand by, there's more. You should have seen my chambermaid. She had a mink mop. And she looked under the bed with a lorgnette.
No.
Oh, the Greenbrier's the last word. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Kenny, I went into my bathroom, I turned on the ice water, and what do you think came out?
What?
Mum's Cordon Rouge.
The whole thing sounds fantastic.
Well, I could understand the luxury of the hotel itself, Kenny, but when I walked out on the golf course, saw a troop of master barbers trimming the fairways, I nearly plutzed.
No kidding. Did they really have barbers clipping the grass?
Not only that, they were patting aqua velva on the greens.
Aqua velva?
Yep, the only golf course in the world that belongs to the Aftershave Club. Now I think it's about time to open the music book. Join the orchestra and the Skylarks in Hooray for Love. You all ready, John Scott? Boys and girls of the Skylarks? Vienna Cup. Love, love, hooray for love. Who is ever too blasé for love? Make this a night for love. If we have to fight, let's fight for love. Some sigh and cry for love. Ah, but in Paris they die for love. Some waste away for love. Just the same, hooray for love.
It's the wonder of the world.
The blunder of the world.
It's a rocket to the moon.
Or a touch of Claire de Lune.
It gets you high, it gets you low, but once you get that glow.
Oh, some trust to fate for love. Others have to take off weight for love. Some go berserk for love. Loafers even go to work for love.
Sad songs are sobbed for love.
People have their noses bobbed for love. Some say we pay for love. Just the same, hooray for love. Their brains for love. Other fellas miss their trains for love. Screen stars emote for love. Even politicians vote for love. Some trust to fate for love. Others have to take off weight for love. Some go berserk for love. Loafers even go to work for love.
Kings lose their thrones for love.
Lovers disconnect their phones for love. There's more to say for love, but for now,
nothing changed, just the same as ages ago.
Hippity-hip-de-hip hooray, hippity-hip-de-hip hooray, hippity-hip-de-hip hooray. For love.
Hooray, 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 for love.
was
everything.
very jolly indeed.
Marines landed at the last 8
Yes,
bars, I
indeed.
think.
They were marching right in there, and the Skylarks were good, too. And now, what happened?
Oh, nothing can follow that. Oh, we'll work something out, Kenny. Why don't you step up and deliver a brief testimonial on Philco?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
This is
Fit
where...
that in here.
Where the Ken boy, Ken Carpenter...
Really?
He reads his commercial in here.
Kenny, Carpenter never reads the commercial. He oozes it.
Well, I'll do better than that. I'll drool it.
Drop it right in yonder.
Well, look, what do I say?
Oh, about the same thing you say on the Fred Allen show.
Oh, all right, Bing. I'll be glad to. Take your Ford back home for service.
Maggie, you're hustling Philco's here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, how's this? Folks, take your Ford back to Philco for service.
No. Philco...
No?
Philco doesn't service Fords.
Oh, well, they service Philcos, though, don't they?
Of course, and I think that might be a jolly topic.
Okay, Bing. Folks, get your radio tuned up by your Philco serviceman now in time for the big political show next month. Otherwise, you may not be able to tell the speeches from the static at the Republican or Democratic conventions. And a regular spring tune-up makes real sense in radio. Your car gets a spring checkup, your kids a spring tonic, your piano needs periodic tuning. Give your Philco a break, too. Philco Service is a nationwide organization of 30,000 members, every member checked and approved by Philco for the technical skill and equipment to do an outstanding service job at fair standard prices. And get this, Philco Radio Service members repair any and all makes of radios, use only genuine manufacturer's replacement parts, and guarantee all work for 90 days. For finer radio performance from set to service, stick to Philco all the way. Famous for quality the world over.
This boy's very suave. Never dropped a corn pone, did he? Our North Carolina chef d'orchestra, Monsieur John Scott Trotter, has come up with this arrangement américain of a stylish French chanson. I do hope you like it.
You're too dangerous, chérie, too dangerous for me. I know I can't resist you. You're too beautiful, chérie. What will become of me? Will I regret I kissed you? You're too glamorous, chérie. So amorous, chérie. So thrilling in my arms. I know it's foolish to love you so much, but I forget to be smart when you touch me. My heart tells me to beware. You're dangerous, chérie, but I don't care. So amorous, chérie, so thrilling in my arms. I know it's foolish to love you so much, but I forget to be smart when you touch me. My heart tells me to beware. You're dangerous, chérie, but I don't care.
And I want to thank Monsieur Raoul Palyakin of 802 for the fine violin solo. Really beautiful, Raoul. You know, a lot of us tourists who hit Manhattan eventually wind up on a rubberneck bus taking in the sights of the city. Chinatown, Radio City, George Washington Bridge, and of late, the long lines of folks in front of the Alvin Theater. Those people are queued up to see Mr. Roberts, a local legitimate smash hit. For those of you unable to get into the theater to see the show, we've brought Mr. Roberts himself out to join us on the good ship Philco. Climb aboard, Henry Fonda.
Aye, aye, Skipper.
Good to see you, Hank. If I had my calabash with me, I'd have piped you aboard.
No ceremony being, I'm just glad to see someone from Hollywood.
Well, there's a lot of Hollywood folks in town, Hank. I just saw O'Brien this afternoon.
You know, Jolson's in town, too.
Al Jolson?
No, Larry Parks.
That Jolson Larry Parks business is pretty amusing, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, I've heard of guys getting transfusions, but Jolson, that's the only man I know who had to get a whole new body.
Let's not knock it, Bing. We may be next.
Maybe. I've got my Larry Parks already picked out.
Who've you got?
Betty Grable. Mother always wanted me to be a girl. Getting back to New York, Hank, I really love this town, especially at this time of the year.
Yes, it's great. Central Park's all green, the flowers bursting into bloom, sidewalk cafes getting ready for their seasonal trade.
And the delicatessen stores are changing over to summer weight salami. Wonderful town with all the skyscrapers towering into the clouds, the elevators zooming 110 floors skyward.
The subway fare leaping up to a dime.
Boost the fare all they want, Hank, but they'll never get the subway out of the hole, I always say. Senator gave me that. Thank you, Kenny Delmar.
Say, I wonder if the new subway fare will entitle us to a seat.
The only seat you get on the subway is the one you walk in with.
Yes, and you're lucky to walk out with it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, New York's a great town.
Right, Hank. There's always something going on here. It's an exciting city. Say, if we just had Manhattan in Southern California, we'd have everything. Except Brooklyn.
There are those who say that's the best part.
I've heard some murmurs to that effect. You know, there might be a way to get Manhattan Island out to California at that.
Could be, but it'd take an awful lot of stamps to get it out there airmail.
Well, we could maybe put a big outboard motor at one end of Manhattan, run the whole island right down the East Coast, across to the West Coast, anchor it just off Santa Monica.
Gee, I'm all for it, Bing, but I don't think it'll work.
Why not?
We could never get it through the Panama Canal.
Oh, you Navy men. Of course we can get it through the canal. We'll force it. May come out a little long, a little thin, but we'll get her through.
Yes, but if we move Manhattan to the West Coast, the Staten Island ferry will have no place to go. What'll happen to it?
I don't know about that. But the first morning Manhattan is missing, that old ferry boat will probably plow right on through to the Catskills. The Barnacles will get their first taste of borscht.
They'll love it.
I can hardly wait till we get good old New York out to California, huh?
Me too. I can't wait to see the Swallows returning to Capistrano by way of Delancey Street.
Hank, let's get on up to Washington Heights, strap a Johnson Seahorse on Manhattan, and shove off for Sunny Cal.
I'm afraid it's an impossible task, Bing. The Bronx had never let go. And that's why I came over to see you.
What's on your mind, Hank?
I've been playing in Mr. Roberts quite a while now, and I figure it's about time I got a little shore leave. What do you say, Bing?
Why, shore leave?
I'll have to have someone take my place for a few weeks.
I'll tell him when he comes in. I know, Hank, you're a nice fellow. It's a great show, but I'm not interested in working on Broadway this summer.
Bing, I hate to tell you this to your face, but do you know that there's a rumor going around that you're getting awfully lazy?
No.
Yeah, have you heard that rumor?
Heard it. I started it. I'd like to help you out, Hank, but I've got a very important date this summer with a rainbow trout.
Gee, Bing, if that trout has a friend, I'll go with you.
Oh, you got to stay here with the show. Wait a second. I know a fellow we might get to help you, John Scott Trotter. Hey, John. You know Henry Fonda, don't you?
Sure. Hello, Hank.
Hello, John Scott. Say, I wonder if you'd mind taking my place on Broadway for a few weeks.
I'd love to, Hank. Ever since I was a little old boy down in little old North Carolina, I've wanted to be a little old actor.
John, have you seen Hank's show, Little Old Mr. Roberts, yet?
No, not yet. I couldn't get two seats together.
Well, I I think you like the play, John Scott. It's a story of an officer and his men on a big supply ship in the Pacific.
Oh, we're all set, Hank. Let's go fishing.
Now, we can't leave in the middle of the program.
Sure we can. That's the beauty of radio. We can leave right now and take our whole studio audience on a vacation in Maine. And it's all on Philco.
But, Bing, you sure this will be okay with your sponsor?
Why, certainly. If Ralph Edwards can give away airplanes and Groucho Marx can pass out thousands of dollars, I guess Philco can toss the folks a few fish.
Well, let's go.
John Scott, play us up to Lake Sebago, Maine, huh? Well, here we are in Maine. Is everybody happy?
We sure Gee, it's sure great to be hiking up here in the woods. I've never seen such a dense forest. Say, Bing, where's the lake?
We're in it. Boy, I'm soaked, Hank.
Me too. I better empty the water out of my shoes.
Okay, but hurry.
I will. Now I'll empty the other one.
Never mind. We haven't got time.
Look, Bing, here comes an Indian guide.
Just the man we need. How?
How
now, brown cow?
Oh. Chief, you a fishing guide?
Ugh. Who you?
I'm Bing Crosby.
Oh, great white father.
Chief, you help us catch 'em fish?
Ugh. Come get in canoe with me.
I wouldn't get in the Queen Mary with you. Wow, Bing, look at that salmon jump up over there.
What a whopper.
Lunchtime, fish feeding.
I'm hungry myself. Let's eat our lunch before we start the fishing, huh?
Okay, open the sardines.
Dig in, Hank. Help yourself.
Boy, am I hungry.
Just a minute, you fellas. Hold everything.
Oop, it's the game warden.
Yes, sir. That's me. And don't you go nibbling on any fish until I see your license.
Now, wait a minute, Ward.
Wait a minute, nothing, Sonny. What's that you got there on that bread? Landlocked salmon, ain't they?
No, they're can-locked sardines.
Now, Warden, you've got nothing on us. We haven't caught any fish yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's that big fin sticking out of your pocket?
Hank, if that's not a new Cadillac, we're hooked.
Well, I'll just have to take you down to see the judge.
No, not so fast, Warden. I fell in the lake, and that fish must have swam into my pocket. I didn't catch it.
Tell it to the judge. Let's get it going.
Take it easy.
Come on,
we haven't done that. Oh, take it easy.
I haven't found you two men guilty of nabbing fish without a license and then trying to fib your way out of it. I hereby and herewith levy a fine of $50 against you.
Say, Hank, I left in such a hurry I forgot my wallet. You pay the fine.
Well, I left in a hurry, too, Bing. I haven't got a cent on me.
Well, Judge, just looks like you'll have to charge it. We'll send you a check.
I'm sorry, we do strictly a cash and carry business. If you ain't got the cash, we'll carry you to the cooler. Warden, lock 'em up.
Come along, you two. Let's go.
Now, hold, wait. I got a big idea.
Better be the answer to the $50 question.
We'll get our audience to help us. After all, we invited them up here with us.
Oh, Bing, we couldn't do that.
Why not? Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I will sing a very delightful song while my comrade, Mr. Fonda, passes among you with a hat. Anything you throw in the skimmer will be greatly appreciated. I thank you. Hank, you get out there in the audience and hustle while I do a chorus or so of Irving Berlin's new tune, A Fellow with an Umbrella. This is from the new picture, Easter Parade. Great picture. Fred Astaire is wonderful in it, and so is Judy Garland. Play tenderly, John Scott, and folks, to avoid any clatter while I'm singing, kindly drop paper money in the hat.
A fella with an umbrella, looking for a girl who saved her love for a rainy day. I'm just a fella with an umbrella, glad to see the skies of blue have turned into skies of gray. Raindrops have brought us together, and that's what I long to see. Maybe the break in the weather will prove to be a break for me. So I'll be the fella with the umbrella. If you'll be the girl who saved her love for a rainy day.
a girl who saved her love for a rainy day. He's just a fella with an umbrella. Glad to see the skies of blue have turned into skies of gray.
Raindrops have brought us together. That's what I long to see. Maybe the break in the weather will prove to be a break for me. So I'll be the fella with the umbrella. If you'll be the girl who saved her love for a rainy day.
Thank you.
That was very good, Bing. I collected $52 and 8 umbrellas.
Well, pay the judge and get him in a good mood, because I think it's time for him to do a commercial.
Here you are, Your Honor.
Hey, thank you, son. Folks, the fellow with the Philco nowadays is getting the best break since they took the horns off the talking machines. Right down the line, those magnificent new Philco radio phonographs give you the works for luxurious listening, including plenty of storage space for records in the cabinet. That ought to just about wrap it up for you listeners who go for recorded music in a big way, because look what you get with the Philco 1286, for instance. Wonderful static-free FM reception, automatic record changer, and it's a real smoothie, too. Plus, an unbeatable combination in recorded music. Philco's new kind of tone-arm, the patented dynamic reproducer, teamed up with the Philco electronic scratch eliminator, which automatically tunes out needle scratch and surface noise. This great console really sings to you. Hear the 1286 at your dealer now. It's tops in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
We've had a number of requests to repeat the Maori farewell song, notably from Mrs. Giblin of the Drake Hotel.
Now is the hour when we must say cuddle down in their nest. Soon all the world will be sleeping. Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. find me
We suddenly find ourselves with very little time left here this evening, so before I scamper off in the direction of my little trailer camp on the Jersey Flats, I want to thank Kenny Delmar for pinch hitting for Ken Carpenter.
Glad to do it, son. Glad. I get paid for it, that is.
Right, yes, you too. And I certainly want to thank Henry Fonda for jumping ship long enough to drop in and pass the hat.
It was fun, Bing. Who's your guest next week?
Next week, Hank, we have the bombshell of Broadway, the Flash from Flushing, the star of Annie Get Your Gun, Miss Ethel Merman.
Oh, she's great.
Wonderful.
I'm going to sneak down to my dressing room between acts and catch that one on my portable.
Your Philco portable, of course.
I didn't get it yet.
Mr. Carmine is at the stage door. Mr. Carmine is at the stage door, Hank. He'll lay one on you as you pass out. Happy listening. Good night, Hank, and thanks very much, folks. See you soon, Hank. Hope to catch you soon in that great show. If anyone was listening down around Washington, D.C. way, here's a reminder that the National Celebrities Golf Tournament will be held in your town next Sunday, May 16th. If I can find a ball and a celebrity to get me in, I may enter. Good night, and thanks very much.
Philco Radio Time was produced and transcribed in New York City by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Skylarks, and Bing's guest, Ethel Merman. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter, his orchestra and chorus, the Charioteers, Skitch Henderson, and Bing's guests, Bob Hope and Dorothy L'Amour.
Ken, you don't mean Bob Hope, the author of that current bestseller. So this is Peace. Is he here?
Mm-hmm.
George Bernard Shaw?
In person.
And Dorothy L'Amour, the beauteous siren of Paramount Pictures, also is present.
Old Dottie's here, too.
Oh, what a gay, mad night this pretends to be. Let us away, John Scott. My heart veritably goes crazy.
Can't we simply pass the time of day? Do you have to smile at me that way? My heart goes crazy. It goes bump-de-bump-bump. Can't we just shake hands and feel at ease? Do you have to give that extra squeeze? My heart goes crazy. It goes bump-de-bump-bump-bump. My doctor told me this has got to stop. He never heard a beat like hippity-hippity-hop. When the conversation's going fine, must you get your lips so close to mine? My heart goes crazy. It goes bump-de-bump-bump. What'll I do? You got me crazy too.
It goes bum, de bum, bum.
Shake hands and feel at ease. Do you have to give that extra squeeze?
Sing the song. It goes bum, de bum, bum, bum. My doctor told me this has got to stop. He never heard a beat like hippity hop. When the conversation's going fine, must you get your lips so close to mine? My heart goes crazy. It goes bump, de bump, bump. What'll I do? No use, I do. You got me crazy too.
Very nice, Bing.
Thank you, Ken.
By the way, do you want to know what makes my heart go crazy?
I'm not too eager, Ken, but I'll bet it begins with Philco.
Oh, you're so right, Bing. It's the Philco 1201.
Ken, you know Bob Hope is here tonight.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And Dorothy L'Amour. So tonight, let the brevity be your keynote. Now, the folks are waiting to hear from L'Amour.
Well, Dottie is beautiful and charming, but personally, my heart still goes crazy for the 1201. That's the streamlined automatic way to play records.
Mm-hmm. Is it as attractive in a sarong as L'Amour?
No, but the 1201 is the easiest radio phonograph in the world to spin your records on.
Doesn't spin any easier than Hope. He's really in a whirl, that boy. Perpetual whirl.
Say, since you mentioned Hope, Bing, you could...
I shouldn't have.
Well, you did. You know, you can catch his program on your 1201. Has a fine radio, too. Sounds like you're right in the studio with Bob.
Right in the studio, maybe, but nowhere near the microphone on his show.
Well, then just use the phonograph.
Got a bulldozer to get up to the microphone.
Just use the phonograph. You just slide a record in the 1201, it plays automatically. No needles to change, no tone iron to touch, no adjustments whatsoever to make.
Oh, it's a dream set, Ken, really. Very chic, too.
Yes, Bing, it's so completely automatic you could play it blindfolded. It's obviously a natural for parties and dancing. Puts more zip in your listening pleasure, whether it's radio or records. That's why Philco's 1201 has been an overnight sensation. It's the largest selling radio phonograph in the world today. It's the new invention in radio from Philco, the leader.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Crosby, throw me a straight line and let's get this egg rolling. How much time can you waste here? Let's move.
Steady, Influence, steady. By the way, where did you get those green stains on your elbows? Off the pool table?
No, those aren't green stained grass stains. I was looking down a gopher hole trying to find your hooper rating, you know.
There. You're so happy and gay just because you're on top. But tonight, Bob, we're going to have a little class on the program.
Why, are you leaving?
Carpenter, will you take over, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, many of you have written in asking, how did Bing Crosby and Bob Hope first meet? Many of you have written in asking, when did they first meet? Many of you have written in asking, why did they first meet?
That's enough meat. Let's get to the potatoes. Do you mind?
Let the man talk, will you?
Many of you have asked, how did Bob and Bing first meet Dorothy L'Amour? So tonight, these and many other questions will be answered in an original play entitled The Road to Hollywood, starring Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Dorothy L'Amour. Music, Mr. Trotter. Our story opens many years ago.
Not so many years, please.
We find Bing Crosby driving westward from New York City. He's flopped on Broadway, the boulevard of broken dreams. And now, practically penniless and in very low spirits, he pulls into a small garage on the outskirts of Cleveland, Ohio.
I'd like you to take a look at this motor. I think it's missing.
Okay. Say, that's quite a motor you got in there, a squirrel in a cage.
Yeah, I get 4 miles to the acorn, too. Say, look, Bud, I'm on my way to California. I got to get this car fixed. I think the body has a wiggle.
Well, I can fix that. I know all about body wiggles. I used to sell candy in a burlesque show.
Say, you're a pretty good mechanic, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
That nose of yours ought to be great for changing tires.
And that ain't all. You should see it siphon gas. That's why.
You think you're going to get this thing fixed soon, so I can get going? California?
What are you going out there for? The orange picking season?
Orange picking? No, I'm going out there and getting pictures, boy.
You're going to get in pictures?
Yes.
Drop in on your way back.
Come on, get to work on the car, will you?
Getting right at it. There we go. Moving right. That was all it needed, a new spark plug.
Thank you. Fine. Well, Bub, how much do I owe you?
$3.
$3. No young fellow like you ought to be in pictures, too.
$3.
Heck, I just think a handsome young fellow like you ought to be in pictures.
2.5.
I can tell just looking at you. I bet you got plenty of talent.
$2.
And that left profile. Ronald Coleman.
$1.50.
And that right profile. Gary Cooper.
75 cents.
I can see your name in lights and girls all over the country swooning when your face comes upon the screen.
Say, you want to sell this car? I got to get to California.
No, I don't want to sell the car.
I'll give you my gold-plated yo-yo, 2 boxes of bubble gum, and $50 for it.
You got $50? Look, why don't you get your $50 and come on out the coast with me?
You mean you'll take me?
I'm going to try.
We now pick up our two stalwarts in Chicago. They've become acquainted, in fact, very well acquainted.
You took my $50 and bet it on a horse. And what a glue pot. We haven't had anything to eat for 3 days.
Oh, come on, cheer up. We're in Chicago, the Windy City. Oh, they sure have pretty girls here.
I'm too sick to look.
Well, you are sick.
We're broke. We're broke. We're in a strange town. We have no friends.
We're hungry.
There's only one way out.
You mean?
We'll commit suicide. We'll jump off the highest building in town.
That's the Wrigley building.
Mm-hmm.
24 stories.
Yeah.
We'll go to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Walk across the roof to the edge and sing. Fruity, fruity.
Was your mother frightened by Orson Welles?
Maybe we shouldn't jump off a building that is so tall. I get dizzy in high places.
Yeah, let's try this building right here, Marshall Field.
Oh, come on. Now come on inside.
Okay.
Here's the elevators. Ouch, hey, hold, stop. I can't breathe.
Sorry, I was pushing the wrong button.
We go straight to the roof.
Sorry, I was pushing the wrong button. I'd like to try it again if you don't mind.
Small souffle.
I thought the delivery was wrong. All right.
Straight we go to the roof, huh?
Right to the roof.
Nothing will stop us.
Take that egg with us. Right.
Would you boys like to ride my elevator?
Would we? Don't wait, let me in.
Boy, what a cute elevator operator. What are you doing later, honey? Huh?
Going up.
Yeah.
Say, aren't these nice elevators?
Yeah, and those shafts ain't bad either.
We're going to commit suicide. Now, never mind this pretty girl.
Second floor, books, magazines, and periodicals.
Here's what I get off.
We're jumping off the roof. What do you mean you're getting off here?
It's a long jump. I want something to read on the way down.
Oh, no, you don't. Hey, honey, that's quite an outfit you're wearing. What do you call it?
A sarong.
This thing has no shoulders. What holds it up? Public opinion?
What's your name, sweetie?
Dorothy Lamour.
Lamour, that's French for love, shall we?
Well, here's the roof. Bon voyage.
Say, Bob, I just thought of something. There's no sense in being too rash about this thing. You jump off the roof today, I'll jump off tomorrow.
Oh, no, you bet my money on that horse and you jump first.
Well, that's why I want to stick around a little more. The horse may come in. Could be.
Not with those 3 legs. You take the leave today. I want to read about you in the papers. Besides, Dorothy here would be lonesome with both of us gone. Go on, jump. Say, honey, how about you and me having dinner tonight, huh?
All right, come on, Hope. Kiss me goodbye and jump.
Oh, but I can't kill myself. What'll become of the baby? Think of the baby.
What baby?
My mother's baby, me.
I'll tell you what, fellas. I work in a little nightclub when I finish here. Why don't you drop in there tonight and we'll talk this all over?
Okay.
Where do you work, honey?
Society Kid Hogan's Classy Cabaret.
Oh, it's a date. We'll get our brass knuckles and meet you there at 8.
Inasmuch as the boys are practically starving, we take you immediately to Society Kid Hogan's Classy Cabaret.
Hey, Bing, who was that little baby who just played the piano?
Oh, that little tot's name is Skitch Henderson. He's only 2 years old.
Oh, that's a cute tuxedo he's wearing with the satin lapels and the diapers. Isn't that cute?
I'll bet he's the only musician that Petrillo has to burp.
Hi, fellas. How's it going?
Call a waiter. I'm starving.
How can we eat? We haven't got any money.
Well, Dorothy works here. We can order some food and have them take it out of her salary.
Now, just a minute, boys. You're moving pretty fast. You'd think we were partners.
Partners? Say, how much money you got saved up, Dorothy?
About $60.
Honey, I got a hunch that you're going to Hollywood with us.
I can. Who acts as my chaperone?
He will.
He will. Gee, 2 chaperones. I guess I'll be safe.
Why, certainly. Come on, let's go, huh?
We now pick up our little group as they're nearing Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Boy, this western country is really beautiful, isn't it? What are those funny bushes rolling along?
Those are tumbling tumbleweeds.
Sounds like a cue for a song.
If it's not, we're going to be a minute and a half short tonight.
Tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with the tumble and tumbleweed. Cares of the past are behind, nowhere to go but I'll find just where the trail will wind, drifting along with the tumble and tumbleweed. I know when night is gone that a new world's born at dawn. I'll keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed.
18 days after leaving Chicago, our nomads of the open road reach Albuquerque, New Mexico, where they're forced to sell their car for obvious reasons. At this very moment, they're in conference with a local businessman trying to close the deal.
Now, look, mister, this car is a terrific buy. It's in great shape. Buy it, and when we're big hits in Hollywood, we'll send you a present. You believe we'll be big hits in Hollywood, don't you?
Oh, God.
Ugh. Why don't you think we'll be big hits?
Too ugh.
Guy gets the biggest laugh of the show. And what do I do? Are you the smiling Irishman?
No, me nasty Navajo.
Yes. Got the clumsy there. You don't like our car, huh?
What makes big smoke come from motor?
This is a Stanley steamer, Chief.
Yeah. Think of all the smoke signals you'd be able to send with a car. You know, it's all...
yeah.
You can't go wrong, Chief. The value of this car is
Heat big. Paleface means big heat.
You're just self-conscious.
Hurry up and sell him. I'm getting tired of holding up this rear axle.
Chief, this is the car for you. Listen to this horn.
Me like that. Me take call. Wait here. I bring wampum from TP.
It's a good thing I told him I was bat boy for the Cleveland Indians.
Can I let go of this axle now?
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Here he comes. Oh, and look at the bundle he's got in his arm. There ought to be a lot of greenbacks in that package, boy.
Yes. You take wampum. Me take call for a ride.
Thanks, Chief, and happy landings.
Come on, rip that bundle open. It must be loaded with dough.
Oh, boy, there's got to be plenty of loot in here.
Hey, we've been scalped. This isn't dough. It's 3 Indian blankets.
What will happen to our young hopefuls with no money and 3 Indian blankets? Will they get a job standing in front of a cigar store? No. Will the fickle finger of fate keep them from reaching Howard, their dream city? What will they do?
Well, go ahead and tell them. We're practically running into Henry Morgan's program now.
Yeah, the finish of this sketch has got to be a shave-a-thon if we don't hurry.
Hurry up now.
Well, anyhow, folks, our 2 heroes and our heroine traded in their Indian blankets for 1 bus ticket to Hollywood. But what good is 1 bus ticket for 3 people? Let us tune in and find out.
Yes, lady, this is the bus to Hollywood.
Thank you, driver. Come along, boys. Take my hand.
Hey, wait a minute. Are your 2 uncles going along, too?
Oh, these are my 2 young sons, Bingy and Bobby. They're big for their age.
How old are you, Bingy?
8 years old, going on 7.
And how old are you, Bobby?
Da-da, goo-goo, chi-chi bar.
Little Bobby, he doesn't talk very well, does he?
He's chewing tobacco.
Well, all right, lady, you can take him on the bus, but they'll have to sit on your lap.
Hot digger,
All right, hold tight, everybody. We're off to Hollywood. All right, all out, Hollywood.
Hollywood, oh, boy. Come on, Mama.
Come on, Ma, shake a leg.
I won't be able to move for a month.
Come on. Look where we are.
Paramount Studios.
Oh, we could never make good at Paramount. We don't know anybody on the inside.
We don't have to with what you got on the outside. Come on. Paramount Studios.
Of course, that isn't quite the way it happened. We've had a lot of fun working together.
Remember the road to Zanzibar?
Remember the road to Singapore?
Remember the road to Morocco?
Remember the road to Morocco. There's so much that's happened since then.
Bob has written lots of books. All of them succeed.
And now that he has learned to write, he's gonna learn to read.
Incredible.
Remember the road to Morocco.
I don't care to go back again.
The villain followed Dorothy till he became a pest.
So now she's doing pictures where she's practically dressed.
Remember our big kissing scene.
I'm glad there was a crowd that day on stage 15.
Since then, a bouncing baby boy was born to Doc.
They're trying to figure whether it's a capital gain or not.
Remember the road to Morocco.
We sure got in many a jam.
But I told some of those funny jokes the natives seem to like.
That's why the Chickens Union sent their hens out on a strike.
You made it ham a la mode.
Yeah, now. I guess we should forget about Morocco.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, ends our little vignette. Here is your Philco man.
If tonight's drama inspires any of you listeners to take the road to Hollywood yourselves, don't forget that nowadays Philco's new portable radio is standard equipment for traveling anywhere. While we're looking back along the road, let me remind you that Philco pioneered the modern portable radio that plays on its own batteries, along with such other Philco firsts as the original of all table model radios, the famous Philco Baby Grand, the first practical automobile radio, the modernized radio phonograph with no needles to change. These and many other electronic achievements have made Philco today the world's largest radio manufacturer, the undisputed leader of the radio industry since 1930. Because the greatest achievements in radio tone, performance, and value have come from the Philco laboratories first. Always thinking ahead, Philco gives you tomorrow in your radio set today. So when you look for your new radio or radio phonograph now, look at the leader first. Look at a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
We've been framed. Now from the Paramount picture, Blue Skies, you keep coming back like a stone. Keep whirling the ball. Steady, man.
Can't run away from you, dear. I've tried so hard, but I fear you'll always follow me near and far. Just when I think that I'm set, just when I've learned to forget, I close my eyes, dear, and there you are. You keep coming back like a song. A song that keeps saying, remember the sweet used to be that was once you and me. Keeps coming back like an old melody. The perfume of roses in May. Return to my room in December. From out of the past where forgotten things belong, you keep coming back like a song. You keep coming back like a song.
Before shoving off for the Casa Crovny, I'd like to thank Bob and Dottie for dropping in tonight.
Oh, I was most happy to, Bing, and it was really a thrill being here.
Well, you got paid. No wonder you're thrilled.
Please, Bob, let's stay in the land of make-believe. Let's not bring up any dreary business details. Anyhow, folks, next week Peggy Lee returns to our little flock, and also as your special guest, we will have Beatrice Lilly.
Oh, I must tune in.
Incidentally, I must get home now. Brush my teeth with Pepsodent.
Yeah, and I must get home and sleep in my Philco console.
See you at Paramount tomorrow morning, Robert. Shooting a picture you are, we know.
Yeah, we're finished with favorite brunette, you know. But try to be on time, will you,
Yes.
for Road to Rio?
See you at the crack of dawn. Bring a lime cola, will you? Good night, folks.
This program is produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week when Peggy Lee returns, and Bing's guest will be Beatrice Lilly. And remember, only Philco makes the 1201. It's the newest invention in radio from Philco, the leader.
Oh, this is a grim moment. The moment of...
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in New York City with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Skylarks, and Bing's guests. Joe Venuti, a fiddler, Ham Fisher, a cartoonist, and Fred Allen, oh yes, a comedian. And now, for the last time this season, here's Bing Crosby, a singer.
Thank you, Ken. Say, this is our last broadcast until fall, isn't
Yes, yes, it is, Bing, and, I want to find out something.
What?
Tell me, are we going to be back on the air for Philco next season?
I'd like to find out myself. I haven't heard from him.
Well, no news is good news, I always say.
Keep on saying it, kid.
Oh, really, Bing? I'm worried sick.
Well, Ken, our sponsors have invited us over to 21 for dinner after the show. If you really want to get in good with them, why, pick up the check. Everything will be fine.
Why don't you pick up the check?
You're the one that's worried, Haymes. But I don't think we should burden these folks any longer with our problems. Ken, right now I see Joe Venuti coming out. Mr. Venuti has just formed a very fine new orchestra. What do you call your band, Joe?
Well, Bing, I call it Joe Venuti and his Ravioli Rhythm Rascals.
The Ravioli Rhythm Rascals.
Yeah, we go in for heavy stuff.
Yes, I see. Did you bring your orchestra with you, Joe?
I'm lucky to lug my violin around.
Well, lug it close up here, because we're going to give the folks a little of baby face. John Scott, let's go.
Baby face, you've got the cutest little baby face. There's not another one can take your place. My little baby face. My poor heart is jumping. You sure have started something, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. I didn't need a shove, 'cause I just fell in love with your pretty baby face.
sure started something.
Baby face, I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. I didn't need a shove, 'cause I just fell in love with your pretty baby face. Pretty Una, with your pretty baby face. Thanks very much for that very stylish assist, Joe Venuti. I wished I could go down to Evansville, Indiana, and catch your band act this week. Joe was really stroking it, wasn't he, Ken?
Oh, yes, I guess so.
You guess? What's the matter with you?
Well, Bing, I feel low tonight. You know how sentimental I am.
No. How sentimental are you?
I'm very sentimental. You know that.
Yeah?
See, this is the last time this season I'll have a chance to talk about Philco radios.
Oh, nonsense, Ken. If you love Philco so much, take a fistful of commercials, go out in your backyard, and read them all summer. You don't need a microphone or nothing. Just holler them out. Have fun. Live.
Well, yeah, but who's going to pay me?
Oh. That's where the sentiment is, huh? I got to get you off that Al Jolson show. I can see that.
No, I'll tell you what, Bing. I'm so crazy about Philco radios, I'll talk about them all summer, whether I get paid or not.
Isn't he sweet? Isn't
I'll
it
do
fun?
it.
And folks, if any of you are hankering for a good old Philco commercial during the hot weather, you just drop over to Carpenter's backyard. He may even come up with lemonade, sandwiches, and everything.
Yes, and I'll start right now, Bing. My final Philco commercial is about the last word in gifts for graduations or June weddings. Philco's sensational new 602 Portable. This streamlined Philco Portable graduated from the Philco laboratories with a diploma for powerhouse performance. Flip the switch and you've got any program on the air without a second's delay. Plays on trains and planes, at the beach, in the woods, on boats. And its long-life Philco battery gives you many more hours of playing at less cost per hour.
Lemonade, sandwiches,
No, Bing, please, not yet. Wait a while. Its sleek plastic cabinet makes the Philco 602 a real honeymoon special in your choice of 4 smart colors: ivory, tan, maroon, or blue-green. Give a gift with a lift to June graduates or June brides. A new portable radio from Philco, the leader.
Here's a bit of philosophy set to music. It's turned out to be quite popular, too. Was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They say he wandered very far, over land and sea. A little shy and sad of eye, but very wise was he. And then one day, a magic day, he passed my way. And while we spoke of many things, fools and kings, this he said to me: the greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return. the memory. How wonderful to hear that tune and not to have Bob Hope standing here. Ladies and gentlemen, Fred Allen.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, good evening, Bing.
Good evening, Fred.
Say, that applause had a lot of life to it. Did you sense it as I walked on?
Did,
the electric quality. Did you have it transcribed out in sunny California for release here in the gloom of West 48th Street?
No, Fred, that applause came from those lovely people sitting out there in the audience.
Really?
They're either glad to see you or they're trying to stir up a little air conditioning.
Well, we haven't told any jokes yet.
I don't think
Why should they want to condition the air already? The air is in rather bad condition. But, Bing, before we go any farther, where have you been hiding out since you've arrived in New York? Where have you been?
Hiding out?
Yes. I see your brother Everett around in the automat at Natick's and all the... all the other night spots, but I never see you.
Well, only one of us can afford to be a playboy. I come to the big city to work. Everett came to eat.
You know, I figured that, Bing. Any man who wears a charm bracelet with a full-size knife and fork dangling from it... he means business.
Oh, he's got dead aim.
Yes, he is up to no good calories.
Everett's been a freeloader, Fred, from the day he was born. You know, legend has it that he ate the stork that brought him.
Well, I saw him in action down at Nino and Nella's the other night.
Yeah, he goes down to Nino and Nella's for barbecued goat.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, confidentially, Bing, he didn't stop with the goat. Nino is missing.
Oh.
And, Bing, that reminds me, I have a brilliant idea that will improve radio.
Yeah? What's your plan, Fred?
Well, with my plan, all of the shows would be reshuffled.
Oh, switched around.
Mixed up. You know, Amos and Andy would switch to the Fat Man slot.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur Godfrey would switch with Mr. D.A.
Mm-hmm.
The Fred Allen Show would change with Bueller.
Yeah.
Be a relief. Jack Benny would shift to Death Valley Days.
That's good casting.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lucy Monroe would come indoors and sing a duet with Bolivar. Now is the hour with Mr. Bolivar.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Durante would change with Groucho Marx.
What's the big idea?
Well, I think, Bing, everybody in radio should get lost. It's about time. I think so.
Well, other people think so, too.
Yes,
this could become a trend, Fred. It looks ominous when you get...
The handwriting is on the sponsor.
Fred, we're all going to get lost for a while. Summer is here. Personally, right after this show, I'm shoving off for a 2-month rest.
A rest? Mm-hmm. A rest from what, Bing? You don't do anything all winter.
Oh, you're wrong, chum. I put in a hard season. Fred, what are you going to do this summer? Are you heading for Maine as usual?
Unless I get an offer from Hollywood to make a picture.
You're heading for Maine, yeah.
Well, reluctantly, I must say I'm afraid you're right, Bing. Hollywood doesn't seem to appreciate me, but I do have a sensational idea for a picture.
And your idea?
Well, it's a new biography, something new. The movie screen, as you know, has been used to glorify the lives of many great men. Woodrow Wilson, Sergeant York, Edison, man and boy, 2 parts, you know. Buster Crabbe, Abraham Lincoln,
Al Jolson.
And Red Skelton has glorified the Fuller Brush Man.
Just recently.
But being this really great American biography has yet to be put on the screen.
What is it?
The Crosby story.
Oh, that could be frightfully dull. Frightfully. Well, Fred, I'm afraid not. That could be a real dozer.
The Bing Crosby story, maybe, but not the story I have in mind.
What's that?
The life of Everett Crosby.
Brother Everett?
Yes, the man behind the man.
Yes. Behind me is right. I wish he'd get out in front of me once in a while so I could watch him.
Now, you see, Bing, this very statement from your bona fide lips proves that Everett's story must be told. Now, even you don't appreciate what Everett has done to make Crosby.
What Crosby?
Everett Crosby.
Hey, you're probably right, Fred, but what actor could be browbeaten into playing Everett on the screen?
I have just the man for it, Jack Benny.
Fred, Jack may be dying to do a picture, but I can't believe he's that desperate.
Bing, believe me, Jack Benny once played himself in a movie.
Yeah?
If he will stoop to that, he'll play Everett. Bing, you are too close to Everett. You don't appreciate the fact that he's really a man of great mentality, a man of great vision, business ability, foresight, hindsight.
He's got eyes there, too?
Yeah. Ripley has divulged that. There you go, belittling him again. Now, remember, Bing, if it wasn't for Everett, your career might have been a different story today.
Well, maybe I am wrong about the lad, Fred.
You certainly are, Bing, and I can prove it. We'll do Everett's story right now. I'll play the title role.
Brave boy.
Yes, thank you. John Scott, you want my autograph before I start? Well, we'll start the Everett Crosby story. John Scott, trot out the overture, please.
Pickle Productions, if it's a pickle production, it's a dilly, presents Forever Everett, or The Man with the Eyes Back Yonder. Our story opens in Spokane, Washington, many years ago, when we first meet young Everett. At the age of 6, he was like any other normal 3-year-old American boy. Even at the age of 6, Everett had a tremendous appetite. From the outside, he looked just like a boy. But inside, he was an A&P warehouse.
My motto is, feed a cold and starve nothing.
Everett was also a musical child. He could play a guitar, and he could sing.
I'm just a wayfaring stranger, traveling through this world of our woe.
Oh, Everett! Everett, come here.
Yes, Peter, what is it?
My boy, it's time I had a heart-to-heart talk with you.
Yes, Peter?
Son, why don't you take a powder?
No, Peter, I'm sticking around until Bing is born.
It wasn't long before the stork paid one of his frequent visits to the Crosby home. And Everett said,
just listen to that baby. What talent. I predict someday this baby boy will be one of the world's greatest singers.
The baby boy was my sister Catherine.
But Everett was patient and waited for Bing. While other boys his age were out taking long walks in the country and splashing in the old swimming hole, Everett was taking long walks in the local cafeteria, drooling and feeling the food.
Everett Crosby, I'm going to call the manager if you don't quit running your fingers through that succotash.
Now, wait, I'm not running my fingers through it. I'm counting. You ain't putting enough corn in it. It's all sucker and no tash.
It wasn't long before the stork paid another visit to the Crosby home.
At last. Here I am, folks. Say, you over there munching on the stork. Who are you?
I'm your brother Everett. Bing, you need a manager. Here, sign this contract.
Wait till I learn to write.
Well, it's easy. Here, now take a hold of this pen, and I'll guide your hand. There we are. B-I-N-G. Isn't this fun?
Yeah.
Now, Bing, I better teach you to sing, too, you know, in case my pipes ever go bad.
Gee, where's Eb? I don't know if I want to be a singer. I'd rather be a lawyer or a doctor.
To be a lawyer or a doctor, you need brains. Remember, Bing, You are a Crosby.
Oh, yes.
As time passed, Bing's voice improved, and he got a job singing for his supper, which Everett ate. We find them now discussing a trip to Hollywood, which in those days was just Metro and Goldwyn. The town was so small it had no mayor.
I tell you, Bing. I tell you again, Bing, this is the big chance we've been waiting for. Now, there's a place in Los Angeles called the Coconut Grove. That means work.
Are we going to sing there?
No, we're going to pick coconuts.
The next day, the Crosby boys journeyed south to Los Angeles, and it was there that opportunity knocked for Bing. But Everett came to the door. When opportunity left, Everett turned to Bing and said,
Bing, Los Angeles is too small for us. I know where we'll go, to New York. They've got a new thing there called radio.
Radio? What's that?
I don't know, but it sounds like something to eat. Come on, let's go.
In New York City, all business is discussed at lunch, a custom which quickly catapulted Everett into a business tycoon.
Waiter, more bread. More bread there, waiter. Where's the waiter?
Everett, we have an appointment to have lunch with John Sims Kelly, the president of the Oyster Bay Broadcasting Network.
Oh, really?
You'll be finished lunch before he gets here.
Is there an hour in this month? Can we take it? Don't worry. I'll eat another lunch when John Sims gets here.
Here's Mr. Kelly now.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How do you do, Mr. Kelly?
Hello. Hey, waiter, more bread. Where's that waiter? Get more bread. It's the breadsticks, the long ones.
Excuse me, please, gentlemen. Here's your antipasto.
And now, here's the contract.
Just a minute. Hold that contract. What's this? One anchovy on an antipasto? Why, even Noah's Ark had 2 anchovies on it. I'm going out and see that chef. I'm a big businessman. I won't stand for this.
And so it went. The guiding hand of Everett Crosby shaped the destiny that was Bing's. Radio, records, personal appearances, motion pictures. No one in show business will ever forget one historic movie conference in the Brown Derby restaurant in Hollywood between the Crosby brothers and a famous director.
Bing, me boy, this idea I've got for you is one of the most sensational things that ever popped into me brain. I tell you, it'll make a wonderful motion picture. I'm calling it Going My Way.
Hey, flannel mouth. What was your name again?
McCary.
Never heard
McCary.
Never heard of it. Never heard of either of you. Pass the bread. Pass the bread. Pass the bread, somebody. Waiter, get me another Coke. Coke,
yes.
Got a Coke with the
yes.
bread. The bread is
at every conference, Everett was there. Right today in New York City, the center of the television industry, Everett is at Bing's side.
Ev, Mr. Carmine of Philco wants to see us and discuss a television show. Call up and tell him to meet us at Howard Johnson's for a hamburger.
Hamburger, nothing. I'm hungry. Let him meet us at the King of the Sea. I want a whale burger.
Thus it has been, and thus it will always be, as the brothers Crosby go down through the ages. But Bing lives in mortal fear that one day, when he's old and gray, he'll have to turn to Everett and say,
Ev, I'm an old man. I'm going to have to stop singing.
You double-crosser. You old tottering double-crosser. You quavering double-crosser. Triple-crosser. You do, and I'll have my revenge. Bing Crosby, you stop singing, and as sure as my name is Everett Crosby, I'll stop eating.
No, not
yes.
No.
Yes.
Thank you, Fred. Thanks very much. And now, while we await word from Everett's lawyers...
Well, don't worry, Bing. It's all very happy stuff tonight. And, P.S., how jumpy can you get? Well, you'll never know till you catch the smooth performance of a new 1948 Philco. And for a real gone radio phonograph, take a listen to the Philco 1253 at your dealer now. You can hear every riff, all the hot licks on radio or records. Tone, oh, out of this world. Power, man, oh man, wait till you turn up the volume. Whether you go for bebop or buck, you'll get the finest performance you ever heard from a table radio phonograph. Now, don't take our word for it. Compare the 1253 and let your own ear be the judge. You'll find that Philco automatic record changer is a real smoothie, too. Changes up to a dozen records, slick, quick, and quiet. And it's plenty rugged. Won't get out of whack even if the kids get hold of it. All this at a price you'll never notice in your budget. Latch on to a new Philco 1253. It's tops in table automatics from the world's largest radio manufacturer. Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's a song from the new Walt Disney picture Melody Time. It's called Blue Shadows on the Trail. Shades of night are falling as the winds begin to sigh, and the world is silhouetted 'neath the sky. Blue shadows on the trail, blue moon shining through the trees, and a plaintive wail from the distance comes a-drifting on the evening breeze. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come, and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. Shadows move along. Soon the dawn will come, and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, be blue shadows on the Before jumping the shadows up the trail, I think I'd like to thank Fred Allen for dropping in, helping us to carry the ball across the finish line.
Well, thanks for that out-of-season football simile, Bing.
Not very timely, was it?
No, it's a little out of season. Say, you don't You don't think Everett is going to be mad at us for short-ribbing him about his passion for food, do you?
Oh, no. This broadcast will probably get him the good housekeeping seal of approval.
Say, that's right. You know, he may become the first individual to be recommended by Duncan Hines.
Certainly.
People will point at him on the roadway.
Duncan Hines recommends this boy.
Well, it's
Follow
getting...
him and get the groceries.
Yes, he's got him on him. And say, it's getting late, Bing. I thought you said Ham Fisher, the cartoonist, was going to be on the show.
I've been standing around here, but nobody will talk to me.
Well, hiya, Ham.
Hi, Bing.
Well, Ham, this isn't television, you know. What are you going to do, draw a picture of Joe Palooka with a scratchy pen or...
No, Fred. Ham's got big news for the many followers of his comic strip.
Oh, really?
In tonight's papers, Joe Palooka finds his sweetheart, Anne Howe, after 2 years.
Really? What's that got to do with Everett?
Well, Everett's a big Palooka. I mean, he's a fan.
Oh, I see.
Big fan. Come on now, Ham. Don't keep us in such suspense. Give us the inside dope. When are Joe and his girl going to get married?
Eventually.
Say, why don't you just marry Joe off to little orphan Annie? That poor girl's had nothing but trouble for 40 years.
Well, Ham, really, before you go, I want to tell you we all think you're doing a grand job. And a comic strip like yours does a great deal to promote a healthy, humorous interest in athletics and sports.
Thanks, Bing. And may I say you're doing a grand job?
Look, we're all doing a grand job. Let's go home. Let's go home.
Well, you don't have to drag me, boy. Good night, Ham. Good night, Fred.
Good night, Bing.
Folks. And thanks very much. You've been a very indulgent audience all season. We certainly appreciate it. Good night. Thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in New York by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. On behalf of the Philco family, its distributors and dealers everywhere, we wish to thank our listeners and remind them that we'll be back next fall. Meanwhile, keep your eye on your Philco dealer for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
Bing Crosby follows in 1 moment. This is KGO, AM and FM in San Francisco.
Bergie says, for real enjoyment, serve Burgermeister beer with meals. You'll like it.
Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's all right and golden clear. Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's a truly fine pale beer.
Burgermeister beer is brewed by the San Francisco Brewing Corporation, San Francisco.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Conlon's Rhythm Airs and Bing's guests, Claudette Colbert, Gary Crosby, Dennis Crosby, Philip Crosby, and Lindsay Crosby.
For those of you who tuned in late, this is the Crosby program.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, what's your name, Bub?
I am the masked spooner. Here to weave you some gossamer dreams.
I know you. It's nice to see you again after our vacation. What's new?
Nothing. What's new with you?
Oh, nothing.
Keep tuned in, folks. From time to time, we will bring you these late news bulletins. By the way, Ken, who's our sponsor this year?
Who's our sponsor? Who's our sponsor?
You mean we haven't got one? Let's go home.
Hold it now. Wait a minute. Philco's our sponsor.
Philco?
Of course, Philco.
Oh, gee, this will make our 3rd year with Philco. I can't understand it.
Well, why not? The Philco people are very happy.
I know they're happy, but are they happy with us?
Well, they're so happy they don't mind us.
It's all, huh?
No.
Business is good, huh?
Terrific.
Well, I may hustle him for a new portable.
No. Don't do that thing. No, we've been...
Why not?
We've been lucky so far. Let's not do anything to disturb them.
Shouldn't press our luck.
No. You know how it is in radio.
It is an uncertain business, I know. I noticed that Bob Hope isn't with Pepsodent anymore.
That's right. Bob was switched.
Switched? He should have been clubbed. Say, Ken, have you noticed our Wednesday night lineup here on ABC? Groucho Marx throwing money away, Milton Berle throwing jokes away.
Why don't you throw a song away?
I'll throw the biggest song away you've ever heard.
That's
Just
it.
stand by. If the rhythm airs will move in, we shall serenade one and all with You Call Everybody Darling. Here we have a downbeat, John Scott. You call everybody darling, and everybody calls you darling too. You don't mean what you're saying, it's just a game you're playing, but you'll find someone else can play that game as well as you. If you call everybody darling, beep, 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 then love won't come a-knocking at your door. And as the years go by, you'll sit and wonder why nobody calls you darling anymore.
You'll call everybody darling, and everybody calls you darling too. You don't mean what you're saying, just a game you're playing, but sugar, someone else can play the game as well as you, darling.
If you call everybody darling,
Honey child,
then love won't come a-knocking at your door. And as the years go by, you'll sit and wonder why nobody calls you darling anymore.
I wonder why it's so nobody calls you darling anymore.
Great, boys and girls, that was darling.
Well, I thought it was okay, considering that we all just spent the summer in the hinterlands.
Tell me, Bing, were you able to keep up with all the news while you were back up there in the hills?
Didn't miss a thing. An Indian runner brought me the Pittsburgh Pirates score every day. Every day.
How about the days they didn't score?
No Indian.
Bing, didn't you get wind of the really big news?
There was more?
Oh, you've been out of touch, old boy.
What?
Philco's got a new kind of phonograph.
Huh?
Plays 45 minutes of music from one of those new long-playing records.
Amazing. Could you tell us more about this fantastic development?
Naturally. I have a prepared statement right here in my hand.
We're prepared. State.
Well, it's very happy stuff for a starter. Folks, Philco for 1949 has just introduced the greatest advance of modern times in recorded music. It's a new kind of phonograph that plays two kinds of records. All your standard records, of course, with Philco's new automatic record changer. But here's the topper. It also plays 45 minutes of music. Every note of a 6-record symphony from just one long-playing record. And not only symphonies, but a complete program of dance or dinner music. All the songs from a Broadway musical on a single 12-inch record. Now, that's the best thing that's happened to phonographs since the automatic record changer. Prove it for yourself. Seeing is believing, and hearing is better still. Get a demonstration at your Philco dealer now. It's the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Here's a song I've been humming to myself practically all summer, and I guess you have too. I guess it's time now that I came right out with My Happiness, the song made popular by those Elko favorites, John and Sandra Steele. Evening shadows make me blue when each weary day is through. How I long to be with you, my happiness. Every day I reminisce, dreaming of your tender kiss, always thinking how I miss my happiness. gone by since we shared our dreams, but I'll hold you again. There'll be no blue memories then, whether skies are gray or blue. Any place on earth will do, just as long as I'm with you. My happiness. A million years, it seems, have gone by since we shared our dreams, but I'll hold you again. There'll be no blue memories then, whether skies are gray or blue. Any place on earth will do, just as long as I'm with you. My happiness.
Very good. You know, you're looking great. Your vacation did you a lot of good.
My vacation is just starting.
What do you mean, just starting? You were away with your kids all summer.
See what I mean?
Oh. You know, being with your kids away at school now, I'll bet the house must seem empty.
It is empty. When they leave, that's quite an evacuation. It's like the 8th Route Army leaving us. But even though they're gone, I keep finding many reminders of the little darlings.
For instance?
Well, there's that cute little hole that Dennis hacked in the roof to let his pigeons in. Then there's the other hole that Philip chopped in the roof to let the pigeons out.
Oh, clever. I love that.
Thorough, these boys. Real thorough. Their brains are clicking every minute. Little wheels are wheeling and turning. Then every time I step in the bathtub, there's Gary's pet snapping turtle to give me a pedicure. Makes it nice.
Rather rugged reminder of the
Oh,
lad.
yes. And then at the end of the day, when I sit down to relax there in my easy chair, I find little Lynn's submarine. The one with the periscope. I love them all. The pain of it sometimes.
Well, they may be a bit of a problem now, Bing, but they'll be a great comfort to you in your old age.
Yes, but why should they bring it on so soon?
Oh, now, look, Dad, they can't be that much trouble.
Oh, no?
No.
Ken, when the 4 kids are home, our mailman mails our mail to us, so another mailman will have to deliver it. Did I tell you the little spot they got me in with Claudette Colbert?
Well, it ought to be fun to be in a little spot with Claudette.
Betty, really, Ken, this was embarrassing.
What happened?
Well, the other night I was listening to my Philco and spending a quiet, enjoyable evening at home.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is your favorite disc jockey, Whirlin' Willie, concluding another 23 hours and 45 minutes of recorded music featuring Bing Crosby. Whirlin' Willie will return to the air with another 23 hours and 45 minutes of Crosby records after a 15-minute interlude during which we bring you the latest news.
Who listens to the news? I get my news from an Indian. Wonder who that can be. Come in.
Hello, Bing.
Well, Claudette Colbert.
Bing, I'm so glad you're home.
So am I.
I just took a chance on finding you in. Are you busy?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, I was just sitting around listening to the news.
Well, I like to listen to the news myself. But that other 23 hours and 45 minutes is really a clam bake.
No, I don't know.
And you'd think they'd have more than one clam.
Well, I wouldn't know. I never listen myself.
Well, anyway, Bing, I just had to drop by and thank you for the lovely roses.
Roses? I didn't send any roses.
Oh, come on now. I know you sent them, and it was sweet of you.
Claudette, on the level. I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, Bing, why not admit it? I realized it was just a mad, boyish impulse.
Claudette, I haven't had a mad, boyish impulse since I was mad and boyish.
Big. Even though you were sly enough not to enclose a card, I found out that the roses had been charged to you.
Oh, stop. Claudette, look at me. Do you think this tired old groaner would be romantic and dashing enough to send flowers to a girl? No, Claudette. Must have been somebody else using my name as a subterfuge.
Now, who'd want to hide behind a tired old groaner?
I don't know, but I'm going to call the florist and find out. He might think this is a big romance or something.
No, you don't have to worry about the florist. He was very discreet.
Oh, well, that puts me in the clear.
In fact, he wouldn't tell me who sent the flowers. But fortunately, his wife's hairdresser is a patient of my sister's dressmaker's dentist.
We're in big trouble again. Everybody in town thinks I'm sending you posies, huh?
No, don't worry. As far as they're concerned, it's just hearsay and rumor. After all, outside of myself, the only person who actually saw the flowers was my maid.
Your maid?
Yes, and her sister.
Your maid's sister?
Yes, she cooks for Luella Parsons.
Well, then I'm cooked. I gotta keep Luella quiet till I get this thing straightened out.
Well, what are you going to do there?
I know. I'll send her some flowers.
There you go again.
On the level, Claudette. This thing's got me baffled. Who's going to use my charge account to send flowers to a girl? Gee, couldn't have been my brothers, and it couldn't have been the kids.
No.
Couldn't have been the kids. Couldn't have been the kids. Why not? Why couldn't it have been the kids?
Oh, Bing, if your boy sent the flowers, I think that's wonderful.
Well, I can't believe they'd send flowers. If they'd sent a bullfrog or a coyote pelt or a coyote, but flowers. Why, they're only children.
It's later than you think, Pop.
Well, this thing calls for a little conference, and I think we'll bust this case wide open right now. Just a minute, Claudette. Oh, boys. Hey, boys. Come on in here on the double now. You better stand back a little, Claudette. Sometimes they make a very spirited entrance.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom.
What is it, Dad? Let out the hose. Say, fellas.
Hello, Miss Colbert.
Hello, Gary.
Hello, Miss Colbert.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Miss Colbert. Did you get them?
Next.
Did I get what?
Hey, you know what?
Lindsay, for your information, the you-know-what are now the we-all-know-what. And Dennis, why were you the last one to get downstairs when I called? What delayed you?
A little embarrassing, Dad. Hey, which one of you guys left your bubble gum on the banister?
Come, we take care of that a little later. Now, for the sake of the record, I want to know who charged those flowers to me. What do you know about it, Lynn?
Oh, gee, Pop. I don't want to squeal.
Well, then I'll ask the question in another way. You send the flowers, Gary?
No, sir.
You, Philip?
No, sir.
Dennis?
No, sir.
Lindsay?
See why I didn't want to squeal?
Now we're getting someplace.
Did you like them, Miss Colbert?
Oh, they were beautiful.
That's not the point. Another thing, Philip. Haven't you been taught to remove your cap in the presence of a lady?
Yes, sir.
Then why don't you take it off?
Hey, which one of you guys left your bubble gum in my cap?
I think we better tackle one mystery at a time around here. Now, Lynn, why did you send those flowers to Miss Colbert?
Because she's beautiful.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
How do I know? I'm only 10.
Ask me. I'm 15.
Well, I don't like to interfere, Bing, but personally, I'm very flattered that Lindsay was so thoughtful.
That's nice, yeah, but how long has this been going on? You've sent flowers to any other ladies?
No, sir, but I'm the type.
Yes.
Just a minute. We thought of sending those flowers just as much as you did. Yeah.
Well, you're all very dashing and very romantic, and I'm sure Miss Colbert appreciates your gesture of affection.
I certainly do. And, Lynn, I'd like to give you a great big kiss.
Can't we just shake hands?
Why, certainly. And I want to thank all you boys.
Claudette, now, he's enough of a lady killer already. Let go of his hand.
I can't.
Why not?
Which one of you guys left your bubble gum in Lynn's hand?
Oh, this is fine. Listen, what am I going to do with you fellas?
Oh, they're all right, Big. After those roses, I could forgive them anything.
And you're not mad at us for the you-know-what?
The flowers?
Oh, no. We've got another you-know-what. Out with it. Another, huh? Tell me what else happened, or I shall have to paddle your I-know-what.
Well, Dad, you know how you've always told us not to play baseball in the street?
Yeah.
When we break a window?
Yeah.
Why don't we listen to you?
I sure wish I knew. I've tried everything. I guess it's just...
You don't have to explain, Pop.
I'm not explaining. Who's... I am not explaining. Whose window did you break?
Who got the flowers?
Well, that does it. If you fellas won't listen to anything I say, I guess there's only one thing for me to do. I'm afraid you'll all have to suffer the indignity of a good licking.
Dad, do you realize that prominent child psychologists agree that reasoning and logic have replaced the old-fashioned spanking?
Psychology is a lot of baloney.
Well, let's give it a chance.
Chance nothing. Upstairs, all of you.
No, Bing, I don't think the boys should be punished for this. Now, I remember when I was a kid, I once broke a window playing ball.
You did? What'd you get for it?
2 bases. That was the ground rule.
A two-bagger, huh?
Never mind.
Could you hit a two-bagger now?
Well, I haven't played for a long time, but I bet if they ever grooved that 3-2 pitch, I could still murder it.
Say, how'd you like to play baseball with us, Miss Colbert?
Sure. Who else on the team?
Well, there's us 4 Crosby kids, our 3 uncles and Dad.
That's only 8.
And a fellow named Barney Dean.
Oh. What's the name of your team?
Dean's Demons.
He furnished the uniforms.
That lineup sounds pretty impressive. What do you need me for?
We're a little weak at third base.
I resent that.
Oh, gee, Dad, don't feel
I
bad.
should have known. The way I've been getting the cold shoulder around the locker room lately.
Bing, you're being oversensitive. Baseball is hard-boiled business.
Yes, and it's sneaky, too. How do you think I felt when I happened to pass the ballpark Saturday?
What happened?
They all told me the game was Sunday.
You'd have been proud of us, Dad. We won our first game.
Oh, you did, huh? Who'd you get to take my place on third base?
Nobody?
Nobody?
Yeah, Max Nobody.
Well, don't give me any of that. Now, I'll tell you one thing. I paid for that bat and ball. I got an investment in your team.
Well, Pittsburgh doesn't let you play with them.
The Pirates are doing all right without me.
And you can do the same for your kids' team.
Oh, yeah? Another thing. You fellas go ahead and invite Miss Colbert to play with you, and you've never seen her work out. How do you know she has any ability?
Ability or not, she'll sure dress up that third sack. She'll be great. If a runner gets on third, he'll never want to go home.
Oh,
Denny.
Yeah, that's what our team needs.
Can I say this? Go.
Yeah, that's what our team needs, glamour.
She's got to lay it out. She's got a big line after. That's what our team needs. Glamour.
That's what our team needs, glamour.
Well, if that's the way you want it, I'll turn my uniform over to Miss Colbert.
there goes the glamour.
Well, I guess I've had it. This is it. Just give me my release. Anyhow, I got an offer to play with Albuquerque.
Albuquerque?
Do they still play in blankets there?
They do. They do all right. Well, good luck to all of you, and I include Max Nobody.
Bing, I've got an idea. You don't have to leave the team. You and I can alternate on third base.
No chance, Claudette. There's not room on third for both of us.
There's room over on second with me. Dad, why don't you stay on the team as a coach?
Coach? Yeah. After all, we need you for that harmony we give out with during the 7th inning stretch.
No, nothing doing. If I can't play third base, I won't sing third base.
Oh, come on, Bing. You better stay with the group. I can't sing bass.
Dad, how about us giving Miss Colbert a sample from the vocal department of Dean's Demons?
No, not me. You go it alone. I'm a free agent, boy.
We will now sing Blue Shadows on the Trail, which is one of our father's big records.
Well, thanks very much. You're doing a grand job. Hit it.
Blue shadows on the trail. Blue moon shining through the trees. And a plaintive wail from the distance.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Little distance, please.
Comes on the evening breeze.
will be blue. Shadows on the trail.
We're Grant. Well, Ken, that's about the way it went. The flower incident was solved. I replaced Claudette's broken window. She got my spot on the ball team.
Did you sign with Albuquerque?
I'm waiting to hear from him.
Say, I've got a commercial here. What'll I do with it?
It's a straight line if I ever heard one. Let's have that again, Carp.
I said I have a commercial here. What'll I do with it?
Put it in the box, tie it with a ribbon, and throw it in the deep blue sea.
Oh, wait a minute, think. This one's so good, if I did, you'd dive in after it.
Let's have it. I'm ready for the plunge.
Well, folks, you can't miss if you tie a big, bright ribbon on any of the new 1949 Philco radio phonographs. Now, I'd like to hit a point about the brilliant tone every new Philco gives you from the new long-playing records. Now, you can't play these long-playing records with an ordinary tone arm. So Philco engineers developed a new balanced fidelity reproducer with only 1/5 of an ounce pressure, and it's for use on long-playing records only. Believe me, its performance is something to write home about. It's no makeshift adaptation of the standard tone arm. It was specially designed in the Philco laboratories in collaboration with the same engineers who produced the long-playing record. So if you want to catch up with the greatest radio phonograph invention since the record changer, see your Philco dealer now and hear the real thing on a Philco. You'll find it ready and waiting in a full series of beautiful console and table radio phonographs from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's a beautiful melody from England, A Tree in the Meadow. The words are very nice, too. It's caught on rather well over here, you know. Very big. All there.
There's a tree in the meadow with a stream drifting by, and carved upon that tree I see, I love you till I die. I shall always remember the love in your eyes, the day you carved upon that tree. I love you till I die. But further on down Lover's Lane, a silhouette I see. I know you're kissing someone else. I wish that it were me by that tree in the meadow. My thoughts always lie, and where'er you go, you'll always know I love you till I die.
That's about it for this first one, but I want to thank Claudette for being with us tonight. And I also want to congratulate her on her debut as a movie producer. Say, what's the first production, Claudette?
That's the story I'm doing with Bruce Manning and Jack Skirball called Love is Big Business.
Love is big business.
It sure is.
Never mind.
Say, Dad, aren't you going to congratulate Miss Colbert on her debut as a ball player, too?
Oh, yes. Sure is going to be great news when it gets around that you've got a girl third baseman on your team, Claudette.
Oh, we've got that all figured out. Yeah, we're going to call her Claude.
Very bright, very brilliant. No one will ever suspect.
Not if I'm wearing your uniform.
Yeah, it's even hard to recognize Dad in it.
I've had just about enough out of you, young man.
Big, I think it's about time to ask you who your guest is next week.
Next week, Claudette, Judy Garland joins us.
Oh, wonderful. Well, good night, Big.
Good night, Claudette.
Good night, boys. Good
Good night, Claude. Save that for the ballpark. Good night, folks. Thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Judy Garland. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is KGO, AM and FM, San Francisco.
Clearer.
Lighter.
Drier. Rainier is all three. You know it is. Yes, you know today's Rainier Club beer is clearest, lightest, and driest. Independent laboratory tests prove it. Your own taste will prove Rainier more refreshing, more satisfying.
Drier.
Rainier Brewing Company, San Francisco, Los Angeles.
Stay tuned now for the Star Theater with Milton Berle.
The following program is transcribed.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Conlon's Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Judy Garland. And now on this cool, crisp October evening, we bring you the Harvest Moon, better known as Bing Crosby.
Well, why can't... How come you liken me to the Harvest Moon? Why for this poetic introduction?
Well, you do remind me of the Harvest Moon, Bing. Yes, you're so bright and cheerful.
Oh, that's true. That's absolutely right, yeah.
And when you sing, your voice is as soft as its moonbeam stealing across a deserted cornfield.
Really? Well, thank you.
And you're so round.
Just a minute. I really lost so much weight this summer, I turned all of my old slacks over to my brother Everett.
Oh, is he going to wear them?
No, he's going to alter them.
Oh.
He's got to be back Monday, too, with every one of them.
I didn't know Everett was handy with a needle and thread.
He had me sewed up for years. That reminds me, Ken, this year let's not do a lot of jokes about Everett. If we can't say anything nice about him, we won't utter his name.
Everett has just received his last ut.
This may lead to a drastic new form of entertainment, silent radio.
Might be good, yeah.
Of course, we can always break the silence with some music, and now seems a propitious moment to start. If the Rhythmaires will festoon themselves about me, and John Scott will arouse his melody makers, we shall do the #1 song on the cute parade. Love Somebody. It's really cute as the dickens.
I love somebody, yes I do. I love somebody, yes I do. I love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, but I won't say who. Didn't take me long to fall. Now her picture's on my wall. Want her for my baby doll. If she kissed me, I wouldn't mind at all. I love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, but I won't say who.
Oh, love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, love somebody. Love, oh, love, oh, loveless love. Love somebody in everything we find a flaw. Even love, oh, loveless love, loveless love. Oh, love
somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. I
I love somebody, but I won't say who. Don't know why she acts so shy. Really, I'm a harmless guy. Hope she doesn't pass me by. 'Cause if she did, I'd die. I know I'd die. I love somebody, yes, I do. Love somebody, yes, I do. Love somebody, yes, I do. I love somebody, but I won't say who.
Love somebody, tell us who.
Love somebody, yes, I do.
You love somebody, but you never say who.
If I told anybody, I wouldn't tell you.
Well, too. I like that tune, but I do feel the lyric could be more specific.
That was a very nice commercial, short and to the point. Thank you. Now we continue
just a
on
minute.
with the
Now,
show.
hold it.
We'll
Wait a minute. Now, wait.
Big
No,
problem here.
wait. We're going to stop right now.
Oh, come on.
I'd also like to tell the people about the new Philco phonograph built especially for the new long-playing records.
What are they, long-playing records?
Well, being modern science has invented a new record that plays for 45 minutes.
A record that plays for 45 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to open up a whole new field for disc jockeys. They can take in laundry between numbers. While I'm getting my bundle ready, can you throw your bundle right in there?
Well, who knows, Bing? Maybe next year's Philcos will do your bundle while they play your numbers. But meanwhile, Philco's opened up a whole new field for everybody who plays records. Philco's 1949 radio phonographs play two kinds of records. All your standard ones automatically, plus the revolutionary new long-playing kind that give you 45 minutes of music from a single 12-inch record. Not only that, these new Philcos assure you top performance from the long-playing record because they were designed in the Philco laboratories after a long program of close collaboration with the same engineers who developed the long-playing record. Now, you get this advantage only with a Philco. See your Philco dealer now and listen to the real thing on a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's my admonition to Rose, the rambling one. Everyone knows she's a rambling rose. She's a beauty growing wild. And I expect she's a rambling wreck from Georgia Tech, so meek and mild. She's got the kind of affection that just winds around your heart. You better run for protection, or she might upset your apple cart. I hate to disclose that my rambling rose is gonna meet her Waterloo. I let her play, but she can't get away, 'cause I know just what to do. Anyone knows you can train a rose to be a clinging vine. So from this day hence there'll be a picket fence around that rambling rose of mine.
Everyone knows she's a rambling rose. She's a beauty growing wild. Birds in their nests seem to whistle their best for Mother Nature's favorite child. She's got the kind of affection that just winds around your heart. You'd better run for protection, or she might upset your apple cart.
I hate to disclose that my rambling rose is gonna meet her Waterloo. I let her play, but she can't get away, 'cause I know just what to do. Anyone knows you can train a rose to be a clinging vine. So from this day hence, there'll be a picket fence round that rambling rose, round that rambling rose of mine.
Just a rambling
An inevitable time when we take the peep into the Philco guest nest, which this evening harbors a young, beauteous, and very brown-eyed songbird who has also copped considerable kudos for some sterling, dramatic, and terpsichorean clicks and picks. Judy Garland. Common courtesy, Miss Judy,
Thank you, Mr. C.
Just look at you. Gosh, little Judy Garland. I can hardly believe it's really the little Judy I used to know.
Oh, it's me, all right.
Judy, I remember the first time I sang with you. It wasn't too long ago, and you were just a kid in pigtails then.
Yes, I remember how you kept admiring them.
Mm-hmm.
You were so jealous, even in those days.
What happened to those pigtails?
What happened to my pigtails?
Yeah.
I cut them off. What'd you do with your curls, Bing? Paste them in your scrapbook?
No, I pasted them in my hat. My winter hat, too. The old beaver fedora that I wear. Anyway, Judy, I just can't get over how you've blossomed. You've developed. You're a young lady, young woman, young womanhood.
What did you expect, manhood?
No. I got to the queue. I came by way of Astaire, though. Seems to me only yesterday you were a mere child. Just think you're a married woman now and a mother.
Oh, well, don't be so surprised, Bing. It happens to all of us sooner or later. We all become mothers.
I didn't.
You always were one to shirk work.
Confidentially, Judy, now. Tell me confidentially,
Yes,
Judith.
yes.
Are you happy with your new career as wife and mother?
Why, I'm divinely happy. Luella.
Thank you, Susan Hayward. Let's see, you had a little girl, didn't you?
That's right, Bing. I had a little girl. Shirley Temple had a girl. Jean Crane had a girl. Betty Davis had a girl.
Girls. Everybody's having girls nowadays.
Yeah, well, we're just trying to balance up the score your team made, so...
I see what you mean. That reminds me, Judy, how old is Liza now?
Well, how old is your Lindsay?
That's what I'm getting at. I figure that if we can make a deal with my Lindsay and your Liza, I'd be willing to throw in the twins as household help. Cut the lawn. Very handy kids.
Oh, I don't know. I'm afraid Liza's too young to think about matrimony yet, Bing. She won't be ready to start looking for a husband for years.
Well, when she's ready, can you arrange for her to do some window shopping over around my trap?
But by the time she's ready, all your merchandise will be gone.
It's real gone now.
Oh, but they'll probably be married and living with their own little families in, say, Houston, Texas.
Houston? What's the matter with us right here in Hollywood?
Oh, come now, Bing. Surely you don't expect Hollywood to still be here in 20 years, do you?
Oh, it's got to be here. Where'll they make the 10th Jolson story?
I know, but the way they're cutting down expenses and pictures and everything, well, if this current economy wave keeps up, Hollywood may soon be just a Technicolor memory.
I heard they're dropping people right and left, but I thought it was just a rumor.
Rumor?
Yes.
Nothing, no. They're even cutting down on the people they're letting go.
This is a shaky state of affairs, I want to say, huh? But right, can you imagine what'll happen if this economy wave spreads to the radio? Imagine breakfast in Hollywood would become just a snack and a Zuza.
Or just a cruller and Cucamonga.
Here now. John would have to go back to his first wife or something.
Not only that, but the tobacco auctioneer could chant for a half an hour and wouldn't sell nothing to nobody. Oh, it'd be grim.
Oh, awful.
Awful. Imagine the effect the economy away would... Economy away.
Economy away, but
The economy...
I tell you what. Where are you working?
The economy wave would have on all those quiz programs, Ben.
Oh, cut them right to the bone.
Yes.
One night we're liable to tune in on our Philcos and we'd hear...
This is Ken Karp welcoming you on behalf of our economy-minded sponsors to a brand new quiz program entitled Take It and We'll Break Your Arm. This 10-minute half hour is sent your way with the compliments... This 10-minute half hour is sent your way with the compliments of Smog Cigarettes. Listen to what Mr. J. Scott Trotter, a tobacco leaf feeler of Felt Tobacco Leaf, North Carolina, has to say about our product.
Well, sir, I've been chewing Smogs for nigh on to 40 years.
And now on with Take It and We'll Break Your Arm. Starring your genial penny-pinching master of quizimonies, Happy Harry Crosby.
Thank you, Ken Carpet. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio. I had to walk. But enough of me and my problems. Let's get on with the show. This week, we're just loaded to the gunnels with money and prizes. The same money and prizes we had last week. And remember, if you guess the answers to our questions, next week, organ music. Now, let us get along here with the show. And who is our next lucky contestant tonight, Ken?
And here she is, Happy Harry, this lovely little lady.
And a good evening to you, Miss, or is it Mrs.?
It's Mrs. Mrs. Evelina Noodleslurp.
That did it. Okay, then. Here's your first question. What is the annual salary of the Vice President of the United States?
$15,000 a year, including tips.
That is correct. Absolutely correct, Mrs. Noodleslurp. Absolutely correct. And do you see that beautiful new Philco refrigerator standing over there in the corner?
Yes, sir.
Well, you win a handful of ice cubes from that refrigerator.
Ice cubes?
The economy wave, you know.
Well, what do I get if I answer the next question?
A beautiful vacation trip.
A vacation trip? Where to?
Well, if you answer the second question, you get a trip to Honolulu.
Honolulu? Oh, boy.
Here it is. Chicken-a-la King was named after an English monarch who originated the recipe himself. Which monarch was that?
Wait a minute. King Edward VII.
Absolutely correct, Mrs. Noodleslurp. And you win a one-way trip to Honolulu.
A one-way trip?
That's right, and here are your swim fins.
But a one-way trip, how do I get back?
Well, you get on a quiz show over there, you win a return trip.
But suppose I can't.
In that case, Mrs. Noodleslurp, aloha.
Well, this is terrible. Can't I try winning something else on the next
All
question?
right, but this is your last question, the big jackpot.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Now, in the jackpot question, you have your choice of prizes. Either $500 in cash, a Presto cooker, or a Mixmaster. Which would you take?
Why, the $500, of course.
Sorry, that's the wrong answer. Thank you. Evelina Noodleslurp. Hi, Judy. That was a pretty grim picture we painted of what could happen here if the economy wave ever engulfs radio to such an extent.
Well, you never know, Bing. They're even cutting down on the money they spend for music these days. They keep giving us all the old tunes.
Well, that's very clever. I love the old tunes. Those are the only ones I know. Judy, while we got you here, I think we ought to sing some of the old tunes. Some of those great songs you did in some of your pictures.
Oh, that's a good idea, Bing. It may stir up some old memories.
Stir up some for me, too.
All right. How about this one from The Wizard of Oz?
Oh, I know what that is. I know what's coming. I hope Buddy Cole's aware. Are you aware? Are you there? Let's have that piano.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh, why can't I? If happy little bluebirds
Lovely, Judy. Very sweet. How about you and me bending on me and my gal?
Hey, I'm with you,
Well,
kid.
let's do it. The bells are ringing for me and my gal. Birds are singing for me and my gal.
Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing every Susie and Sal.
They're congregating, baiting, waiting for me and my gal. Parson's waiting for me and my gal.
And sometime we're gonna build a little home for 2 or 3 or 4 or more in Love Land for me and my gal.
Oh, Jolie. Have we got time for a half a chorus of Who?
Oh, that's a good tune.
Yes,
Who?
sir.
That ought to go over big.
Certainly. We'll get mail from owls all over the country.
What kind of letters do you get from owls?
Night letters.
Aye, aye, let's sing it.
This material has got to go on the floor. Get out. Night owl.
Ooh, stole my heart away.
Who makes me dream all day?
Dreams I know can never come true.
Seems as though I'll ever be blue.
Who means my happiness?
Who will I answer yes to? Well, you ought to guess who. No one but you. Well, it's cozy time now, Judas, so let's cuddle up with Embraceable You.
Oh, it's too hot to cuddle.
That remark was transcribed earlier for release at a time when everybody may be frozen blue.
Let's sing that.
Sing what?
Frozen blue.
Frozen blue, frozen blue. These veins in my eyes telling you. Well, we better stick to Embraceable You. Being the boy, I'll begin it. What's the matter? Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, you irreplaceable you. Just one look at you, my heart goes tipsy in me. You and you alone bring out the gypsy in me.
I love all the many charms about you. Above all, I want my arms about you.
Don't be a naughty baby. Come to Papa, do. My sweet embraceable you.
That really was a very enjoyable few minutes. It seems like you sang all those tunes in no time at all.
Oh, no pussyfoot around, Ken. Let's have your commercial in no time at all.
I shall gab with the speed of light.
Well, turbojet the whole thing, right?
Well, being it takes a turbojet commercial to keep up with the new developments from the Philco laboratories. Right now, Philco has pioneered the most revolutionary improvement in phonographs since the record changer. I mean the phonograph that plays the new 45-minute record, of course. It comes to you straight from headquarters, developed in the Philco laboratories, especially for the long-playing record. Now, what's that to you? Well, for one thing, it's the listening thrill of your life. For another, it's your assurance that Philco's new radio phonographs play the long-playing records the way they were meant to be heard, thanks to a new tone arm created for them by Philco. So, visit your Philco dealer now. You'll get a kick out of enjoying all the music from a 6-record symphony album or a whole program of dance or dinner selections played on a single long-playing record with new brilliance and fidelity. Figure it out for yourself. Doesn't your radio phonograph sound out of date? Compare it with the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Oh, Judy, it was sure wonderful doing all those old tunes with you, but I'd like to prove to people that we know what's going on right at present. How about doing a little duet on a current composition?
All right, Bing. You mean something like Confess?
Oh, yes, like Buddy Clark does it with that little girl Doris Day.
Right.
Confess.
Confess, confess.
Why don't you confess?
Say yes, say yes.
I wish you'd reveal to me.
Reveal to me.
The way that you feel.
Why don't you tell me the way that you feel?
Confess.
Confess, confess. It isn't a crime.
Oh, no crime.
To open your heart to me.
Confide in me.
And say that you're mine.
Why don't you tell me you're gonna be mine?
How long can I keep waiting for a tender word from you?
The sweetest rose starts fading when the sunshine won't come through.
Confess.
Confess, confess.
Please don't make me guess.
Don't make me guess.
If you really care for me.
If you could care,
then darling, confess. Confess. Why don't you confess? Why don't you
reveal to me?
Reveal to me the way that you feel. Confess. It isn't a crime if you'd open up your heart and say that you're mine. Confess, confess. How long can I keep waiting for a tender word from you?
The sweetest rose starts fading when the sunshine won't come through.
Confess.
All right, I'll talk.
Please don't make me guess.
Don't make me walk.
If you really care for me.
If you could care.
Then, darling, confess.
Confess, confess.
You're mine.
Well, it's time now to thank Judy Garland for her charming and melodious visit and to make the following announcement. Judy Garland appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture The Three Musketeers, starring Lana Turner, Gene Kelly, and June Allison. With every good wish, I am sincerely yours, Leslie Peterson, Director of Radio. Oh, I didn't have to read all of that. What happened there? What happened?
Oh, gee. Leo the Lion's going to be so happy about
I can hear him purring from here after that big announcement.
Who's going to be next week?
Well, next week, Judy, is our big Vancouver, British Columbia show that we're going to send from north of the border. And we're taking quite a mob up there with us. Ray Milland, William Gargan, Joe Venuti, and, of course, Joe Venuti's violin.
Oh, what a cast. I wish I could go with you.
So do we, Judy.
Well, have a nice trip, Bing, and so long.
See you soon, Judy. Good night, kiddo.
Good night.
Good night, folks. Sit back.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Ray Milland, William Gargan, and Joe Venuti. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me. Well, this is Bing Crosby welcoming you to Philco Radio Time. Produced and transcribed in Vancouver, British Columbia, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and our talented and charming guests, Ray Milland, Marilyn Maxwell, and Joe Venuti. Now I'd like to present our master of ceremonies for this evening, a man of many parts in the Flickers, and also known to you on the radio as Ross Dolan, detective. Mr. William Gargan. Take a bow, Bill. Ready? Thank you, Bing. How about this place, Bill, huh?
Wow.
Some crowd. Big place. We better be good. We're quite a target up here.
Well, if they start to get restless, we can go right into a hockey game.
I'll gladly play forward anything you want.
Say, Bing, I don't like to start right off by complaining, but...
Complaining, Bill?
After all, if I'm a master of ceremonies here, I should have introduced you to the folks.
Oh, Bill, they know me. I've been up here before.
Before who?
Before the Indians. Anyway, incidentally, Bill, I got a big thrill a minute ago. I really did.
Mm-hmm.
When Chief Joe Mathias made me an honorary member of the Squamish tribe.
Well, that's right. You are now Chief Thunder Voice.
Yep. Thunder Voice.
Anyway, let me be the first to compliment you on that fancy headdress you're wearing.
It is rather clever, isn't it? Don't you think feathers do something for me?
Oh, you're a smash in that outfit. But I can't figure out whether you remind me of Sitting Bull, or Woody Woodpecker, or Hedda Hopper.
Hedda Hopper. How did we miss you?
Yeah. By the way, Bing, how did they happen to make you an honorary Indian?
Well, Bill, I guess it all goes back to the time when I was run over by a Pontiac. Somehow or other, that must have thrown them a thought.
Say, Bing, you have Indians for neighbors down near your Nevada ranch, don't you?
Oh, yes, indeed we have. Very stylish Indians, too. You know they have a teepee with hot and cold running water?
You mean to say they have modern plumbing in a teepee?
No, that's their kids' names. Hot and cold running water. Running waters are a very big family down there.
Bing, don't you think it's about time for a song? Our dialogue is leaky.
Yes, a little bit it is. I think you're right. Lucky I just happen to have a tune handy. It's a bouncy, popular cowboy thing called Hair of Gold. John Scott, let's saddle old Paint and get to going there, huh? I came down from West Vancouver for a little change of scene, and I stopped today in Santa Fe where I met a pretty queen. Hair of gold, eyes of blue, lips like cherry wine. Prettiest gal I ever knew, and I'm gonna make her mine. Oh, I planned to leave on Monday, but she held me kind of tight. So I held my ground and I hung around, and I left on Friday night. Hair of gold, eyes of blue, lips like cherry wine. The prettiest gal I ever knew, and I'm gonna make her mine. I was kind of blue and lonely, so I took my horse and pack. And on Sunday morn I was up and gone, heading south and riding back. At the gate I found her waiting, I was happy as could be. Then I told her that I loved her too, and she said that she loved me. Hair of gold, eyes of blue, lips like cherry wine. The prettiest gal I ever knew, and I'm gonna make her mine. Oh, I'm gonna make that pretty little gal with hair of gold and eyes of blue and lips like cherry wine all mine.
Well, that was very nice, Bing.
Thank you, Bill.
What happens now?
Bill, I want to tell you this is the spot where Ken Carpenter usually talks about Philco.
Oh, the commercial.
Yes, Bill. And when Ken reads the commercial, it makes the Philco people very happy, and they send him $4. He gives me 2 of it, and we're all happy.
Say, there's big money in radio, isn't there?
Yes, there is if you have wonderful products to sell like Philco has.
Well, I'll say one thing, Bing. The new Philco radio phonograph that plays the long-playing records is really sensational.
Oh, then you've heard about it. You know it plays regular standard records automatically, too?
Sure, I know all about it.
Well, then give us a commercial.
I'll be glad to. Give me the $4.
Well, I don't pay the $4. You see, you get that from the Philco people.
Oh, and when I get the 4, I give you 2 of it.
That's right.
Why?
Well, I got to get something for coming down here. After all, I sing, I talk, I play the drums, I sweep up the studio, I put on fancy clothes, dress up like an Indian, jump up and down, run like a madman. I got to get a couple of bucks.
Well, if you can press a suit of clothes, I'll give you $2 of my 4 as soon as I get it. As soon as you press my suit.
Well, Bill, I just don't happen to have my iron with me today.
Oh.
But I give you my word, the moment we get back to the hotel, I'll have your suit looking so pretty, no one will ever know it was slept in. Now, let's have the commercial. Come along now.
Okay. Huh?
Remember, be very, very forceful and aggressive, dynamic.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, you should see what Philco's gone and done. Jiminy crickets, these new radio phonographs that play the new long-playing records are just out of this world. They're super, they're duper, they'll knock you for a looper.
Hold it, Bill.
Hear the new Philco radio phonograph for the listening thrill of your life. Do it today. Do it now. Go. That's the way to... Keep going. Go right down.
That's enough. You've done the job. You get the $4.
Stand back. I want to try for 8.
Get out. Hold it, Mr. Guy. Your time is up. You fool. Give him a box of Snickers, somebody. Here's a rather nice tune called It's Magic. It's been sung with great understanding by Miss Doris Day, chanteuse, on the Bob Hope program. Dear Bob, chanteuse means a lady singer, I think. You sigh, the song begins. You speak and I hear violins. It's magic. The stars desert the skies and rush to nestle in your eyes. It's magic. Without a golden wand or mystic charm, fantastic things begin when I am in your arms. When we walk hand in hand, the world becomes a wonderland. It's magic. How else can I explain those rainbows when there is no rain? It's magic. Why do I tell myself these things that happen are all really true? When in my heart I know the magic is my love for you. The lovelier of the young flicker femmes is a pretty girl with whom I've worked before. She's not only decorous to any diggings, but she's a vocalist of considerable charm. It's always fun to talk to, sing with, and present Miss Marilyn Maxwell.
Thank you, Chief Mumble Voice.
No, Thunder Voice.
Oh,
Thunder
Thunder
Voice,
Voice.
Nice of you to come up here, Marilyn. Come to Canada with us to do this benefit for the Sunset Memorial Center. I certainly hope you're having a good time, enjoying yourself.
Oh, Vancouver's a wonderful place. It's Canada's chief port and third largest city. It has one of the finest natural harbors in the world. It's a 1941 population of 275,353. And is a terminus of the Canadian Pacific and Canadian National Railways.
No other city can make that statement. You certainly have all the facts and figures, Marilyn. By the way, tell me something.
What?
Is that figure of yours a fact?
Yes, Bing. Is yours?
Well, all except the feathers. They're nude. Anyhow, Marilyn, shall we segue out of this repartee into some sort of a light little number, little ditty?
Oh, I'd love to.
Swell. How about doing a duet we did when you were just a little girl and I was a paleface?
Well, we did quite a few songs together. Which one will it be, Bing?
Well, I rather think Side by Side would be sort of a snug selection.
Well, so do I. Shall we?
Let's do it. John? Oh, we ain't got a barrel of money.
Maybe we're ragged and funny,
but we'll travel along, singing a song,
side by side. Don't know what's coming tomorrow.
Maybe it's trouble and sorrow, but we'll travel a road, sharing our load,
side by side.
Through all kinds of weather, what if the sky should fall?
Just as long as we're together, it doesn't matter at all.
When they've all had their quarrels and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just a traveling along, singing a song, side by side. Oh, we ain't got a barrel of money. Could be we're ragged and funny, but we'll travel along, singing a song, side by side.
Don't know what's coming tomorrow.
Up jumped the devil.
Maybe it's trouble and sorrow.
Back off, trouble,
but
back
we travel the road, sharing our load, side by side.
Through all kinds of weather, what if the sky should fall?
Just as long as we're together, it doesn't matter at all.
When they've all had their quarrels and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just a traveling along, singing a song, side by side, side by side. Thank you, Marilyn. That was wonderful. Thank you, Marilyn. Don't go away. Stand by for additional chores at a later moment. At this moment, I want to conjure up a little introduction for an Academy Award-winning celluloid celebrity who has spent a number of years toiling with me in the cinema vineyards at Paramount Studio. He's the handsome, debonair star who lost a weekend and thereby found an Oscar. Mr. Ray Milland.
Oh, thank you, Bing.
Oh, Ray, I'm glad to see you. You finally got here, huh? You know you missed rehearsal.
No, I'm sorry, Bing, but I was delayed. I stepped off the curb in front of the Vancouver hotel, and I was run over by a Pontiac.
Oh, don't worry about it. You'll be an Indian chief in the morning. Ray, I haven't seen you for months. Where you been keeping yourself?
Well, I've been on a sort of a forced vacation, Bing. I've been kind of rambling around. I took a trip back home to England this summer.
Oh, that's right. Jack Benny told me he saw you. He said he ran into you in Piccadilly Circus, I
Yes, he was selling shoelaces, I think.
Oh, that Jack's always on his toes, isn't he? Except when he's buying a ticket to a movie, then he's on his knees.
Say, Bing, look, I'm kind of shy, you know, and you have a beautiful girl in this show, Marilyn Maxwell, and I'd like to meet her right now. Pronto.
Shy, he says. Ray, if I were you, I wouldn't breathe too deeply of this vigorous Pacific Northwest air that might really...
Am I going to meet her or not?
You certainly are. How do you do, Mr. Milland?
Oh, just fine. You can call me Ray.
Thanks.
And you know Bill Gargan, Ray?
Yeah, but I don't want to talk to him now. Not right now.
Hiya, Ray. Having a good time?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, what a town. When I stepped out of my plane at the airport, there must have been at least 2,000 people rushed up to meet me.
Oh, I know. It's wonderful. When my yacht docked here at Vancouver, it took the police an hour and a half to clear a path for me through the cheering throng.
Very big you went, huh?
Mm. You should have heard the tremendous, tumultuous ovation I received when my private Pullman car rolled into Victoria Station.
Say, Bing, what kind of a reception did you get when you arrived?
The bus station is a complete wreck. It's a shambles, really.
Bing, I can't believe it. A man in your position riding on a bus.
You kidding? That's how he got in that position, riding on a bus.
Here now.
You know, Bing, I read in the papers that you were confused and rather frightened by the crowd that met you.
Me, confused and frightened? Ray, that's so ridiculous, so fantastic. You should see my house on bath night.
I don't like to harp on this, Bing, but I also read that you didn't smile for the photographers when you came through the customs inspection.
How could I smile with 2 cartons of Chesterfields in my mouth?
But you don't smoke, Bing.
Of course not.
Now they tell me. Anyhow, we're all having a grand time in Vancouver, and tomorrow Stan Thomas and the committee have arranged a wonderful fishing trip for us. The salmon are running, you know.
Oh, I just can't wait to hear the patter of their little feet.
What a life. Radio sure is a soft touch, right?
Say, Ray, how come you don't have a radio program?
Well, I can't. I haven't got anything to give away.
I know. I know what you mean, Ray. You got to come up with some loot on a program these days.
You could do a new kind of show, Ray. Call it Stop the Money and Give Away Music.
No, Bill, if I did a radio show, I'd like to do something fairly dramatic, say a detective thing.
I don't know, Ray. Bill Gargan here did a detective show for 2.5 years. Ross Dolan Detective.
Oh, what happened to your show, Bill?
I lost it. I couldn't find a sponsor. Some detective, huh?
Oh, you were a good detective,
You're
Bill.
darn tootin' you were, Bill. I thought your show was just swell.
Now they tell me.
But, you know, if I did a detective show, I'd like to be a Canadian detective. Sort of a cross between a Mountie and a gumshoe. My horse would wear Keds.
Tennis, anyone?
Well, Ray, would you like to show us what your detective program would be like?
Sure.
Okay, John Scott, grab your baton and give us some Milland mood music. Detective stuff, you know, John?
You know who I am? But in case you don't know who I am, I'll tell you who I am. So the next time I say you know who I am, you'll know who I am without my telling you who I am. I'm Ray Milland, Private Mounted Eye. You can tell my eye is mounted because of the little saddlebags underneath. I want to tell you about a caper I was on this weekend. I was sitting in my office reading a police report on a big theft at Vancouver Harbor. Someone had stolen Vancouver Harbor. The police were looking for a man with a large sponge. I left my office and headed straight for the only man in all of Canada who could help me. He was out. So I went to see Chief Thundervoice, the world-renowned Indian guide.
I've been guiding Indians for now on to 45 years.
Chief, I've got a problem and I need your help.
Problem can wait. First, me send report to police headquarters by smoke signal.
Oh, smoke signal, eh? But why have he got two fires going?
Me make carbon copy. Keep clever Indian.
All right, you two, stay where you are.
Just a minute. Who are you?
I'm Ross Dolan, detective.
What do you want?
A sponsor.
You know, suddenly I looked up and she walked in.
Milland, I've got to see you.
Oh, she was beautiful. Her hair was the color of draft beer. Oh, yes. She really had a head on her shoulders. I could tell she was in trouble.
Milland, I've got to see you. I've been told that you can be trusted.
Who told you?
My big, tough husband.
Look, if you've got a big, tough husband, I can be trusted.
I used to have a small, weak husband.
Oh, now she tells me. What seems to be your trouble, sweetheart?
My husband's trying to kill me.
Why should he want to kill you? You're so beautiful. You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen up north. You're not bad looking a little further south, either. How do you get such a beautiful complexion?
Well, every morning I take a milk shower.
A milk shower? How do you do that?
I have a very tall cow.
Well, let's keep trying, Marilyn.
Oh, will you help me, Mr. Milland? If you find out who's trying to kill me, I'll give you anything I've got. Anything, do you hear?
I hear. But I'll take the case if you'll give me anything you've got.
You will?
Yes. All my life I've wanted a very tall cow.
Ray and everybody, powerful piece of dramaturgy, wasn't it?
Bravo.
Now, Bill Gargan, here's a commercial. I dub you Chief Philco Bird. Read it loud and clear, huh, Chief?
Okay, Thunder Voice. I want to tell the world about the new Philco phonograph that plays the 45-minute record. Of course, it doesn't play only a 45-minute record. No, sir, it plays all your regular records, too. And it's got Philco's slick automatic record changer, same as usual. But this 45-minute record is really a deal. Now, get this. You take this record, looks just like a regular 12-inch record, and put it on your new Philco. And boom, like that, you've got all the music you would get from a 6-record symphony album. No more juggling records to get them stacked right. With this new Philco, it's all there on one record. You're set. The only blessed thing you have to do is turn the record over once. And listen, I'm not strictly the long-hair type, but believe me, this new Philco phonograph really sings to you. And not only symphonies. You can set yourself up a whole concert of dance or dinner music on just one long playing record. So take a listen at your Philco dealer now. Get yourself the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Here's a song called Tree in the Meadow. It's been on the hit parade for lo these many weeks. I'd like to have another go at it, and for insurance, I've engaged the services of Joe Venuti in his magic Santo Seraphim. There's a tree in the meadow where the stream drifting by
And carved upon that tree I see, I love you till I die. I shall always remember the love in your eyes. The day you carved upon that tree, I love you till I die. But further on down Lover's Lane, a silhouette I see. I know you're kissing someone else. How I wish that it were me by that tree in a meadow. My thoughts always lie, and wherever you go, you'll always know I love you till I die.
There, third seat in. Oh, I'm glad you came back. That about does it for this session, folks, but I want to say that we're all very happy to have had this opportunity to come up to Vancouver and do a little towards starting the ball rolling to raise funds for the Sunset Memorial Center. Children here in Canada, as well as in every other country, need recreational facilities. It's up to all of us to provide them. The month of September is designated as National Youth Week, which, as you know, and I know, the care and the proper upbringing of children is an all-the-year-round job.
Right you are, Bing. Say, by the way, I almost forgot. I read your hunting story in the Saturday Evening Post this week. Very interesting.
Oh, you saw the Post, huh, Bill?
Where were you hunting, Bill? Bing, I mean?
I'm Bing. You're Ray. He's Bill.
I know. Anyway, where were you hunting?
I was hunting up in northern Alberta, Ray.
Oh, yes. I'm going up there next year to shoot an elephant.
Ray, I don't want to appear as too much of a critic, you know, or an expert or captious fellow, but it will be impossible for you to shoot an elephant in northern Alberta.
All right, I'll shoot him in the leg.
Trapped me into that, didn't you? You really trapped me, boy.
What happens on the show next week, Bing?
Well, Marilyn, next week we're going to be in my hometown, Spokane, Washington. And in addition to you, our guest will be the very popular song and dance man of Mother Wore Tights and other great 20th Century Fox pictures, Mr. Dan Dailey.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Isn't that great?
Good night, Bing.
Good night, Marilyn. Good night, folks, and thanks very much.
Produced and transcribed in Canada by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and Bing's guests, Dan Dailey and Marilyn Maxwell. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
You're great. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is William Gargan welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Spokane, Washington. the heart of the inland empire of the great Pacific Northwest. The Pacific Northwest, where you can hear mighty torrents of water roar over the Grand Coulee Dam. The Northwest, where you can hear the screeching and screaming of sawmills. The Northwest, where you can hear the romantic call of the bull moose. Put all these sounds together, and this is what we hear.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Hey, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Thank you a lot for that descriptive introduction. The bull moose? What's that?
Well, being you know we're in your hometown, and I want to really give you a big build-up.
Well, you're sweet. It's great to be here, too. Gee, didn't they give us a big reception when we got off the train the other night,
Big reception?
Yeah.
Well, there wasn't a soul at the station when we arrived.
I know, but they left the light burning in the depot for us, didn't they? My gee. Bill, if they hadn't have expected us, we'd have had to feel our way clear over to the Davenport Hotel.
I wish they'd left the light on there. I nearly broke my leg stumbling over the room clerk.
Oh, see here now.
See, it must be great coming back to Spokane, seeing all your old friends, paying all your old bills.
Pat Freeman. Stu Beck. Yes, Bill, it does bring lots of memories back. I remember one summer when Brother Everett and Brother Bob and we had a job in a lead mine over in Idaho.
Oh.
And Bob and I were in that mine, toting that lead all day long.
What about Everett?
Never could get the lead out.
Bing, I visited the Webster School
Did you over on
this afternoon.
Starbuck?
Yeah, and they showed me the desk you sat in all those years you were in the 5th grade. And in the recognition of you, Bing, there's a beautiful bronze plaque on that desk.
A plaque, huh?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Bing Crosby slept here.
My kids are listening. Get busy on that homework, all of you. Folks, I'd like to have you now to meet the first guest of the evening, Miss Marilyn Maxwell.
Hello, Bing. Hello, Bill.
Oh, hiya, Marilyn. Say, isn't this beautiful country?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Did you know, Marilyn, that this is the apple center of the world?
Mm-hmm, so you keep telling us. When do you buy us some meat?
We get meat in San Francisco. Here it's apples. By the way, Marilyn, you feeling okay? You cold better?
Oh, it's much better, Bing.
Good.
It was awfully nice of you to have Dr. Lynch come up and see me.
Oh, Joe's an old schoolmate of mine. He was glad to do it.
Oh, and another doctor friend of yours came up, too, Dr. Fitzgerald.
Well, I guess my old pals wanted to see that you were all right.
Dr. Jennings came up, too.
In this town, a pretty girl is like a melody.
Oh, and Bing, another doctor friend of yours dropped in and gave me a thorough checkup.
Which doctor was that?
Dr. Herb Rochford.
Herb Rochford? Herb Rochford is a dentist.
He is?
Yes.
I thought it was funny when he said he might have to pull my tonsils.
I guess Belle and my old buddies are just anxious to meet you. I'm sure their calls were entirely professional. They were really worried, concerned about your health.
I've had a cold for 2 days and nobody came near me.
I'm sorry, Bill.
Didn't you go to school with any lady doctors?
No, not that I recall. Now, if John Scott and the orchestra are ready, I should like to ramble through a chorus of Rambling Road. Shall we then? Everyone knows she's a rambling rose. She's a beauty growing wild. The birds in their nests seem to whistle their best for Mother Nature's favorite child. She's got the kind of affection that just winds around your heart. You'd better run for protection, or she might upset your apple cart. I hate to disclose that my rambling rose is going to meet her Waterloo.
I let her play, but she can't get away, 'cause I know just what to do. Anyone knows you can train a rose to be a clinging vine. So from this day hence, there'll be a picket fence around that rambling rose of mine. I hate to disclose that my rambling rose is gonna meet her Waterloo. I let her play, but she can't get away, 'cause I know just what to do. Anyone knows you can train a rose to be a clinging vine. So from this day hence, there'll be a picket fence around that rambling rose, round that rambling rose of mine.
I think he's getting some action up there.
That was very jolly, Bing. I really enjoyed it.
Thanks very much, Bill, but now it's commercial time, so be about it, old man. Get at it.
I've been meaning to speak to you about the commercials, Bing. You see, I'm not a radio announcer. I'm an actor.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. What I'm getting at is, I think that we should do a little play instead of a commercial.
Well, we've got to mention Philco.
Oh, we'll mention Philco. As a matter of fact, the whole play's about Philco.
Oh, this is going to be a smash in Philadelphia.
You see, it goes like this. You and Marilyn Maxwell are newlyweds.
It's an interesting beginning.
Uh-huh. And you have just taken your little bride to the honeymoon cottage you have built and furnished for her.
Okay, let's off to the honeymoon cottage,
Oh, Otto, what a beautiful house. And you've had it furnished in such good taste.
You really like it, dear?
Oh, yes. But do you have to have Gonzaga on every pillow?
High school, you know.
Oh, and this coffee table and this chair are simply beautiful.
I knew you'd like it, Lily Jean.
Oh, but Otto, look. Oh, Otto, how could you?
What's wrong, sweetie?
I'll tell you what's wrong. Look at that radio. It isn't a Philco. I'm going home to Mother.
Your mother isn't a Philco either.
You stand aside, Otto. I'm leaving.
Not with my Gonzaga pillows, you're not.
No, you can keep your old pillows.
Now, let's not fight, honey. I'll go right out, and I'll buy you a great big Philco radio phonograph.
Oh, you're a darling. Kiss me goodbye, Otto.
You just try and stop me. Say, honey, can't I go and buy the Philco tomorrow?
Yeah, of course. Well, now let's sit down and write thank you notes for our wedding gift.
Gee, can't we do that tomorrow, too?
Oh, all right.
Aren't you Mr. and Mrs. Otto Crosby, the newlyweds?
Wait a minute. Wait till I open the door.
You can do that tomorrow, too. Now, listen, kids. I'm your local Philco dealer, and what this new house needs is a brand new Philco radio phonograph that plays those great new long-playing records.
Oh, don't worry. We're going to buy a Philco.
Now, be sure you buy the great Philco radio phonograph that plays your regular records automatically and also has the new tone-arm that plays the new 45-minute record. Don't make a drudge out of your wife. Don't have her slaving away her life-changing records. Buy your new Philco now, folks, for the listening thrill of your life.
Golly, I'm going right down now and get that Philco.
Oh, but, honey, what about those thank you notes?
Don't worry, little lady. I'll stay here and help you.
Will you really, mister? Thanks a lot. So long, honey. Every now and then, the celluloid looms of Hollywood town weave the components of a triple threat man into a personality that spells box office. Such a man is our guest tonight, a blue-eyed giant who leaped to the forefront of Flicker fame with his smashing performance in Mother Wore Tights, and has followed it up with Give My Regards to Broadway and a new one that we'll all be seeing soon, called When My Baby Smiles at Me. Ladies and gentlemen, here's dynamic Dan Dailey.
Thanks, Bing. That's the biggest introduction I ever got, Bing.
You're about the biggest guy I ever introduced. What do you scale? How tall are you, Dan?
I'm 6'4", weekdays and Saturdays.
What about Sundays?
Well, Sundays I lie down. Studio's been working me pretty hard lately. Making another picture with Betty Grable.
That's work, huh?
Oh, nerve-wracking, Bing.
My nerves should be on such a rack.
Don't get me wrong, Bing. There's nothing I'd rather do than work with Betty.
I wish you'd quit calling that work, Dan. It's ridiculous. I saw Mother wore tights 3 times. You were having the time of your life, and you did a fine acting job, too. Everybody noticed it.
Thanks, Bing, but I don't think anybody paid much attention to me.
Why not?
Well, Betty wore the tights.
Say, Dan, I want to tell you, incidentally, I've got a new picture coming out, The Connecticut Yankee. I wear tights and that myself.
That's right, I heard about that. I hear your legs photographed beautifully.
Sort of like Dietrich's?
No, sort of like legs.
Oh. Well, I guess that's all a fella can ask for. But getting back to you, Dan, you remember those parts you used to do in pictures before they discovered that you could sing and dance?
Oh, you mean those things I did before the war?
Yeah, all those mean Nazi officers, you remember?
Jawohl.
Optun. Herr Oberlieutenant Dailey Schultz has an important announcement to make here, please. Speak it out, Herr Lieutenant Dailey Schultz. Put it in there, please.
Ja, Herr Unterlieutenant von Crosby Meyer. Soldiers of the Third Reich. What happened?
That's very smooth, Dan. Perfect. What happened to all those poor guys who used to play Nazis in the wartime movie?
I think they're all working for the poor guys who used to play Japanese spies in the same pictures.
Back in the vegetable markets, huh?
Yeah, I guess I was lucky getting back in pictures when I came out of the Army.
Hey, you spent about 4 years in uniform, huh?
Yeah, I was in the cavalry.
That's where all my horses went, you know.
Just a minute, Bing. I was in the cavalry during the last war.
So were my horses. They turned them into leather chairs for the officers' club. Wartime production, you know, Dan, speed. But it's nice having you up here, Dan, working on a show and helping out. You know, this is the Apple Center of the world.
I'm sorry, I want money.
Well, you're going to get money, too. That's if you get the lucky apple.
I was just kidding, Bing. I've always admired you.
Continue.
You may not believe this, but every night when I'm alone, I take out a stack of your old records and play them. And then I try to sing like you did.
You may not believe this, Dan, but I do the same thing.
I'm serious, Bing. Ever since I was a kid in school, I've been doing an imitation of you.
I can't think of a better way to disperse a crowd.
No, you'd be surprised people sit still for it.
Well, Dan, it's about time for some singing. How about doing the imitation right now?
Well, this is one of your real old numbers, Bing. It's called Thanks.
Oh, yes. I remember singing that. Go ahead, Dan. I'll go out and help the ushers block the exit. Good luck to you, kids. Stay there now.
Ladies and gentlemen, an imitation of Mr. Bing Crosby, that great romantic singer of a few years ago. No, thanks for all the lovely delights I found in your embrace. I'm thankful, though I know it's ending all too soon. And thanks for unforgettable nights I never can replace, and memories that linger like a haunting tune. Is it better to have loved you, dear, and lost, than never to have loved at all? Yes, it's better, for no matter what the cost, I held the world in sway, an emperor for a day. And thanks again for taking me on that road to paradise. We lost our way, but still I must convey my thanks.
I sure stole a lot of money, didn't I? That was great, Dan.
Say, that was very good, Dan. Very good.
Well, thanks, Bill.
Hey, where did Bing go?
He just took the bus for Wenatchee.
Has the smoke cleared, fellas? Anybody hurt?
Oh, I thought Dan was great, didn't you, Bing?
I thought he was a smash. He may wind up with the program. And in case any of the Philco people are listening, I'd better get busy right now. Marilyn, would you amble alongside here and give me a little help?
Well, sure, Bing.
Oh, we won't go back as far as Dan did, but how about you and me duetting on Something to Remember You by?
Well, I remember most of it.
Well, then we're away, John Scott. A downbeat, if you please. Oh, give me something to remember you by when you are far away from me, dear.
Some little something meaning love cannot die. No matter where you chance to be.
Though I'll pray for you night and day for you, it will see me through like a charm till you're returning. So give me something to remember you by when you are far away from me.
Oh, give me something to remember you by when you are far away from me, dear.
Some little something meaning love cannot die.
Meaning love cannot die.
No matter where you chance to be.
Though I'll pray for you
Night and day for you, it will see me through like a charm till you're returning. So give me something to remember you by when you are far away from me. Thanks, Marilyn. Thanks very much.
Oh, say, Bing, I've been finding out a lot of things about you since we've been in Spokane.
Idle gossip. Lies. All of them, Marilyn. Lies.
Oh, but these were good things.
The truth. Veritably the truth. What did you find out, said he, his ears a twitter?
Well, for one thing, I heard that you and a bunch of other kids used to have a great little orchestra around here.
Oh, we were outstanding. John Philip Sousa didn't dare bring his band closer than Seattle. Paul Whiteman never came west of Cutbank. Afraid of us. Afraid of us.
You were real famous, huh?
Why, the Pritchards, the Rinker boys, Jimmy Heaton and I, we were a flash at Newman Lake. I was the kid with the drum, too.
Well, Bing, there's a drum right here. How about showing us how you used to cut it out?
You think it's wise? Think we better? Think we dare? We're an awful target up here. Well, if Joe Venuti will help out with the fiddle and Buddy Cole will assist on the piano, maybe we can whack out a little thing here. Lucky for us that Perry Bodkin carries a ukulele on his watch fob.
You know that Dan Dailey plays the trombone.
Well, let old Dan grab a trombone here and swing in with us,
Well, I got this trombone right here, but you better ask the first 4 rows to move back a little.
Why's that?
Because sometimes when I play this thing, there's a fine, thin spray comes out.
Okay, folks, protect yourself. Wait till I get sit here. There? A one, a two. fun. I haven't beat those skins in about 15 years. While they're sweeping up the debris from the stage, I shall scurry over to a quiet corner and whisper a chorus or so of Love Somebody. This is a request from Miss Colleen Rochford. She likes this song. She's a pal of mine. I love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. I love somebody, but I won't say who. Didn't take me long to fall. Now her picture's on my wall. Want her for my baby doll. If she kissed me, I wouldn't mind at all. I love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. I love somebody, but I won't say who. Don't know why she acts so shy. Really, I'm a harmless guy. Hope she doesn't pass me by. 'Cause if she did, I'd die. I know I'd die. I love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. Love somebody, yes I do. I love somebody, but I won't say who. And if I told anybody, I wouldn't tell you. Thank you very much. Bill, you got a word or so about Philco's recent revolutionary development, the new stuff?
Well, Bill, I'd like to tell the folks about that sensational new Philco tone arm. It's the real secret of getting top-quality performance out of those great new long-playing records. Because this tone arm was custom-made to play their tiny microscopic grooves. Long before the 45-minute record was even announced to the rest of the radio industry, the engineers who produced it came to the Philco laboratories for a new kind of tone arm to play it. So the Philco engineers developed this new balanced fidelity reproducer. It floats on the record with only 1/5 of an ounce pressure. And yet it's so beautifully balanced and constructed that it stays in a groove that's only 3/1000th of an inch wide. It's real electronic magic. And it's at your Philco dealer now in a complete series of new Philco radio phonographs from beautiful consoles to inexpensive table models. From Philco, the leader.
Here's sort of a holdover from last summer, but it's still very prominent on the popular music scene. My Happiness. Evening shadows make me blue when each weary day is through. How I long to be with you, my happiness. Every day I reminisce, dreaming of your tender kiss, always thinking how I miss my happiness. A million years it seems have gone by since we shared our dreams, but I'll hold you again. There'll be no blue memories then, whether skies are gray or blue. Any place on earth will do, just as long as I'm with you, my happiness. A million years it seems have gone by since we shared our dreams, but I'll hold you again. There'll be no blue memories then, whether skies are gray or blue.
any place on earth will do, just as long as I'm with you. My happiness.
Just about wraps it up for this evening. I'd like to thank all you folks who came down here to the Post Theater to support the benefit for the Spokane Municipal Stadium. Also want to tip my Kavanaugh to the Athletic Round Table for handling arrangements for the show. Everything just went fine. A couple of good men were in charge, Joe Albee and Bud Ward. I'd also like to thank... I'm just bubbling with thanks tonight. And I would like to thank Marilyn Maxwell, Bill Gargan, and Dan Dailey for coming up to the old hometown.
Well, I've enjoyed every minute of it, Bing.
Me too.
Me too. Apples and all.
Hey, Dan, incidentally, we're going to do a little vaudeville show after we go off the air tonight. Can I depend on you for a little soft shoe dance?
Sure, Bing.
You know, I've always wondered, how do you get your shoes soft for dancing?
Well, I usually simmer mine for about 3 hours over a slow fire. Or, of course, if I'm in a hurry, I use a Presto cooker.
These household hints will come to you from time to time on this program.
What happens on the show next week,
Well,
Billy?
next week, Marilyn, our show's going to come from San Francisco. We're doing a big program there for the boys' clubs of the Bay Area and for the Bellarmine Preparatory School Building Fund.
Uh-huh. Who are your guests?
Well, next week it's Bill Powell and Peggy Lee. See you then, huh? Good night, folks, and thanks.
This program is produced and transcribed in Spokane by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and Bing's guests, William Powell and Peggy Lee. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in San Francisco with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and brings guests William Powell, William Gargan, and Peggy Lee. And now we bring you the mighty hunter who just blew in from Elko, Nevada with a 4-point buck, the Daniel Boone of the 20th century, and the handyman with a gun, Mr. Bing Crosby.
Just a minute, Kenneth. My gun goes ding.
All right, then, Bing Crosby.
Right. Hey, Ken. So you found out I'd been deer hunting, huh, Ken?
Oh, yes. I saw a picture of you in the paper. When you got off the train, you had 2 beautiful deer with you.
No, Ken, I only had 1 deer. The other was Bill Gargan.
That boy needs a haircut.
Yes, or maybe a Tony Coldwave to tighten up his curls or something. Set it a little bit.
Bing, how did you get the deer over here from Nevada?
I brought it on the train, the city of San Francisco. We shared an upper berth.
Oh, no.
Yes.
What about Gargan?
Well, he's a very bad shot. He had to sleep alone.
Oh, that's a shame.
However, Ken, my dear, I find him great company. We're rooming together here.
What?
Yes.
You got that deer at the St. Francis with you?
Who's at the St. Francis? We're living in a cold storage locker. Keep that neat.
Storage locker. You comfortable there?
Well, I am now, but it took a couple of days to get used to the hook.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's Gargan. Hello, Bill. How are you?
Hi, Bing. Hello, Ken.
Hey, Bill, Bing was just telling me about the deer he shot.
The deer he shot? I got that deer.
Here, time. Bill, we both shot at the same time, you remember?
Yeah.
Now, isn't it logical that the better hunter got the deer? I have a very keen eye, you know.
Well, so have I. Ever since I was a kid, I've been hunting squirrels the hard way.
Hunting squirrels the hard way. How's that?
I hit him on the head with a rock, and I shoot him through the lump.
Pretty good. Been around Bob Burns lately. Well, you might be all right with squirrels, but when it comes to deer, I can't give you much. You don't even know how to stalk an animal.
Oh, is that so?
You've got to be alert. Did you notice me when I was trailing that buck?
Yeah.
I had my ears to the ground all the time.
That wasn't all that was dragging.
Please.
Now, are you going to admit that I shot the deer or not?
I tell you what, Bill, if it make you happy, you can have the deer.
On the level?
No, it's on a hook. Here's the key to my cold storage locker.
Well, thanks. And here's the key to my room at the Palace.
Oh, it'll be great sleeping in a bed again. And horizontal, too. And now, if you gentlemen will excuse me, I do think it's time for a song. So here's Hair of Gold, dedicated to the Peroxide Corporation of America. Shall we then, John Scott? Down from Butte, Montana, for a little change of scene. And I stopped today in Santa Fe, where I met a pretty queen. Hair of gold, eyes of blue, lips like cherry wine. The prettiest gal I ever knew, and I'm gonna make her mine. Oh, I planned to leave on Monday, but she held me kind of tight. So I held my ground and I hung around, and I left on Friday night. Hair of gold, eyes of blue, lips like cherry wine. The prettiest gal I ever knew, and I'm gonna make her mine. I was kind of blue and lonely, so I took my horse and pack. And on Sunday morn I was up and gone, heading south and riding back. At the gate I found her waiting, I was happy as could be. Then I told her that I loved her true, and she said that she loved me. Hair of gold, eyes of blue, lips like cherry wine. The prettiest gal I ever knew, and I'm gonna make her mine. I'm gonna make that pretty little gal with hair of gold and eyes of blue and lips like cherry wine all mine.
Bing.
I think
that ought to sell a lot of peroxide.
Well, maybe so, but now it's time to sell a little Philco. You've been off the show for 2 weeks. You should be loaded.
Oh, I am, Bing.
Take to the hills, folks. This boy is gone.
I am real gone, Bing. And why not? I got the hottest story since they took the horns off phonographs. Philco's new kind of radio phonograph that plays the 45-minute record. On the level, folks, this is the greatest invention of our times in recorded music. Working with the experts who produce the long-playing record, Philco engineers have created an amazing new tone arm, Philco's Balanced Fidelity Reproducer. Now, to begin with, it's lightweight. And if you want to know how light is lightweight, just take a nickel out of your pocket and heft it in your hand. That's all the pressure Philco's new tone arm puts on the record. And starting from there, the Philco Laboratories designed an entirely new kind of reproducer to bring out the wonderful tone fidelity of the long-playing records. They're made of high-quality vinylite, you know, non-breakable, and so lifelike you won't believe you're listening to a record when you hear them on a Philco. As for record scratch, well, you just don't hear it. Get a free demonstration now of this marvelous new phonograph invention from Philco, the leader.
Mr. Joe Venuti, the well-known pizza baker and violinist, has collaborated with Lee Jarvis on a tune called Ain't Doing Bad, Doing Nothing. Say, Joe, I hear that your tune ain't doing bad.
I hear it ain't doing nothing.
Well, let's get in here and push it. I ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Just laying round all day. I'm telling you, the less I do, the more things come my way. When I get up in the morning, thinking of the day ahead, makes me so downright weary, I'd go right back to my bed. Why should I ever worry? It's such a losing game. Why should I move when I can prove that I get there just the same? Ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Somehow it seems to pay. I ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Just laying around all the day. Look at me and say, be something. How much more is it gonna pay? I ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Just laying round all the day. Just laying round all day. Tonight, folks, we welcome back a girlfriend of yours and of mine. She's sort of been playing hooky from our little Philco Fun Fest for a time. She's a great singer. Got her own show now for Chesterfield. And as far as we're concerned, we'll always buy Peggy Lee. Purr something into the mic, Peggy.
Hi, me.
Peggy, you've changed. There's something different.
Well, sure, Bing. I have a new coiffure.
Yeah, and you've had your hair cut, too. Very soigné.
Well, thank you.
Now, have you got a real mellow tune for us, Siswa?
Well, I thought I might do Love Your Magic Spell is Everywhere.
Oh, I'm just going to pull up a chaise lounge and get spellbound out of this American country.
Love your magic spell is everywhere. Love, I knew you well and found you
Is it too late? Love, your melody is in the air. Yet I call you, and you are not there. Come, here is my heart, my soul to make me forget the voice that whispers, wait. Love, your melody is in the air. Love, I call you, and you are not there. Come, here is my heart, my soul to make me forget the voice that whispers, wait. Love, 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 your magic spell is
Very fine. Lovely arrangement. Thank you, Peggy. It's a pleasure now to introduce a gentleman who is tops in the movie industry. You remember him as the man who was thin. As a senator, he was indiscreet. As father, he had quite a life. And under the name of Mr. Peabody, he holds the record mermaid catch with 3-thread line and light tackle. You've all won the jackpot question because everybody knows it's William Powell.
Thank you, Bing.
Well, Bill, it's certainly nice of you to come up for our show. Is this your first trip to San Francisco?
No, Bing, I came up here years ago with Portola.
Oh, now, just a minute, Don. Don Gaspar de Portola discovered San Francisco Bay in 1769. Surely you weren't kicking around then.
Oh, I don't mean Portola the explorer, Bing.
No.
This was Max Portola, my chauffeur.
Oh.
We drove up here to make a Thin Man picture.
Hey, Bill, speaking of the Thin Man, you remember that other detective you used to play, Philco Vance?
Bing, that's Philo Vance. Look at your script.
It's Philco Vance. Look at your contract. You know, Bill, I'm glad really to have this opportunity to talk to you, because I've always admired you as an actor. You're so suave and so polished.
Yes, Bing, and the polish of my acting has received official recognition.
What do you mean?
The Johnson Wax Company has just voted me their man of distinction.
Well, isn't that... And I'll bet you never drank a glass of wax in your entire life. I bet you use it on your stash. So say, tell me, Bill, is that mustache real?
I didn't buy it from I.J. Fox.
No, but Bill, what I was getting at, I would like your advice on something. What could I do to help my acting? Oh, well, how about my singing?
Yeah, how about that? Seriously, though, Bing, there's nothing wrong with your acting because you don't act. With you, it just comes naturally.
But I'm tired. I'm tired of being just little old me.
Oh, well, if you really want to ham it up, I think you should try to be more dashing, more swashbuckling.
Well, I can't be swashbuckling. Every time I swash, I buckle.
You know, Bing, I was thinking the other day, there's a good deal of coincidence in the pictures we've made.
A coincidence? What do you mean, Bill?
Well, I've made a lot of detective stories, and now I hear you're going to make a detective story.
It's true.
Anne Blythe was my leading lady in Mr. Peabody and the Mermaid, and now she's going to be your leading lady.
Yeah, and that mermaid's of age now. I won't have to throw her back.
But here's a further coincidence, Bing. I made life with Father, and now I understand you're going to be a father.
Gonna be a father? Bill, where have you been?
Yes, that's right. The stork did bless you and Dixie with a boy, didn't he?
Bless. We were bombarded. See, if I could handle our kids like you did in life with Father.
Well, children were much easier to handle in those days, Bing. It was a slower-paced era.
Anyhow, this gives me an idea. Bill, why don't we do a gay 90s play? Bill Gargan and I will be dashing young blades who are in love with Peggy Lee, and you'll be her father.
Oh, no. I want to be a gay young blade, too.
But, Bill, you were so good in life with Father.
Forget life with Father. Give me a part where there's life in Father.
All right, Bill, you can be a gay young blade, and Gargan will play the father. You don't mind, do you, Gargan?
You're darn right I mind.
What a sweetheart that Gargan is. John, whip us back to the gay 90s, will you?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 1890. The place is beautiful Telegraph Hill overlooking San Francisco Bay.
Hey, I saw you with a pretty blonde yesterday. Let's go call on her.
William Powell, you're a cad.
I'm a card, too. Well, come on. Let's go call on your girl.
Well, her name is Peggy Lee Gargan, and her father is a police officer.
Police Officer Gargan, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I hear he's pretty tough.
Yes, sirree. He sure raised Cain when I brought Miss Peggy home last night.
Her old man put his foot down, huh?
That ain't where he put it. Here is Peggy's house.
Well, knock on the door.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. May I kiss your hand?
Well, of course.
You know, Peggy, I was, Peggy! Peggy! Why, that blundering Powell missed her hand and caught her square on the mouth.
You sure have nice friends, Mr. Crosby.
Gee, Peggy, remember last night when I hired the buggy and a team of horses and how I headed them into the woods and how we were parked there for over an hour?
Yes, and I didn't even notice the time with all that kissing going on.
Me neither. Those two horses sure were in love with each other. You know, watching them made me think of you and me. Why don't we be like them and get hitched?
Well, I've thought a lot about marrying you, Mr. Crosby, but now that I've met Mr. Powell, I've changed.
I don't understand.
That's because you're not a woman. My dear Miss Peggy, I would be honored indeed to have your hand in marriage. Think how happy we could be together. You and I on a bicycle built for two. And maybe someday we'll have a bicycle built for three.
And what will the other little seat be for?
I figure I ought to have some place to put my feet while you're pedaling.
I guess it's up to you to choose between us, Miss Peggy.
Oh, but that's not for me to decide. You must ask my father.
What's going on here?
Sir, I came to ask permission to marry your daughter.
Me too.
I'm sorry, but I've already promised her hand to Timothy Michael Patrick Francis O'Doul.
An Irish lad, huh?
I never thought of it that way. It makes no difference to me what an Irishman's nationality is. Say, by the way, what's your name?
Crosby, sir.
And what makes you think you could support my daughter?
Well, sir, I've studied singing. I've been studying light opera.
Light opera? Seems to me I've heard of it.
Well, it's very fine. Do you like Gilbert and Sullivan?
Who?
I say, do you like Gilbert and Sullivan?
I like Sullivan.
What about Gilbert? What about Gilbert?
If he's all right with Sullivan, he's all right with me. By the way, young Crosby, what about this other fella? Who is this cake eater? What do you do for a living?
I hope someday to be an actor.
Well, my daughter isn't going to marry you, and she isn't going to marry that singer. I don't want a singer in my family.
But you already have a singer in your family. Miss Peggy sings mighty pretty.
Well, that's different.
Come on, Miss Peggy. Let's sing a song for your father.
All right.
And what will I do?
You go over in the corner and act. You like this song, Mr. Gargan. It's so brand new it won't be written for 50 years. What's the matter? You came a long way from St. Louis. You climbed the ladder of success. I've seen the town and country cars that were parked out in front of your fancy address.
I came a long way
way from St. Louis.
Yes, indeed, you've been around.
Broke a lot of hearts between.
A metal gang of gloomy guys who were doing all right.
Till I came on the scene.
You fractured them.
You blew in from the Middle West.
First class.
Certainly impressed the population hereabouts.
Well, baby, I got news for you. I'm from Missouri, too. So naturally, I got my doubts.
I got 'em dropping by the wayside.
A feeling I ain't gonna know. You came a long way from St. Louis, but baby, you still got a long way to go. Say, Peg, you're a North Dakota gal, and I hail, as the fellow says, from the state of Washington.
Oh, partner, that's an opening for a parody, if I ever heard one.
Certainly appears so.
You came a long way from Tacoma.
Really took it on the lam. I should have stood in bed and spoken instead, but I just lost my head. What a ham. You came a long way from Dakota.
I should have stayed back on the farm.
We'd have missed you.
Some people say it probably would have been better, but somebody twisted my arm.
You came here from the Middle West and certainly impressed the population hereabouts.
I never thought I'd see the day I'd sing with you this way.
You mean you ever had your doubts?
I didn't do so well in Memphis.
I laid an egg in Tennessee. And we remember all the times we were fired.
Or else we were hired for free.
So we won't be forgetting, you know, that we still have a long way to go.
Thank you, Peggy. Well, it was swell, Bing and Peg. Look at our musical travelogue. I really enjoyed You Came a Long Way from St. Louis.
Okay, Carp, we know you got a commercial that came a long way from Philadelphia.
Well, it may be, Bing, but anyway, it's just a short walk to your Philco dealer where you can get a free demonstration of the first big-time phonograph invention since the automatic record changer. Philco has just come out with a whole series of revolutionary new radio phonographs that leave the conventional phonograph as dead as a dodo bird. Now, these new Philcos give you not only a new kind of record changer with a two-speed turntable that plays two different kinds of records, but also two separate tone arms. One plays your standard records automatically, and the other is an entirely new reproducer specially designed for the new 45-minute record. This new type of reproducer was pioneered in the Philco laboratories at the request of the engineers who developed the long-playing record. Together, they're a matchless music combination. So if you want to find out what this new long-playing record is all about, listen to the real thing on a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Still a very big song this season. Sung with great success by Doris Day, featured vocalist on a certain comedian's radio show. Practically saves the show every week. You sigh, the song begins, you speak and I hear violins, it's magic. The stars desert the skies and rush to nestle in your eyes, it's magic. Without a golden wand or mystic charm, fantastic things begin when I am in your arms. When we walk hand in hand, the world becomes a wonderland. It's magic. How else can I explain those rainbows when there is no rain? It's magic. Why do I tell myself these things that happen are all really true. When in my heart I know the magic is my love for you.
Well, it's time now. Well, it's high time now to move along. To thank you folks who have gathered here in the San Francisco Civic Auditorium to drop your dollars in the hat for the Boys Club of America and for the Bellman Preparatory College Building Fund. Also, my thanks to William Powell, William Gargan, and Peggy Lee for a great contribution in the entertainment department.
I enjoyed being here, Bing.
Me too.
What happens next week, Bing?
Next week, Peg, you're going to be with us.
Well, thank you.
And also, we will have Charlie McCarthy and Mortimer Snerd. Should be quite a show.
Well, Bing, aren't you going to have Edgar Bergen on the program, too?
I don't know, Bill. I guess not.
You gotta have Bergen. Charlie and Mortimer can't talk without him.
All right, then they can sing.
Well, they can't sing without Bergen either.
Well, maybe I should get Bergen. He can sing for me, too.
Say, that deer I shot is available for guest shots, Bing.
No, we'll hold him for television, Bill. Thanks, you talented ones, and good night, folks, and thanks very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Edgar Bergen, and Peggy Lee. William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture The Three Musketeers, starring Lana Turner, Gene Kelly, and June Ellison. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Adolphe Manjou and Kay Starr.
Gee, Mr. Manjou going to be here?
Yep, great actor.
And Kay Starr?
Mm-hmm, great singer.
Oh, gee, leaves nothing for me to do tonight.
Why, what do you do, Bub?
Well, I act and I sing. My name is Crosby.
Oh, glad to know you. What type of songs do you do, Mr. Crosby?
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Conlon's Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, and Mortimer Snerd. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by for a late election flash. A recount of the votes for President of the United States from Elko County, Nevada, shows that Harry Crosby, that is, now has a grand total of 4 votes instead of 2, as previously announced. When reached on the phone at a very early hour this morning, candidate Crosby said,
What time is it?
So So now we bring you a candidate who, along with others, didn't know what time it was, Bing Crosby.
I'll get him in 1952. Well, Ken, it was quite a campaign, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, Bing. By the way, how did you cast your ballot?
Me? Well, Ken, I voted yes on Proposition 806.
Proposition 806? I don't seem to recall that one.
Big proposition, very important. That's the one that makes it mandatory to put a circle around the twin who has the Tony.
Oh,
that is devised to take the guesswork out of advertising.
You've got something to take the guesswork out of singing?
Well, I don't know. I think we're fairly well prepared tonight. The rhythmaires, John Scott and the orchestra, and I have a light, frothy little thing entitled You Call Everybody Darling. Ready, everybody? You call everybody darling, and everybody calls you darling too. You don't mean what you're saying, it's just a game you're playing, but you'll find someone else can play the game as well as you. If you call everybody darling, then love won't come a-knocking at your door. And as the years go by, you're gonna sit and wonder why nobody calls you darling anymore.
Y'all call everybody
darling,
and everybody calls y'all darling too. Y'all don't mean what y'all saying, just a game y'all playing, but sugar, someone else can play the game as well as y'all, darling.
If you call everybody darling,
honey child,
then love won't come a-knocking at your door. And as the years go by, you're gonna sit and wonder why nobody calls you darling anymore.
Sit inside, wonder why years go by. Nobody calls you darling anymore.
Thank you, boys and girls. You were darling. And now, folks, Mr. Ken Carpenter, who calls everybody Philco.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, Bing.
How far would you go?
Well, I'd go anywhere to listen to the new Philcos. And, folks, you can walk into your Philco dealer tomorrow and bend an ear to the greatest invention of our times in recorded music. Philco's new radio phonograph that plays the 45-minute record. What's more, you can take it with you because your Philco dealer is ready to make immediate delivery on a variety of new models that play both kinds of records, long playing and standard. From every angle, tone, performance, convenience, these new Philcos set a new standard that leaves the conventional phonograph as dead as the dodo bird. You get tone that's absolutely out of this world, all the music of a whole 6-record symphony on a single 12-inch record. And as to record scratch, well, you just don't hear it. Figure it out for yourself. You wouldn't buy a new automobile without 4-wheel brakes, would you? Of course you wouldn't. And neither can you afford to buy a new radio phonograph unless it plays that marvelous new 45-minute record. Seeing is believing, but listening is better still. Get a demonstration now of the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
I noticed a song called Dolores bouncing back into popularity. I think that's nice because I remember recording it some years ago with the Merrimacs. I always liked the song and the way they did it. How I love the kisses of Dolores. I, Dolores. Not Marie or Emily or Doris. Only my Dolores. From a balcony above me, she whispers, love me, and throws a rose.
Ah, but she is twice as lovely as the rose she throws. I would die to be with my Dolores. I, Dolores. I was made to serenade Dolores. Chorus after chorus. Just imagine eyes like moonrise, a voice like music, lips like wine. What a break if I could make Dolores mine, oh mine. Just imagine eyes like moonrise, a voice like music, lips like wine. What a break if I could make Dolores mine, all mine.
Guest time has arrived, and this evening we're pouring Chasen Sanborn's finest for one of my contemporaries of both the shimmering screen and of the quivering kilocycles. Ladies and gentlemen, my friend Edgar Bergen.
Thank you, my friend Flicka.
Well, Edgar, we finally made it. Here we are, the two of us, standing on the same stage.
Yes, Bing, here we are. And what a spot for a clever hair salesman.
If we could just crawl under a scalp doily for a moment, huh? We do shine, don't we? But, Edgar, it's kind of a novelty, see you without Charlie.
Well, now, I don't have to take Charlie every place I'm invited. When you're invited somewhere, do you take Bob Hope with you?
Well, no. Most places I'm invited, Hope isn't allowed. It's quite a roughneck, you know.
Well, that's one reason why Charlie isn't here. He's a roughneck, too.
Well, a little sandpaper will smooth Charlie out, but Hope, well, he's hopeless.
Bing, I believe I detect a little note there of jealousy. It couldn't be that you're bitter because Hope's team won the World Series, could it?
No, Edgar. I'm glad that Bob saw Cleveland win. Mm-hmm. Makes a nice parlay. He saw Cleveland take the oath of office, too, you know. Well, finishes it up good, the cycle. It's all...
I hear Bob was so carried away when Cleveland won that he ordered a bottle of Coke for every player on the team.
Well, he might have ordered the Cokes, but he never opened them.
Oh, yeah. As he did, Bing, and he opened bottle after bottle. But of course, he had to stop. His nose got tired.
That's a pretty tired nose to begin with. But what about Charlie, Eddie? Now, come on.
Well, it's a long story, Bing, and it's a sad one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can hardly talk about that.
Well, Edgar, I'd rather just forget about it.
No, I'll force myself.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. That's all right.
I'm sorry I did, but go on.
Well, you see, Bing, when Charlie and I first started out in this business, we were equal partners. And everything was 50-50.
That's not what Charlie says.
Well, don't pay attention to him. He tells so many fibs he should be working with Molly. But, worse than that, he just refuses to tell the truth.
Well, you should know. You do all his talking for him.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Bing.
You mean Charlie McCarthy learned to talk for himself?
Yes. What's so surprising about that? Your brother Everett does.
Yes, he does. But no kidding. This is astounding, Edgar. When did you first hear Charlie talking?
Well, last week somebody asked him a question, and before I could open my mouth, he answered.
Oh, say, this is big news. I got to phone Winchell about it.
Yeah, well, don't bother. Charlie's already called him. I tell you, Bing, I just don't know what to do about Charlie.
Well, where in the world could he have learned to talk? You suppose Jack Benny's parrot has been bootlegging him some speech lessons?
No, Charlie learned to talk in a hurry. I think he went to Arthur Murray's.
Oh, Arthur Murray just teaches dancing.
How do you know? Did you ever go there and ask him for a lesson in talking?
No, I never did.
There you are. Then let's not say that Let's not say they don't teach talking. You know, I'm worried, Bing. Now that Charlie has learned to talk, he's gotten very independent, and I'm afraid he's going to leave me.
Nonsense, Edgar. How can Charlie make a living?
Well, he's going to give talking lessons at Arthur Murray.
I knew you were working around to something there. I can see why you're worried, though.
You can?
Yes. How are you going to make a living?
Well, yes. It's another story. Things are pretty bleak for me. All I have left now is Mortimer Snurd.
Well, you ought to be able to pick up quite a living with Mortimer.
Well, I don't know. He's pretty dull. I was counting on you helping me out.
I'm pretty dull, too. What do you want me to do?
Well, I want you to teach Mortimer how to sing. He's too dumb. He can't learn anything else.
Thanks. Thank you very much, I think.
Yeah. What do you say, Bing? Will you show Mortimer a few tricks of your profession?
Oh, gee, I don't know, Edgar. It's getting so tough now with all these new singers coming up. Red Engel, Zeke Manners, Candy Candido, and F.E. Boone, all these...
Well, now, Mortimer won't compete with you, Bing. I'll promise you that. I'll take him out in the backwoods. I'll play the little country towns where nobody even has a radio set.
Well, that's where I'm biggest.
Oh. Well, I'll make a deal with you, Bing. You teach Mortimer how to sing, and I'll teach you ventriloquism.
Well, that's a deal, Edgar. I'd love to be able to ventril.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
Yes, I can't wait to see the expression on Hope's face the next time he opens his mouth and I finally get a word in it. I fixed that up pretty good. I don't do better now when he opens his mouth while we're through.
Well, we'll go on with what's left of that.
Let's pick up and try and salvage it.
Yes. Here comes the Reaper. I'll be back in a few minutes, Bing, and Mortimer's waiting out in the car. Now, why don't you practice a little while I'm gone?
Practice ventriloquism?
No, reading a line. No, I mean singing a song.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, John. See you later. Edgar, John Scott, if you're ready, we'll fly to the Flying W. Pretty country out there, too. Let's take the rhythm airs along with it. Come on along and shoot the breeze. Don't let a trouble you. Come on and live a life of ease at the Flying W.
Ooh, sing like a cowboy, sing as you ride on the purple sage. Ooh, be like a cowboy, the life will let you forget your age.
Come on along and shoot the breeze. Don't let a trouble you. Come on and do just as you please at the Flying W.
Throw away your derby, throw away all your suits. Let go. Get yourself a Stetson hat, a pair of boots. Then a snazzy shirt, some dungarees and a tie. And yippee, yippee, yippee-ki-yi-oh.
Come on along.
Come on and shoot the breeze. Come on along.
Don't let a trouble
you. Come on along.
Come on and live
Come on
a life of ease
at the Flying W.
Ooh, sing like a cowboy.
Sing as you ride o'er the purple sage.
Ooh, be like a cowboy.
The life will let you forget your age. Come on along.
Come on and shoot the breeze. Come along.
Don't let a trouble
every trouble you. Come on along.
Come on and do
just as you please
at the Flying W.
You're going to a gallop, mister, hang on for life.
Be sure you got insurance for your child and wife.
If your seat is sore, remember you mustn't cry.
Just yippee, yippee, yippee-ki-yi. Come on along and shoot the breeze. Don't let a trouble ever trouble you. Come on along, come on and do just as you please at the Flying W. At the Flying W, the Flying W.
That was delightful, Mr. Crosby. Simply divine and devout.
Bless my gravel, it's Charlie McCarthy. I'm glad you're here because I'd like to talk to you about something. You know, Charlie, I'm not one really to pry into other people's affairs, but...
You're not Snoopy, eh, Droopy?
No, I'm not, Tot. But it so happens that I've heard some pretty alarming news about you from Edgar.
Edgar who?
Edgar Guest.
Oh, yeah. I thought maybe you meant Edgar Allan Poe.
Now, Charles, that's no way to refer to Bergen.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with it, really. As long as he's not here. Anywho, Mr. Crosby, you don't mind if I call you Mr. Crosby, do you?
Well, you could call me Harry Lillis.
I've never seen any of those.
Those what?
Harry Lilies. I walked into it.
Oh, I'm vulnerable tonight, all right. For a lad who just learned to talk, you're pretty glib.
Oh, so you've read Winchell's column, huh?
Yes, but what baffles me is how you learned to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you learn?
Well, where did you learn? Oh, you never learned, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Gary Cooper taught you, huh?
No, Charlie, I guess I learned to talk, See, why did I learn to talk?
Gotcha, boy. Have I got you?
Oh, this is silly now. This is ridiculous, Charlie. I know where I learned. I learned to talk at my mother's knee.
Mm-hmm. I learned to talk at my father's. Or is Thurgan my mother?
Charlie, don't you think you've been an ingrate now, running around and talking, treating Edgar the way you do?
No, definitely no.
Now, Bergen's never been inconsiderate of you, has he?
How you talk? Does Durgan let me go out and play baseball with all the other little boys? Does he let me shoot marbles with the other little boys? Does he let me go to the movies with the other little boys?
Yes, I'm sure he does.
Well, that's the trouble. I hate little boys. I like little girls. Big ones, too.
All sizes and shapes, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'm particular about the shapes, so I'm going with an actress now.
An actress?
Yes, she's got the figure like Betty Grable, red hair like Greer Garson, and eyes like Claudette Colbert.
Sounds like quite a salad.
Yes, and her dressing ain't bad either.
Oh, come, let's forget about the girl, shall we?
Well, I'm willing if you are. Only at your age, you're more willing than I am.
I don't know about that. But getting back to Edgar, you better think twice before you walk out on him now.
Sure, change that subject, you know.
Yeah. You need him more than he needs you.
Yeah, well, then you saw him in that picture he made without me, I Remember Mama.
Yes, and I think he did an outstanding job of acting.
Well, so does he. After the reviews came out, his head swelled so much the Fisk tire people had to make him a rubber hat.
I saw him in a tire shop yesterday getting it retreaded.
Retreaded nothing. Rita Hayworth smiled at him and he had a blowout.
That could happen to anybody. But you're in big trouble, Charlie, if you walk out on Bergen. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to teach Mortimer to sing.
Poor Bergen. One blow after another.
Now, Charlie, can't you be more kindly disposed toward Edgar?
Oh, I guess so. After all, he's not as young as he used to be.
None of us is.
I am.
Oh, here comes Edgar now. Now, stick around. We'll all talk this thing over.
No. Talk it over with him. Now, I'm going to hide behind a piano. I want to watch Durgan squirm.
Right, but don't hide behind Trotter, because we'll have to send a search party after you. Say, Edgar, while you stepped out to get Mortimer, an old friend of yours dropped in.
Yeah, was Gabby here? Oh, let's forget about Charles. I want you to meet a real friend of mine, Mortimer Snerd. Mortimer, this is Mr. Crosby.
Hello there. How to do to you?
Hello there. How to do to you?
Well, Daddy. Kinfolk.
Yeah. No, Mortimer. This happens to be Bing.
No, how did it happen?
Well, Mortimer, pay attention. You've heard of Bing?
Bing who?
Oh, Crosby. Bing Crosby.
No, don't know him.
Of course you don't. That's why I want you to meet him.
Why should I meet him if I don't know him?
Well, don't you want to meet new people?
He don't look so new to me.
Well, Mortimer, I've heard of you. We're both on the radio, you know.
Oh, we are?
Certainly.
What part do you take off?
Oh, no part. I just play myself.
Oh, no talent, huh?
Yeah. No, Mortimer, you're wrong. Bing is a very talented person. In fact, he won an Academy Award.
Is this Loretta Young?
No. No, Miss Young is a woman.
Yeah.
Mr. Crosby is a man.
Oh, there's two kinds of people, huh?
Oh, there's three. There's your kind.
No. Oh, you're sweet.
Now, Mortimer, the reason that we're here is that Mr. Crosby is going to teach you how to sing.
Yes. Now, Mortimer, let's get on with your lesson. First place, what do you know about music?
Music? Well, I hear you can make a lot of money if you stop it.
Where'd you hear that?
On the Fred Allen program.
Well, first we'll have to determine what kind of a voice you have.
Yeah, let's do that little thing.
How deep is your voice?
Well, I don't rightly know. I never measured it.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll sing part of a song, you listen, and then sing it after me.
No, I don't think I can do that.
You mean you can't sing?
No, I don't think I can listen.
You gotta listen, Mortimer.
Yes, it's very important, and to me especially.
I think put him in a box. That sounds like a suitable refrain, Edgar. Can I have a little piano, please? Now listen carefully, Mortimer. You can take the moon, gather up the stars, and the robins that sing merrily. Put 'em in a box, tie 'em with a ribbon, throw 'em in the deep blue sea.
Oh, see, that guy don't need no singing lessons.
No. No, you need the lessons, Mortimer.
Oh, how do you know? You ain't heard me sing yet.
Go ahead, Mort. Now you grab a chorus. Try.
Oh, you can take the moon, gather up the stars, robins set to sing the merrily loo. Put 'em in a box, tie 'em with a ribbon, and then you gotta throw 'em in the... Hey, where am I gonna throw these things?
Now, Mortimer, think.
Well,
think.
Now, one thing at a time. I'm singing now. Throw them in.
It's very simple. Now, just think of the third letter of the alphabet.
Yeah. Third letter of the alphabet is the A, B, what's that other one?
C.
C.
Just think of C.
Yeah, well, I got it now. Yeah, what is it again?
C.
Yeah.
Come on now, Mortimer.
Okay, I hope Arthur Godfrey or some talent scouts listening in on this.
You can take the flowers down in Lover's Lane and that sentimental poetry. Put 'em in a box, tie 'em with a ribbon, throw 'em in the deep blue. Mortimer. Congratulations.
Go.
Mortimer, you're a smash. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, that was fun. I feel wonderful. I tell you what, fellas, let's all go over to a woodpecker's and get tattooed.
Not now, Mortimer, not now. Right now, Ken Carpenter has to tattoo a commercial on us.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Ken.
Hello, Edgar. Hello, Mortimer.
Who is this feller?
Well, you know Ken Carpenter, Mortimer. He reads all the commercials on our show.
Oh, yeah, Coffee Dan.
Oh, no, he's Philco Joe on this show. Let's have it, Ken.
Okay, Bing, and Philco's really got it. Friends, if you want to catch up with what's new in recorded music, drop it at your Philco dealer now. It doesn't cost you a dime to get a demonstration of the greatest thing that's happened to radio phonograph since the invention of the automatic record changer. I mean the new Philco tone arm that plays the 45-minute record. Now, maybe you already know that every long-playing record is made of high-quality vinylite, non-breakable, and amazingly free from surface noise. But you haven't heard the real thing till you've heard it played by Philco's new kind of tone arm. This new balanced fidelity reproducer was specially developed in the Philco laboratories at the request of the same engineers who produced the long-playing record. They're made for each other, a matchless music combination. So hear them together for the listening thrill of your life. From Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's another old favorite we hear a lot these days. I'd love to live in Loveland with a girl like you.
where roses bloom forever, and sweethearts are always true. I'd love to live in Loveland with a girl like you.
Well, I've got to hurry along home now and read Wingy Manone's new book. It's called Trumpet on the Wing. Here I'm mentioned in there. Hope he says I'm hep. Hate to be a square. Well, Edgar, thank you for dropping in tonight.
Well, thank you, Bing. Say, Durgan, remember me? Oh, yes, Mickey Rooney. How are you? Yeah. Say, where do you get that Mickey Rooney stuff? I'm not Mickey. Well, you've always been a Mickey to me. You see, Mr. Crosby, you see no gratitude. It's what I
Well, after all, Charlie, you're the one who wanted to leave Bergen.
Yeah, and I'm going to do it, too. I'm going right home and pack my trunk.
Charlie, when your trunk is packed, you're in it.
Oh, you comical man, you. Who are your guests next week, Bing?
Well, next week, Edgar, we're having a merry, mad musical melange with Oscar Levant and Peggy Lee.
Say, Durgan, have you got a hunk of that Durgan's better bubble gum on you? What do you want with bubble gum now? Well, it's time for us to blow, isn't it?
Yes, I think you're right.
All right, it's time for you. Are you leaving me? No, don't be silly, Durgan. As long as you got bubble gum, I'll stick with you.
Just what we're looking for, too, a happy ending. Good night, Charlie and Edgar. Folks, don't forget your community chest. Everybody benefits, everybody gives. Good night, and thanks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Oscar Levant and Peggy Lee. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Oscar Levant, Peggy Lee, Red Nichols, Joe Venuti, and Ziggy Elman. And now I should like to present another great musical talent, that prominent cymbal beater, Bing Crosby.
Thanks, Ken, but you're not quite correct.
What?
I am not a cymbal beater.
No?
I am a cymbal tinkler.
Oh.
I have a very light touch.
Oh, I see.
Anyone can beat a cymbal. I am an artist.
I'm sorry, Maestro. Have I upset you?
Well, I just may not play tonight, that's all.
Well, is there any chance of your singing tonight?
Well, that I'm not sensitive about it. Joe Venuti and Hammerhead Jones have composed a new tune entitled Ain't Doing Bad Doing Nothing. Joe's at my side now, ready for prompting and for fiddle passages. Ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Just laying round all day. I'm telling you
less I do, the more things come my way. When I get up in the morning, thinking of the day ahead, makes me so downright weary, I go right back to my bed. Why should I ever worry? It's such a losing game. Why should I move when I can prove that I get there just the same? Ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Somehow it seems to pay. I ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Just laying round all the day. Just laying round all day.
Very good, Bing and Joe. But, Bing, ain't doing bad, doing nothing. Isn't that thought a little negative right before my commercial?
Of course it isn't, Ken. Tell us more.
Well, Bing, Philco dealers are doing plenty with those new radio phonographs that play the 45-minute record. And how can they miss? Any radio phonograph is out of date nowadays unless it plays these amazing new records. This year, the new Philcos, all the way from gorgeous consoles to space-saving table models, play both kinds of records. Your standard records automatically, plus the sensational new long-playing kind. And remember, only Philco gives you the balanced fidelity reproducer, the original tone arm designed for the long-playing records at the request of the engineers who developed them. It's real electronic magic, and it gives you full-tone fidelity without distortion from these high-quality vinylite records. They're made for each other, the most flawless reproduction in the history of recorded music. So hear them together on a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
It's always a pleasure to welcome the fellow who now sits modestly at the Steinway. His charm, his insouciance, his warmth, and his musical genius are known to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, here's that prominent piano thumper, Oscar Levant.
Thanks, Bing, but you've made a slight error. I am not a piano thumper.
You pound, then?
Anyone can pound a piano, and I include most of my contemporaries.
Then you admit that you're the best.
I don't say I'm the best. I merely say I'm the best I ever heard.
Do you get around much?
Say, Bing, if I let you in on a big secret about Jolson, will you promise not to tell anyone?
Oscar, my lips are sealed.
You're sure there's no one listening to us?
Well, there better be.
Anyhow, how old do you think the real Al Jolson is?
Oscar, you keep referring to the real Al Jolson.
Certainly, you don't think the original Jolson's around Hollywood, do you?
Well, who's that fellow on the craft program with you?
That's Jolson's son. Al Jolson, Jr. Mm-hmm. He's a fellow about 52 or 53.
Well, Oscar, where's the original? Original? Say, we're talking about him like he's a Rembrandt.
He won't mind. Bing, this may shock you, but the real Al Jolson has retired to a monastery in Tibet.
Okay.
He's gone to Shangri-La.
Shangri-La?
You'd never recognize the old place. There's a toll gate there now.
But does he keep in touch with his son, this Al Jolson Jr. on the craft program?
Certainly. Every week he sends a flock of doves to pick up the kid's paycheck.
He's in touch. Why, Oscar, here's Peggy Lee.
Hello, Peggy.
Hi, fellas.
Peggy, Oscar and I were just talking about the original Al Jolson.
Oh, well, I never knew him, but I know his son quite well.
You do?
Yes, I was over at his house for a dove dinner last night.
The kid revolted, huh?
Good for him and good for us, too. Shall we get on now to something charming?
As you wish, Oscar. What say, for instance, you, Peggy, and I hit some tunes, which we hope will bring back a few pleasant memories to our listeners,
Sure.
What'll we do, some oldies?
No, we'll do some antiquies.
Antiquies?
They were before oldies. Remember this one? Wildflower, I love you.
If you only knew how I want the blisses that the sun gets from your kisses, would you love me too?
That was a great tune of the 20s, written by Vincent Youmans and Oscar Hammerstein II. And you know a funny thing, Bing? Oscar Hammerstein II is still Oscar Hammerstein II.
Yeah?
There's an Oscar Hammerstein III, but there's no Oscar Hammerstein I.
Well, which Oscar do you like best?
Levant.
Never heard of him.
Come to think of it, there was an Oscar Hammerstein I who headed a big opera company and smoked big cigars. But there is no Oscar Hammerstein I now. Which brings us up to Jerome Kern and Buddy DeSilva.
We had quite a stay with the Hammersteins, I thought.
Remember this from Sally, Bing?
Oh, it haunts me and taunts me.
Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you. A heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life.
Marilyn Miller sang Silver Lining and Sally.
There was a talent.
She was lovely, radiant. And she said hello to me once.
Well, I think most people say hello to you once.
Well, Bing, sometimes once is enough. Which brings us up to Cole Porter.
Cole Porter, all right.
Here's one of Cole's tunes from the New Yorkers. Take me back to Manhattan. Take me back to New York. I'm just longing to see it for my little home on the 100th floor. So take me back to Manhattan, that dear old dirty town.
Ah, you're a great voice tonight, Oscar. You know, if we keep on doing these old New Yorkie tunes, we may replace Manhattan Merry-Go-Round.
Manhattan Merry-Go-Round? What's that?
That's Winchell's theme song.
Say, Bing, remember back when Jimmy Walker was mayor of New York and Cole Porter wrote Anything Goes?
Oh, things certainly went. You remember the speakeasies, Oscar?
Sure, you'd knock on the door, a peephole would open, and you'd ask for Tony.
You do that today, you get a permanent wave. Oh, yes. In those days, Broadway Rose was a debutante, and Dave Chasen was just learning to cook.
Where's Broadway Rose now?
He's cooking for Dave Chasen.
What happened to Cole Porter?
Cole Porter? Oh, he's cooking at the La Pavillon.
The Pavillon?
Mm-hmm.
Why, that's so exclusive, Cole Porter's the only one who can get in.
Well, let's get along, shall we? Take over, Peg.
What is this thing called love? This funny thing called love. Just who can solve its mystery? Why should it make a fool of me? I saw you there one wonderful day. You took my heart and threw it away. That's why I ask the Lord in heaven above, what is this thing called love?
That's very smooth, Peggy.
You know, Cole Porter deserves a lot of credit. He's a rich boy who made good. Well, there's no... Huh? Well, why should poor boys be the only ones to make good? Which reminds me of Irving Berlin. But I think we ought to go back to one of Irving's old Ziegfeld Follies tunes. Mandy.
So listen, Mandy, there's a minister handy, and it sure would be dandy if we'd let him make a fee. So don't you linger, here's the ring for your finger, isn't it a humdinger? Come along and let the wedding chimes bring a happy time for Mandy and me.
Now, Oscar, will you stand by while Peggy and I do a chorus of one of Jimmy McHugh's fine tunes?
Well, the tune that skyrocketed Jimmy McHugh to fame was exactly like you.
Exactly what we're going to do. Jimmy's very proud of that tune.
You know, he's sort of stuck on himself in an ill-concealed sort of way.
You mean James is an extrovert?
And if you ever bump into him at a party, he's on his way to the piano.
Exactly like you.
I don't play at parties.
No, that was a cue, Oscar. I didn't mean anything personal.
Okay.
You ready, Peg?
Ready.
Let's go then, John Scott.
I know why I've waited, know why I've been blue. Prayed each night for someone exactly like you.
Why should we spend money on a show or two? No one does those love scenes exactly like you.
You make me feel so grand, I wanna hand the world to you.
You seem to understand each foolish little scheme I'm scheming, dream I'm dreaming.
Now I know our mother told me to be true.
She meant me for someone exactly like you.
Good-o, Peg and Bing, good-o. Now, Bing, shall we get along to Rogers and Hart?
Well, I believe John Scott has quite an arrangement of one of my favorite Rogers and Harts right there in the books, ain't you, John? Haven't you, John?
You are too beautiful, my dear, to be true, and I'm such a fool for beauty, fooled by a feeling that because I had found you, I could have bound you too. You are too beautiful for one man alone, for one lucky fool to be with. When there are other men with eyes of their own to see with. Love does not stand sharing, not if one cares. Have you been comparing my every kiss with theirs? If, on the other hand, I'm faithful to you, it's not through some sense of duty. You are too beautiful, and I am a fool for beauty.
Oh, what a lyric that was. You are too beautiful for one man alone. What an out for a fellow if he wanted to get rid of a girl.
Say, who's the next composer you got in mind, Oscar?
A very important one, and I feel rather guilty for overlooking him for so long.
His name?
It doesn't escape me for a moment. Levant. Oscar Levant.
Oh, yes, Oscar Levant, the composer of such songs as I'm Just a Backward Boy Looking for a Forward Girl. Eskimo Sweetheart, Don't Blubber Over Me. And when you walked out with your shoes on, I knew you were gone for good. Smashes, everyone a smash.
Those were real smashes, all right. But I wrote some mild hits, too.
Little things, little roundelays?
That lulled the country. I wrote one song, for instance, that even my friends didn't like, called, gee, that's the first laugh I ever interrupted. Called Blame It on My Youth.
Blame it? Oh, yeah.
Would you like to sing it, Bing?
Well, why don't you get Jolson to sing it?
How can Jolson sing Blame It on My Youth?
Well, then I'll do it, and I better hurry, too. If I expected love when first we kissed, blame it on my youth. If only just for you I did exist, blame it on my youth. If I cried a little bit when first I learned the truth, don't blame it on my heart, blame it on my youth. You got my Brunswick key there, Jack. You got my Brunswick key.
You mean the old uncollector's item?
That's right. See, I remember another one of your tunes, Oscar. It was very popular around 1930 or 31. Remember that tune called Lady Play Your Mandolin? Would you accompany me on that?
Delighted.
Delighted. We're gone. Lady, play your mandolin. Lady, play your mandolin. That was an introduction, wasn't it? Oscar, attendez pour le moment. Late. What are you going to play, a vamp?
We'll play a vamp. Play a vamp for about 2 or 3 hours. And then
This is a big production, this thing. Lady, play your mandolin. Lady, sing your song of sin. Though I fear you, let me hear you play. Play your mandolin. Say, that sounded just like 2 pianos playing there. Oscar Levant proceeds solo.
I enjoyed every note of that, Bing, including the vamp, which was interminable. Now, should we get on to George and Ira Gershwin?
I am more than willing.
You know, George Gershwin was a contemporary of Vincent Youmans.
Yeah.
They were about the same age, and great professional rivals, like Debussy and Ravel, like Toscanini and Koussevitzky, or like you and Hildegard.
Please.
I think the first of the Gershwin music we should do tonight is I Got Rhythm.
Oh, definitely. We can make this quite a Megillah here. Peggy, you and Buddy and Perry and Joe Venuti, Red Nichols, the whole mob can clamber in on this, I think. So... I've got rhythm, I've got music, I got my gal who could ask for anything more.
I got daisies in green pastures, I've got my man who could ask for anything more.
Old man Trouble, I don't mind him, you won't find him hanging around my door.
I got starlight, I got sweet dreams, I've got my man who could ask for anything more. Who could ask for anything more?
Trouble, I don't mind him. You won't find him hanging around my back door.
I got starlight, I've got sweet dreams. I've got my man who could ask for anything more. Who could ask for anything more?
Ooh.
Everybody still here? Nobody got lost or anything, did they?
That was really very jolly.
It jumped pretty good, huh? That's moving.
I can only add hi-ho. Now I think I'll do a piano solo.
I'm sorry, Oscar, but it's time for the commercial.
But you left out my solo.
It wasn't an oversight either, but this is a real dreamy commercial. This commercial is really a lovely thing. It's going to be all about Philco and the new long-playing records.
Oh, those records that run for 45 minutes?
Yeah.
A new one of mine was released the other day. The Tchaikovsky Piano Concerto, accompanied, I underline, by the Philadelphia Symphony Orchestra. I'd like to run it through for you once.
Well, I don't think you could do it justice without the entire symphony. I'll run over to the Key Club and see if they're there.
Okay, let's have the commercial, kid, and mention my records. I may like it.
Well, fine, Oscar. We'll mention them right away. Folks, on just one 10-inch long-playing record, you can hear 9 Oscar Levant numbers. Incidentally, that saves you a nice piece of change in the price of the records. But my point is, when you play Oscar's long-playing record on the Philco, you hear the real thing right out of the concert hall. You get full-tone fidelity without distortion, thanks to Philco's exclusive balanced fidelity reproducer. It's an entirely new kind of tone arm, originally developed in the Philco laboratories, especially for the long-playing records. These new records are made of high-quality vinylite, you know, non-breakable, and so lifelike when you hear them on a Philco, you wouldn't know a record was playing. As for record scratch, well, you just don't hear it. Get a demonstration at your Philco dealer now. Doesn't cost you a dime, and you'll get the listening thrill of your life from Philco, the leader.
Peggy, would you join us in the...
Right here, Ring.
The way you wear your hat,
The way you sip your tea, the memory of all that.
No, they can't take that away from me.
The way your smile just beams, the way you sing off-key,
The way you haunt my dreams. No, they can't take that away from me.
free. The way you've changed my life. No, they can't take that away from me. No, they can't take that away from me.
They wrote tunes then. In those days, it was fun to carry a torch because they wrote such great torch songs. Now what do they write? A tree in the meadow. It's all real estate.
Now there's a little romantic stuff around, Oscar. This time I want to tell you it's been charming to see you, too. And I do hope you'll drop in again real soon.
Who's with you next week, Bing?
Well, next week we have Adolphe Manjou. He's going to pay us a visit. And a fine singer will be here, Miss Kay Starr.
Sounds good, oh.
Oh, we hope it will be, Oscar. Good night.
Night.
Night. Good night, Peggy.
Good night, Bing.
Thanks, folks, and good night.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Adolphe Manjou and Kay Starr. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.